Welcome back, everyone, to the world of survival horror. I wish you good luck. This is the last in the remake series, at least until we have to play Resident Evil 4 Remake next year. And, all I can say is that if this game has, like, anything to, like, give us a hint as to what RE4 Remake's gonna play like, it's not bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's a step in the right direction. I know a lot of hardcore RE fans might not agree with me saying that, but if Resident Evil 3 is supposed to be more action-like compared to Resident Evil 2, then they definitely hit that nail on the head. Now, all they have to do is just expand on that in Resident Evil 4, and I think you might have a solid action game. He looks like Tyrant. What if I told you, man, and I can get the camera on if you want me to, that this here that you're looking at right now is probably the greatest Tyrant in the whole entire Resident Evil series. Man, this guy is so fucking scary that I have not completed the original one, just because of how scary Nemesis is. Hola, Yestart! ¿Cómo estás? Congratulations! Tú ya ganaste esa comunidad tab en YouTube, ¿verdad? Yo miré tus dos posts ahí. Bueno, mira a ti agarrando todos esos likes. I need to make another community tab. Although I don't know what to do with my community tab, so I just make polls with it. The thing is, I'm banned. Let me see if I can put on the camera. Do you want to put on the camera? Do I put it over there? Over here? I think we keep it here just for the shits and giggles. And then we put the comments to the top right. It's nighttime for you? I know it is, which is terrible. It's like 8:32 in the morning for me. So like literally while you're gonna go to sleep, I'm gonna start waking up and playing this game. Also, like, trust our Resident Evil fans. I'll agree with you. If you want to say that this game, like, does not ever fucking... Hello, and shut up. Never will ever fucking compare to the original Resident Evil 3, of course. The same way Resident Evil 2 will not compare to the original Resident Evil 2. Or the Resident Evil 2 Remake. But, man, the original Resident Evil 3, this guy's so fucking scary that, like, unless I'm wrong, and I'm usually wrong. Okay, I guess I'm wrong, because, never finished this game. I'm gonna finish this in like 4 or 5 hours, depending on how long I take talking with my fans. Okay, other than the Resident Evil 7 Village, that like it's called Resident Evil 7. Oh no, Resident Evil 7, and then it's called Biohazard afterwards. Or if you live in Japan, Biohazard 7 Resident Evil. Only that game has like a subtitle to it. Resident Evil 3 back in the day was the first Resident Evil game to have like a subtitle. Unless you want to count Director's Cut, but no one calls it like Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut. Anyways, fucking Resident Evil 3, what does it say right there? Goddamn Nemesis. This tells you all right away what this game is about. Notice on the cover, you don't see no Jill, you don't see no Carlos, you don't see no zombies. You just see one motherfucker. This motherfucker is gonna chase you down the whole entire game. Like, I don't think Nemesis was the first, like, pursuer enemy in video games. But goddamn, if he, like, if he, like, was the goddamn, front and center row cover of it. If you played RE2, then you know what goes down. In which way, man? Like, story-wise or, like, remake-wise? Are you sure you're gonna finish this whole fucking game? Of course. Although it just depends how long it's gonna take me. Hopefully it doesn't take me 10 hours. Hopefully it takes me 4. But I'm gonna be playing on the harder difficulty, which I do enjoy. Also, should we put Jo in her OG outfit, or should we put her in the remake outfit? Ban. Notice that this game is just called Resident Evil 3 and not called Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Because unfortunately, a certain character is not showing much in this game. So they were at least smart enough to remove the title Nemesis from this game. Nemesis is basically Tyrant, unless Tyrant isn't in the original RE2. No, like, there's a Tyrant in every Resident Evil game on ban. So, oh, yo, thank you so much for that. I probably should, put that creator code up. Well, give me a second so I can put on the thumbnail, put on everything, and I'll talk to you while I do get all that settled. But, ban, in Resident Evil 1, you had OG Tyrant with the claws, right? Resident Evil 2, that guy in the trench coat, that's actually a Tyrant. Like, Village is an ingenious title. It is. The thing I don't like about Village is that apparently it's not called Resident Evil 8 Village, it's just called Resident Evil Village. So, like, it's very hard to start. Muchos nombres por estos juegos. I'm cutting Bendy. I hope you're having fun with your Bendy in the ink machine. I saw that in my wish list, but I noticed that it wasn't on sale, so I'm like, yeah, no, I'm okay. Also, sadly, there isn't any old school music for this game unbanned, so we're not going to hear any. I'll do it. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. There you go. You see, I'll do it for you guys. I'll do it for you guys. But yeah, no classic sound effects and stuff like that. You got the pre-owned one? I don't even know what that means. So give me a second to put a thumbnail on. Bigger than 2 megabytes? Wow, tell me I screwed myself over. Right, and you got the tab like 15 minutes afterwards? You are too lucky, my friend. You are too lucky. I'm doing great! Although I guess I should have probably had a thumbnail ready before starting this up, right? But who expects quality content on this channel? Oh, okay, no, that's smart, because, I mean, I technically haven't gone out much, Clementine, I don't know if you can tell that, but I need to see if maybe, like, there's even like a box version of Bendy to get. Love it. If there's an image you want to use that, like, is like 20 gigs or some shit, just take a screenshot of it. Screenshotting a picture compresses the frack out of it so much that you can use it as a thumbnail now. No, that's very good and very smart, because why would you want to pay full price for a game that came out, like, a long time ago, right? Damn it, I hate. Cool. Are people gonna complain about me having the brightness all the way up again? Is that gonna be a thing? Holy brightness! Like, out of all the things to complain about in RE2Remake, the brightness is what you're gonna complain about, right? Alright, Ben, you tell me which costume you think is the best, or which one you would like, and then I'm going to tell you how wrong you are, and how we're just going to use the classic one. But anyways, Ben, okay, so there you have your class. Well, that's supposed to be Jill's new RE3 look, which, boring. This is how she's supposed to look like in the original. Oh, you can even do like a side-by-side comparison in a way. Sorry if I'm a bit transparent. Yeah. And Star's gear is too good, but trust, I love seeing OG Star's RE1 Jill in HD on the big screen, but like, considering you just saw how she's supposed to look like, less than a week ago, you can see that they tried. They did a bang-up job, but I just can't get over those tiny shoulder pads, man. They need to be huge! They need to be bison-like! No, we're doing classic. We're doing classic. Also, just like RE2Remake, you gotta buy this shit. You can't unlock it. Unlocking classic Jill? Bruh, why would you want to do that? Also, there's no difference, honestly, shaggy hair or regular hair. So we're going with regular hair, because that's how Carly's supposed to look like, right? New game, Assisted, for players new to the RE series. Aim assist, recover a certain amount of health automatically. Enemies are a little weaker. Begin the game with an assault rifle. Receive more ammunition with crafting. The funny thing is, in the OG RE3, like the one over there, if you pick easy mode, you actually do get started off with an assault rifle. So I guess that is kind of cute that they kept the assault rifle, an easy mode thing, but still, we're not gonna use that. The standard game mode. Bro's rocking Street Fighter 6's Ken's hair. Oh my god. For a player confident in his skills, stronger enemies, ammunition and items that are more scarce, receive less ammunition when crafted. Pero muchas gracias por todos viniendo y tenga un buen día, okay? Nightmare for hardcore fans of the series. Enemies behave more aggressively. Enemy attacks are much stronger. Happy start of August! Augusto primero! El primero de Augusto, ¿verdad? Enemies and items appear in different locations. In Inferno, or enemies are even stronger than in Nightmare mode. Fewer typewriters and item box can be found. Autosave is disabled. Who wants me to play on Inferno? You know, I'm probably just gonna pick Inferno. Bro, okay, the thing is, you don't know what Inferno is, though. Inferno is almost essentially the professional mode of this game, which is complete bullshit. I'll give it a try, because it was tickling my fancy last time I was reading it, because I'm like, ooh, autosave is disabled? I'm down with that. But if every enemy is literally like a one hit and you're dead, then I'm not gonna continue it, alright? I'll try it off for a little bit. Raccoon City. I fucking hate the PS5 for how fast it loads. Also, this came out in the year 2020. Tell me how, like, well fucking, late this game was during our human, timeline. People looting! Outbreaks happening! Oh no! I hope that doesn't happen in real life.
CDC has quarantined the lower Midwestern region of the U.S.
Commitment, honesty, integrity, these are the core values that create the foundation for Umbrella. It's this foundation that will continue.
Yes, that's how you do it. Get that sexy Umbrella logo up. I hate these sweeps, but you know what? This is probably one of the rarest fucking times you'll ever see Umbrella actually working on something. Honestly, that shit that you saw right there came out of, like, some weird fan dream that I was having. One day I'll tell you guys, but, like, it's so scary how they made it, how I pictured it. I'm like, yo, it'd be cool if they start off RE3 showcasing how Nemesis was made, and maybe even showing, like, an Umbrella branch. And it was just so weird that RE3 started off that way. I'm like, whoa. Who the fuck's listening in on my, like, weird, dreams? I'll tell you that much. And I know someone's gonna be like, oh no, you're just making that shit up. No, go fuck yourself. I had weird fucking thoughts about Resident Evil. One day I'll probably talk to you about my, like, Resident Evil, like, prison island type of bullshit. It's like, okay, how do you do, like, Resident Evil in a movie, like, in a realistic type of movie? And it's very hard, you honestly can't. So I was trying to, like, turn it into something else. Imagine Saw meets Resident Evil. Like, you got, like, this island, or, like, fucking floating facility, right? A prison floating facility that just like using, of course, inmates that are like sent off to die, but actually don't actually get sent off to die. They get sent to this place to be experimented on. The company that's doing all these experiments, Umbrella. And then something goes wrong. Like, this facility, like, just loses contact. So they're like, well, shit. There's this weird, like, prison island that just, like, lost all communication. We gotta go send in stars to see what happens. And that's when you send in stars, and, you have a shit ton of creatures on Prison Island, right? Also, no! That poll was not supposed to go through. Damn it. You know, fuck it. We're just gonna leave it on like that. Alright, and we're in Jill's house. Or apartment. You already voted? I'm probably just gonna end it. Let me actually do a good vote. Can anyone see that? Or is it too goddamn dark? You let me know. You let me know. It's alright, Clementine, please. Please, I want you to enjoy that. He looks like a Kuma? Who looks like a Kuma? Are you talking about Nemesis? Ew, what is that? Right, that is definitely a gross tyrant. Bendy came as soon as I came out of the Miracle Station. Well, he trolled you? He did. Yes, sir, hay películas y yo pienso salió un nuevo, ¿cómo se dice? TV show de Resident Evil en Netflix. No tiene nada que ser de los juegos para decirte verdad. And yes. Yes, and it's a mistake. What kind of vote is that? That was a very bad vote. When Nemesis, oh, it looked like Akuma's eyes? I guess it does. I mean, to be fair, Ben, this is using the RE engine, and Street Fighter 6 is going to use this exact same engine and graphics. So everything that you see graphic-wise in this game has the opportunity to show up in Resident Evil 6. And right, 8 days until the anniversary of FNAF, you have to make a special drawing, and I have to get ready to play FNAF 1, which is going to scare the fuck out of me. I'm going to make a different poll, because I didn't really have a poll to do. Bro, Nemesis and Akuma were my team in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That shit was hilarious. But I don't want to keep people waiting too much, so you know what, let's just get that cutscene and I'll make a poll while I'm making this cutscene. Or while this cutscene's rolling. Remember, this is a remake, so it's gonna be different from the original, and if you want to ask me if it was in the original or not, you let me know and I'll let you know. Alright? Alright, you know? Oh, it was a short game, I guess. Oh man. Jill got infected and then died. Yeah, you can kind of see what they're going for on Ben. Which, it's not a bad attempt, trust. Like, they tried showcasing Jill with PTSD many times in the series. Mostly books, not really like in the actual like series itself. So they're trying to showcase like, okay, let's see if we can show Jill some like RE1 PTSD, right? And I'm down with that. And I don't want to like offend anyone that's like goes through PTSD, because PTSD can't be like, you can't just get through it over a day or a couple months or even a couple years. But like, the mansion incident happened on July 24th, 1998. We're sitting at like October 28th or 29th. It's like, come on, Jill. I know you saw some scary ass shit, but you gotta be stars. When Brad Vickers is being more like, I don't know, professional, or I don't even know what to say. Like, when Brad is not having these types of nightmares, it's like, bro, what the fuck? You're gonna be more of a scaredy cat than Brad? What? Ooh. Jill's report. September 26, 1998. It's already been 2 months since that mess with Umbrella. Thanks to the suspension, investigations haven't progressed exactly as I'd hoped. Perhaps this written record of what I found will prove to be my final duty as a STARS officer. I can only hope that it helps lead to the truth. What? The T-virus, you guys. Those infected by this virus seem to become literal zombies. It appears to be communicable via several different avenues outlined below. Bite from an infected individual, allowing the mixing of bodily fluids. Contact with crows which have eaten infected carrion. I'm getting some Resident Evil aneurysms. You might see a lot of that whenever I see something that hurts my brain. Why the fuck are we bringing up crows if crows are not even a thing in this game? That's a big fuck you to the RE fans. It's like, oh yeah, you know, crows, of course they're gonna like infect other people and like transmit the virus, but like, crows? You expect crows in a Resident Evil game? What the fuck? Get out of here. Due to the strength of the virus, airborne infection cannot be discounted. And thank you very much, guys. Remember, we have watchers from all over the world. And Yatzar, ¿a dónde venís, Yatzar? Si tú quieres decir, no tienes que decir, pero estoy diciendo a todos que tengan respeto a todos, especially si no pueden hablar mucho inglés, ¿verdad? Pero muchas gracias por viniendo y mirándome. Also, I need to put... I don't even know what's another monster I can put. You know what? We're just gonna put Doggy. I'm gonna put the name, but I know no one's gonna know what Cerberus is. So then in quotations, we're gonna put Doggy. Alright, cool. Were you just speaking Spanish? Ya, yo no hablo mucho español. Yo puedo decir eso. Pero muchas gracias. I like how this game of ban also like they're like, we're not gonna discount airborne T-virus, but we're also not gonna prove airborne T-virus. We're just gonna say maybe. It should be noted that those who survived, right, the incident have not yet developed symptoms. It's unclear whether this is because the virus has a long incubation period or because we just happen to be resistant to the infection. Are you not going to bring up the fact that the outbreak leak happened in like May, so like the virus could have dissipated? If it was an airborne virus, it has a chance of dissipating within those 2 months, right? Because that's the thing about Resident Evil 1. It never really tells you what is the leak. It says there's a leak in the lab. Whether a hunter got out and started, like, fucking people up, whether someone got, like, leaked the T-virus and then, like, started developing symptoms later on, whether a vial broke and it started just going into the vents like the movies. We don't know what happened in that original leak. And that's kind of interesting, to be honest. And that's percentage, right? That's percent. That's not how many people voted for it. Doesn't mean like 25 people voted for something. It isn't okay. Well, yeah, we ought to remain vigilant even after this investigation period ends. As for me, aside from my minor difficulties sleeping, I seem to be in fine shape. Still, I shouldn't get too hopeful. After all, this could be just an extended incubation, right? Can you please do me a favor? Please play in that Madison. I really want to see. I don't have Madison. Although I'll take a look at it, alright? I'll take a look at it. Also, Ben, keep your sussiness to yourself. Investigation notes. Umbrella. Pharmaceuticals company industry leader in market share, focuses on military weapons development while maintaining cover as a pharmaceutical company. Also secretly developing bioweapons. Ooh. I think they're mixing up their movie lore with in-game lore. I'm not exactly sure that they were focusing on military weapons, but hey, that's what happens when you get remake lore with the OG lore, right? Also, thank you for that, Nikki. Also, you spelt it right. Yo nunca he jugado Outlast, yes, sabes, pero si quieres un día yo puedo jugar Outlast. De verdad, Security Breach es como un niño Outlast, ¿verdad? Con el flashlight y escondiéndote. Pero yo puedo jugar este juego un día, si quieres. T-Virus outbreak at Arkley Mountains Research Facility. Predicted the mansion incident. Conspiring with Raccoon City leadership. Large donations to Mayor Warren's office. Effectively controls the city. What the fuck are you even saying in Spanish? Well, I guess you gotta learn Spanish to understand. In any case, I'm just trying to talk to some of my Spanish viewers, like Yesart, and make them feel welcomed and appreciated that they're here. Porque yo quiero a todos que vienen aquí. Y discúlpame si yo no puedo hablar mucho español. Un día yo quiero jugar solo en español y quiero hablar con todos. Miremos si podemos hacer eso antes que Ruin venga, ¿verdad?
3 more days, then I can kiss this town goodbye.
Don't word it like that. It sounds really bad. Word what? Like what? Hola. Oh. Okay, cool. Hey, who thinks? I've always thought that picture that you see on the desk right there on Ben, that's supposed to be Chris Redfield, which is always weird because it's like, why? I mean, if that's supposed to be Chris, then okay, but he definitely got some facial hair growing from RE1. I don't know. Like, it's never confirmed or denied, but in my opinion, I think that's Chris. Also, screw it. I don't care what anyone says. I'm turning the brightness fucking on. It's September 28th, which means that we definitely have to play this game again on the 28th, right? But it's stupid. Like, there's no reason as for like why Jill is still in this city, honestly. I still try to speak English. It's something necessary in this life. Y tú tienes razón para hablar inglés, porque muchas personas en el mundo hablan inglés, ¿verdad? Pero no significa que solo tienes que hablar inglés. Porque así te puedes olvidar palabras en español. Y yo sé que tú nunca vas a hacer tontería que yo hice, porque tú vivís en un lugar que español es el primer idioma, ¿verdad? Pero yo, donde yo vivo, que nadie habla español, I fucked up. Eso es lo que yo puedo decir, entonces. Muchas gracias, César, cuando tú hablas conmigo, porque me ayudas a aprender un poco más español. Unsealed envelope. They've got me pinned down at home. Guys across the street are watching me from their windows 24/7. Are they Ironsmen? Umbrellas? I don't know. And there's no real difference anyways. I know what they're trying to do. They want to wear me down, torment me into compliance. And it's working. I'm barely eating, barely sleeping. I'm going crazy. I feel like the living dead. Stars is not shut down completely. It's basically like it's running on its last legs. And by last legs, I mean there's like one Stars member still working at the RPD, and it's Brad Vickers, because of course it would be Brad, right? Barry, he left to Canada. Chris, he went to Europe. Jill, she's apparently defending Raccoon City, whatever the fuck that means. Rebecca, she dipped. She's like, this is my first, like, day on the job and this shit happens? I'm out. Instead of like Leon, she was the only one with a brain and said, "Fuck this! I'm going to university. I'm gonna become a doctor. I'm never dealing with anything Resident Evil related ever in my life again." And she dipped and she got out. Leon was like, "Hey, you know what? I'll try to save the world," and never really accomplished that shit, which is kind of funny. Yeah, but that's enough of Leon shit talk. But I won't let them in. I have to get out of the city and find a way to make them accountable. They'll send someone to silence me, of course. If you hear that I've been killed or whatever, it is they do, or whatever it is they do to people like me. You must pick up the investigation where I left off. I enclosed my files. They'll tell you everything you need to know, as long as the package isn't intercepted. I'll be moving out at night. 5 days. Wish me luck. Which isn't bad. The thing is, like, if Chris and Jill want to continue over, like, Rebecca's a rookie, so I can understand Chris and Jill's determination to, like, do it, right? Right, Clementine? And that's why I'm gonna say, when we get to Resident Evil 4, which is right behind me somewhere, you'll see why people like Leon. RE4 Leon is like a goddamn superhero. RE4 is the like, craziest fucking movie you've ever seen in your life, and that's why RE4 is amazing. But I will not, as long as we hunk, then we're all good. That is true. As long as you got hunk, what else do you need? But you'll understand, and you'll see what I mean, Band, when I say, like, RE4 Leon is not even Leon. It's a completely different character. You're gonna be like, yo, how did, like, RE2 Leon go from, like, a rookie cop, like, someone but you don't care shooting, to, like, doing suplexes, like, basically, Leon in RE4 is like Neo. Hunk is your favorite? I swear. I know it is. Which is going to be very interesting to see how RE4 Remake handles Leon. Which, it already seems they're doing the mopey, oh my god, I lost the president's daughter, I better go get her back. I got bags under my eyes, which shows how, like, tired and worn I am. I'm Leon S. Kennedy. I really hope it's not like that. Message from a colleague. Huge Hill Valentine. Hey, Hotshot. How you holding up? I still can't believe Iron suspended you. It's such bullshit. He ought to pin a medal on you for making it out of that hellhole back in July. Of course, you're going to poke around and ask questions about it. I hope you're not mad at me for keeping my head down. Everything's been happening so fast. Stars was the pride of the Force. When the chief disbanded us out of nowhere, I thought for sure I was going to lose my job. Word has it you're planning to leave Raccoon City. I figured you wouldn't take the suspension line down. Just promise to watch your back. Umbrella won't sit by while you try to dismantle their business. Take care, Jill. Brad Vickers. Stars Alpha Team, now and forever. P.S. Had to slip this message to the Pizza Guy to avoid detection. Enjoy the extra large Mega Meat Supreme. It's on me and the guys. You know what would have been pizza? You know what would have been funny? If Brad ordered, like, the biggest pineapple pizza ever, and then it's just there. Like, no bites, eaten, nothing. But as you can see, Jill was very hungry. Extremely hungry. Also, Jill is not very, neat. She's more messier than I am. Holy shit, Jill. Wash your damn dishes! Also, she's a drunk. Many things you learn about Jill Valentine roaming around her apartment, compared to the OG game. Is Jill depressed? In this version of the game, yes. In the OG, Resident Evil 3, she was not depressed at all. She was, like, super fucking confident. Like, in here, she seems like, oh, well, RPD disbanded Stars, so, like, what's the point of even being in Raccoon City at all, right? I guess I'll leave on the 28th. Well, in the OG game, it's like, yo, they disbanded me, but I'm fucking staying here because I know there's something going on behind, like, Chief Iron's umbrella, all this shit. So I'm gonna stay here because I want to protect my city and get to the bottom of this. And sadly, she was in the city when the outbreak started to happen, and it's like, well, fuck, I'm gonna see how many people I can save and what I can do to protect my city. And It was kind of like Leon, except Leon, it was, Leon's, well, like, Leon arrived to the city and it's like, well, I want to defend this city, right? But Raccoon City didn't really mean much to Leon. While to Jill, this is like her city that she kind of like, not really grew up in, but at least spent much more time living in than Leon, right?
Too many pills.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do not like the way they portrayed Jill in this remake, but hey, you know what, that's okay. Bruh, are we playing on the PS5 or on the goddamn PS3? Oh no, this game's trying to be artsy-fartsy by showcasing third-person mode and first-person mode. Because remember, the RE engine is capable of switching between first-person mode and third-person mode. So whenever someone like goes, oh, like RE2 isn't scary because it's not first-person, bet, just mod that shit in and see how much of a difference there is. And if you say there isn't any difference at all, that's the point. That! That is a lot of medicine. Lottie I'm very funny about Whis from Dragon Ball doing money laundering. I need to see that.
All right, I'm coming.
Hamban. Look how many, huh?
Just a sec.
Of course. Do you think this game was going to be only first person? Bruh, that would be a Call of Duty fanboy's wet dream. Oh my god, a first person Resident Evil? Now I love Resident Evil. But let's see a couple Easter eggs I like. So we got the Jill sandwich because of course you have to. You got the raccoon sticker. I like that bazooka at the end. That has no fucking like relevance on being on the fridge, but like people that know, they know that's like the ending of RE1. Hell, that's the ending of RE2 right there. I like the green herb at the bottom. I like Jill worth her doggy, but we don't know where that dog is now, so sad face. Isn't the glasses a reference to that guy in RE1? I can't remember his name. What, Wesker? You know what? You're probably 100% right. Also, before let me just show what Jill looks like in other costume. Hey, look, it's her Fortnite look. Isn't this so cool? Like, oh my god, look. She's in like pants and like boots and like a blue shirt with like a white undershirt underneath it. Oh, and she has a necklace. Just like Claire, that necklace means nothing. Like bro, if you asked me like, yo, if you're gonna give a necklace to Jill, what would you make that necklace about? I would make it a lockpick. Making the necklace a lockpick would be so fucking in line with her character, it would make sense. I mean, who knows, maybe that is the lockpick. But I don't know what the fuck that shit is, it's just a random necklace. Let's go to the look that everyone likes. Don't mind me not typing, you don't have to type at all. In any case, sometimes not typing is the best thing to do. Like honestly, like you can't deny it. It's a good skin. I love it. I just wish there was a bit more RE1 Jill on this. I'm not gonna lie. It needs bigger shoulder pads. It needs a couple more things. Maybe a bit more of a poofy hat. And I kind of wish she had a different, like, her hairstyle from RE1, then it'd be, like, exact. But like, yeah, if you're telling me like, yo, we're remaking RE1 now, and like this is how Jill's gonna look like, I'd be like, fuck no. Well, let's use the costume that she's supposed to actually be wearing. They're not weak on band, they're realistic. Alright, let's continue. Gross, right? I mean, just enjoy your game, alright?
Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
Youch. Couple Easter eggs that are very fucking quick and easy to miss out on. One, Jill was using her Star Samurai Edge against Nemesis there. So technically Jill lost her Stars gun in that room, and you'll never see it in the series ever again, sadly. Number two, if you have a good ear, Jill was only hitting headshots, which is kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. Jill's like, oh shit, I haven't fought a zombie or tyrant in a long time, but guess what? I'm just gonna, whatever this fucking thing is, I'm just gonna shoot it at his head.
No way.
What is that monster called? It is called the Nemesis. Technically, it's supposed to be called Nemesis E-type for Nemesis Tyrant type. Was Nemesis designed to hunt and kill Jill? Nemesis was designed to hunt and kill STARS members. And as of 1998, September 28th, there's 5 STARS members alive. Chris Redfield, Rebecca Chambers, Brad Vickers, Barry Burton, and sadly for us, Jill Valentine. So, as of right now, Nemesis' main mission is to kill the 2 STARS members which are in the city. And sadly, for these 2 characters, it is Brad Vickers and Jill Valentine. Once those 2 are dead, Nemesis is probably going to go to Canada to kill Barry, and then going to go to Europe to kill Chris, and then, I don't know, go to Arizona University to kill Rebecca. Although that would suck for Rebecca. Like, she was like, yo, I'm not part of STARS anymore, don't kill me. And Nemesis is like, I don't fucking care, STARS. Killed. Yeah, so Rebecca is going to be hunted, because even if you're not a part of STARS, like Jill is right now, and she's not a part of STARS, she's just a civilian right now, she was there for the mansion incident, so they know that Umbrella was part of that whole entire situation there. I don't think that's great here. I think that's just lighting. Jill's like in her like late 20s, maybe early 30s here. Woo! Yo, it's Sonic. I'm trying. I'm just trying to explain the things that people want to hear, right? Also, this game, Nemesis is very dumb. Like, he should have, like, killed Jill a long time ago. How do you do? Thank you so much for stopping by. It's funny. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot. This is a remake, so Jill's gonna have a very filthy mouth. Hey, Sonic! Do you think we can go fast in this playthrough or no? I don't think so. I'll try my best, but I don't think so. Where are we gonna put Sonic? We'll put Sonic on top of Nemesis. Yeah, like that. There we go. Cool. Did he just grunt and say stars? Yes. Yes. That is what Nemesis does. That is what Nemesis do.
Over here!
Oh man, look! It's Brad!
You okay?
What was that thing?
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard-on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
This all happened so fast.
It's Brad, yay! Also, Ben, I think only you're gonna see this reference, but check it out, alright? Of course I do.
One fucked up thing always leads to another. It's like Arklay on steroids.
Like Arklay on steroids. Yo, the choppers!
Hey, wait! Down here! Damn it!
Yeah, no, we're in Raccoon City right now. We're in the heat of battle. I'm not gonna say Resident Evil started it, but Resident Evil 2 and 3 were probably some of like the earliest video games that had a zombie apocalypse happening in the city, right? Hell, Resident Evil 2 was heavily inspired by Dawn of the Dead. If RE1 was inspired by Night of the Living Dead, like people holding out in a house trying to survive against the zombies, RE2 is heavily inspired by Dawn of the Dead. You can look at the police officers' uniforms in that movie and be like, yo, it's like fully blue, decked out like Leon, and there's a reason for that. Also, Dawn of the Dead is when the zombies have taken over, of course, a shopping mall, but a city. You kind of already missed it, but I'm gonna try to showcase all these Easter eggs for you. All right? I might have to take off the comments soon so I can showcase the Easter eggs, but I don't like doing that. Right? You guys can talk about whatever you want to, but in the description it does say keep it relevant, right? Anyways, anyone know a Sigourney? Does anyone know a person named Sigourney? Any Sigourney fans in the chat right now or no? Probably not. Raccoon City Hall? Bruh. Raccoon Real Estate. Sigourney from Finding Dory? Get the fuck out of my chat right now. Oh my god! Oh! I hate you, Team Dark, for Smash. I really hate you because you're not wrong. That's the worst part. You're not wrong. Wow! Hello, I'm Sigourney Weaver, and I'll be the voice for Finding Dory's, what was it? Sigourney was the voice for, like, the aquarium, right? That was the most random fucking, like, cameo I've ever seen. Because I'm like, what are you doing here, Sigourney? It's like, I'm just the voice for the aquarium. I'm like, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I would actually love to go to an aquarium where Sigourney voices Ellen Ripley, yes, 100%. Ellen Ripley, the main badass in the movie from Alien and Aliens, as well as the rest of the franchise, is is portrayed by the actress Sigourney Weaver. She starred in the movie Alien, which came out in 1979. So we got Sigourney, we got 1979, there's your Alien reference. Because Sigourney Weaver is badass as shit. Alright, no problem. Although no one ever really has to tell me that you guys are gonna go, you can just go. Unless you want me to say bye to you, I don't mind. These posters up here on Ben are probably my favorite ones, though. because they reference other Capcom video games. Like Air Combat 1942, you can tell that's a reference to Top Gun, but 1942 is a Capcom shoot 'em up arcade game, which I think we were talking about like less than a week ago, so that's kind of funny. Bad Luck Time, I actually don't know what exactly that one is. Mars Carlisle's Off Duty, it's supposed to be a reference to, of course, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. But the character in that poster, I fucking love it. That's Captain Commando. And if you look up Captain Commando, you'll be like, yeah, no, 100%. The visor glasses, the blonde hair, the star on the shirt, that's Captain Commando. The disaster one, that is a very funny one to see Capcom acknowledge. So Disaster, that's a reference to Alien, right? Because you see spaceship aliens in the background, eggs. But the pose, the like zombie arm, bro, remember, you gotta remember that zombie arm being like that, alright? Because that's a reference to Resident Evil 6. And if you remember when we were playing Fortnite, that zombie arm is also in the loading screen of Fortnite for Jill and Chris. Yeah. So it's funny that that zombie arm, it's like represents Resident Evil 6, but more often than not, people just use it to make fun of Resident Evil, mostly 6. But the sad part is, unbanned, it's not a bad poster. Like having the character like aiming at a zombie while their arm is like that it's pretty iconic. It's just sad that it's associated with a bad video game, right? But why am I talking about lore if no one gives a fuck? Right? Right? People are talking about random shit in the chat. Movies? Well, I mean, there are movies inside the Resident Evil universe, but they each represent a video game. Although I can't really tell you what Bad Luck game would be. I guess it could be, well, obviously there's a reference to Saw, but maybe it's a reference to The Evil Within, although I don't really see that being the case.
This logo.
I should have known! Nemesis dropped from that thing right here. You don't know any of these Easter eggs? That's right, Gaming Station. That's why I'm trying to explain those Easter eggs to you, right? But if people are just gonna be like, yo, Sonic gotta go fast, and I'm like, fuck it. I might as well just keep on playing the game, right? Did I watch Saw? I did actually enjoy the Saw movies. I did not watch the 2 recent Saw movies, though. Also, Ben, I don't know if you can still remember, but the Easter egg was when the helicopters were flying over this area, and Brad was like, hey, over here, please, don't go! It was a reference to Resident Evil 1 when Chris and Jill were telling Brad not to leave when Brad fucked off in the helicopter, and Chris and Jill were like, wait, no, don't go! So seeing Brad do the exact same thing when the helicopters are leaving Raccoon City is a reference to that, and almost kind of karma for his ass, because like, yo, how does it fucking feel when your teammates leave you stranded in a zombie-infested location, huh, Brad? You like that shit? God damn it, Brad. If Brad stayed on the area, we could have just went on the helicopter and dipped the fuck out. But no, it's a good reference. If you have to go back to see it, it's such a good one. Because he's like, wait, we're down here. Where the fuck are they going? And it, like, as an RE fan, like, as myself, like, that to me is an easy reference. Like, I'm like, that's giving me a reference on a dinner plate. I'm like, bro, that's too easy of a reference. Everyone's gonna get that. But of course, if people didn't play RE1, they're not gonna understand why Brad. They're just gonna be like, yo, of course Brad is signaling to the helicopters to pick him up. That's just a normal human thing to do, right? But a Resident Evil fan will know, no. Of course he's signaling to the helicopters to pick him up, but also that's karma for your ass for leaving us in RE1. Regardless of which remake you play or the original, right? You either get, no, don't go! Or the more realistic one where Chris and Joe are like, hey Brad, where is he going? And Brad leaves. Alright. This is gonna be one of the hardest Cinema is an early type of casino night zone. Sonic the Hedgehog, that is pretty cool, although I'm not gonna lie, I kinda don't give a fuck. Although, I will say this about the Sonic Origins collection, get better music. Because the fact that they replaced Casino Night Zone with whatever travesty is that beta music is the reason why I haven't played that game. So, fuck it. Oh man, this is gonna be like a little millisecond like reference, and if you don't see it, it's gone. So if you don't see it, that's alright, I'll explain it to you, but here's the hint. Look at the thing that Brad picks up and throws at the zombie, alright? Alright, that's your only hint.
Brad! Here they come! There's so many.
Alright. Yeah, it's the sign. If you can tell me what's on the sign, you are my favorite fan in the whole entire world.
Don't think about it. We're gonna make a run for it.
Come on, Jill. We know how this ends.
No, I don't.
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
Go! It happened too fast, right? It did happen too fast. Also, give me a second. Just because I want the chat to be a bit more, I don't know, relevant, we're just gonna make it on subscriber only, right? Hopefully people don't get upset with that. Cool, I like that. And if my fans want me to switch it, I don't mind switching it up for them. I just don't want random people to be typing in the chat if they're not going to be with us, right? BRB? Right when the game is starting? Yeesh. No!
Down there! Get to the parking garage roof!
You haven't even been saying anything. I swear, people complain about slow mode the second I turn that on.
Sir, are you alright?
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far. I can
The only safe place is in here!
The only safe place is in here. Not that dude, right? Although I gotta wait just for a little bit so Ban can see this interaction. Of course. You know, I just don't like using slow mode when I like talking to my fans, right? Give me a second. I want to see if I can add a video for a redirect. Because that'd be actually pretty cool. Why can I not find my own videos? What? Back? The what? I don't know.
Sir, what's your name? I can't just leave you behind.
It's Dario Rosso. And yeah, right. You just want to steal my safe house. Get your
What's going
own,
on?
Missy.
What? You want me to, like, literally skip, like, fucking 5 minutes of lore relevance when you're not here? You gotta remember, this is Resident Evil. This isn't FNAF. I can't just
doing a bang-up job.
play the game and nothing happens in the background. Every second in Resident Evil is crucial.
Sir, this is your last chance. No one else is coming for you.
I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death than here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone.
Oh yeah, big rip, big rip. Alright. That guy's, man, that guy's staying because, his daughter died, in this apocalypse. He was probably gonna get out with his daughter, and then his daughter got bit, infected, and died. A reference to what though, man? Because that character, Dario Rosso, he was in the original game. 1998! Or 99. Yeah, 1999. Also, I still don't know what causes this to happen. So, I just assume that the helicopter had a fart, and it was a bad fart. The helicopter had to fart so bad that the back of it just exploded.
Sorry. Come on. Start, damn it.
Yes, I can notice you, Sonic, and if you make me notice you one more time, I'm just gonna kick you out of my chat. How about that? You like that shit? You're acting more like modern Sonic right now than classic Sonic. And I hate modern Sonic, so... The next choice is up to you, my friend. This is what you would call a Resident Evil 3 choice decision. Do you A, choose to continue being an annoyance, or B, just chill the fuck out? You let me know. Because Jill is a nice person. It could have overheated, maybe, or parked in a fire. I don't know about that. Maybe Jill's a bit Canadian, because I know I would probably say sorry. Like, oops, sorry, I need your car. I like how Nemesis is like, yo, I can catch rockets. What the fuck do you think that's gonna do to me? Instantly takes the second rocket to the chest.
Who are you?
You're
What
just
are you
classic?
doing?
I don't know
I'm
about
saving
that.
Come on, let's get you someplace safe.
And the Nemesis is just there. Although I guess the game's done, right? We used the rocket launcher to kill the
Hope so.
tyrant. Alright, that's the
We've been
gun that
bringing
took out the
survivors
first
here.
tyrant.
Here, where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal space. Okay, I get it. Let's go.
Hey, chica, ¿cómo estás? Yo, I should try being an OG Carlos for this game.
Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hey, what do you
Although I
know
feel
about
like I'll probably make it a bit racist. By racist, I just mean stereotypical. Don't say that to the RE
Never seen
fans.
anything like
They
it.
will kill me
But
for
it's no
having
zombie.
that in the title.
It knows what it wants
Okay,
and
RE
won't stop
fans,
till it
look.
gets it.
RE2
Don't you like that,
Remake
man?
is, yes, more
No,
faithful
thanks.
to the
Those
original
aren't yours.
game than RE3 Remake is to RE3. I will never deny that.
Promise you're in good hands.
But now, if you're asking me,
I'm
hey,
with the
which one
Umbrella
would I
Bot.
rather play? I'd probably rather play the one that has a bit more action, because that's why I enjoy RE3 Remake more than RE2. And before you say, well, RE3 is supposed to be more action heavy than RE2, and that's why you don't like it. Okay, cool. At least the lickers don't get stun like shit in this game, compared to RE2, but oops, hopefully that wasn't a spoiler, right? That's nice, Sonic. Also, this is some good dialogue, so I'm gonna try not to talk over it.
Biohazard Countermeasure Service. UBCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You
Fucking
guys are the
kidding
ones
me?
who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? Look, we're just here to help people. What's wrong with Umbrella?
What's wrong with Umbrella? Oh my god. Your company is responsible for infecting everyone.
Yeah. I don't know anything about all that. Look, you don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming? Come on. It's this way.
UBCS! Plus KO? What the fuck was that for? Do we even know how many times she's been swearing? I can only remember like 2, maybe 3 times. Alright, if anyone can tell me who these 2 characters are, you are now my new favorite fan. How about that? Yeah, that's obviously supposed to be Albert Einstein, but hint, they're Capcom characters. Also, no, man, you're close. The Terminator reference is over here. Like, this wall is just a bunch of movie references, so you do have the Terminator reference, but that's on a different wall. This, I'm not gonna lie, it took me a while to understand it, but once I saw it, I'm like, wow, this is the greatest fucking reference in the whole entire game. I don't give a fuck what anyone else says. Alright, here's gonna be your only other hint. Will robots surpass humanity? Science Forum, 24th to 25th, October 1998. Discussion between Dr. Light and Dr. Wily. Oh god. I fucking love it. I honestly love this Easter egg. It's too good. Was Carlos part of Umbrella? So Carlos isn't a part of Umbrella, but the lobster is just a good lobster. That's it. Carlos isn't a part of Umbrella. Umbrella basically bought some mercenaries or hired mercenaries to be like, hey, we're Umbrella. We'll give you money if you can do a mission to us. If you can do a mission for us. And Carlos is like, well, you're giving me money. What's the mission? And Umbrella's like, oh, there's this city that has zombies. Can you, like, clean it up and help people? And the people are gonna be like, oh, that's terrible. Do you know who caused this? Like, who's the one who started this? And Umbrella's gonna be like, I don't know. We don't know. You just clean it up for us. There's a person in Mega Man that sounds like Wily. 100%. No, you got it, unbanned. That's a Mega Man reference. Doctor, I said it exactly like the bad dubbing version did, just to make the connections more stronger. His name's Dr. Wily, but if you watch the dub, it's Dr. Wily. So yeah, the character on the right, that's Mega Man's dad, Dr. Light, and the evil villain of the series, Dr. Wily, is that character in the top left. So that's the the good guy and the bad guy of the Mega Man series, and I just think it's so fucking hilarious that, of course, Wily looks much more like Einstein in a photorealistic version of them, right? I like it. It's kind of like if Sonic almost did like a photorealistic version of Eggman, which that would probably be very scary because knowing Sonic, they would definitely fuck it up. But this, you look at this and it's like, oh yeah, it's just two scientists. Like, what's important about them? But a Capcom fan or even just a Mega Man fan will be like, yo, this is a good reference right here. Oh no, trust me, like I hardly played Mega Man, so one day I might play Mega Man and you'll be like, oh, so that's the good guy and that's the bad guy. But I was just not expecting that to be in this game. Also in line with the series, because I think Mega Man 2 or 3 came out in 1998. Eggman created you? I don't think he did. Right? You played Mega Man as a kid? Nice. Traditional Japanese restaurant. Party, party, party. Hey, let's play with me. Skull Stucker. Adrift in space. I think that's the most xenomorph-looking xenomorph we've ever seen. Big E, I love Big E is a reference to a Final Fight. Also, speaking of Mega Man, Mega Man's like right up there. Oh, yo, bro, I'm banned. I'm banned. I'm banned. Wait, is this Tyrant? Where does it say Tyrant? Where does it say Tyrant? I'll be back, alright? I gotta go get something, but I'm gonna let a cutscene play, and we'll talk more about it as soon as I return, alright? So, BRB.
Hey, Captain. This fine young lady could use our help.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill. I am UBCS Platoon Leader Mikhail Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Right. How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated. Most of the 100,000 civilians will wind up dead. Correction, undead. My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, we can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
All right. I'm in. But I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
Okay, first things first. We need to get you geared up. Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
Shit, Captain. They really took a chunk out of you.
Nothing that I will miss.
Ugh. Sorry, Captain Jill and I are feeling the exact same way. So let's see a couple of messages that I missed out on. Unfortunately, a little bit, I don't think it works that way. Like, maybe if you, like, put some green herbs on it, it might heal over time, but... Yeah, no, that's too big of a cut. I think, Nikolai might be infected. Also, Tyrant of the Deep, alright, I seem to have missed that right away on Van. So thank you very much for letting me know about that one. But on Van, this one, I think this reference might be a bit more, interesting to you and me. Because I've always saw this reference, and in my mind, I knew what it was. But I'm gonna say it means a bit more now, considering what we know about Street Fighter 6, alright? So this can just be like a big oof, trying to connect this to Street Fighter 6, but like, there are connections, alright? Look at this one right here. Look at this comic book called Fighting Story. Well, okay, so which other Capcom game is about fighting? Obviously Final Fight, right? But no, Street Fighter, of course, right? And who do we see on the cover of the Street Fighter game? Or Fighting Story, if you will? Huh, well, it's got more hair than Ryu. In a way, I would almost say that looks like Ken. But that can't be Ken, because this Ken is... evil? Bro, if Capcom was already hinting towards evil Ken all the way in fucking Resident Evil 3 Remake, hats off to them. Hats fucking off to them. Because that's the thing I said when I first saw this. I'm like, yo, that's a nice evil, not evil Ken, that's a nice violent Ken reference. But I'm like, why would they be referencing evil Ken? Just for no reason. In my opinion, I'm like, well, I guess they're just doing a deep cut reference to violent Ken. But now knowing everything that we know about Street Fighter 6, who knows, man? This could actually be them, like, foreshadowing what's going to be in Street Fighter 6. And I will love this game even more if that's what it was trying to say. But hey, you got Mega Man, you got Living Corpses, the Great Gladiator, yes. Alright, thank you for letting me know, Gaming Station. I might have to switch very shortly, but I'll let you know if I play that. You take care as well, alright? UBCS Ammo Crafting Guide. On the battlefield, if you run out of ammo, your gun's about as useful as a wet fart. Wet fart, nice. Want to stay alive out there? Then get these basic formulas into your skull. Handgun ammo, gunpowder ×2. Shotgun shells, gunpowder plus high-grade gunpowder. Mag ammo, high-grade gunpowder ×2. Once you're stocked up, get out there and join the party. Let's give those dead motherfuckers something to eat. Just make sure you don't become dessert. Also, Joe, being this destroyed is not gonna be good, but hey, we're just taking things one step at a time, right? Tabloid front page. The Cannibal Murders, a complete digest. In the gray of the morning on September 25th, a frantic caller telephoned the RPD to report an assault. A man described as this heaved like a vagrant was attacked by a passerby north of the Lambs Museum of Art. The responding officers discovered the mutilated corpse of a woman by some dumpsters nearby. Dozens of bite marks covered her body, and she had been dismembered, suggesting she had been eaten. The third known incident of its kind to occur in Raccoon City this month. So who done it? Who's been munching on man steak? We here at News Comment have a non-feeling that the so-called cannibal disease patients Spencer Memorial has been providing free treatment for since August might not be settling just for the cafeteria food. Cannibal disease. Our reporters have infiltrated Spencer Memorial, asked the tough questions, and come back with horror stories that will make your stomach roil. Turn the page for the scoop. The thing I hate about these new notes is, like, I guess it's the circle at the bottom right to close it, but, like, I like knowing, like, exit was right there to the side of it, knowing that, like, this is the final one, right? And it usually left you with a good note to keep you wanting more, right? This is just like, oh, you're gonna give me more scoop? Oh, wait, that's it, I guess.
Jill? It's me again. You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You mind getting the subway infrastructure back online?
And how do I do that?
Let's start by restoring power. I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
Let's do this fast. Bro, this game is literally... Maybe that's why I like it. Maybe that's why... Yeah, normal chat mode just for now. Maybe that's why I like it. This game is literally Resident Evil 4. But, like, a lesser version of it, of course. Did it really take until me destroying that box with a knife for me to get that? Wow, I'm so fucking stupid. I probably noticed that back then, but I was like, wow. As soon as I broke that, it brought me back to being Leon, destroying things with a knife to get ammo and stuff out of it. Just get used to a lot of that on band. The later Resident Evil series turns into a lot of box breaking, which is kind of funny. Okay, let me save before I fuck something up. Also, Nightmare, save 69, what? I can't get rid of that. So... Carlos too. I'll go with that one. Alright, sadly the thing about this save file on band, when you beat like the modern Resident Evil games and get 100%, it starts you off with oh, I took all the saves. It starts you off with a lot of items that you normally shouldn't have in the beginning. Like, you see how I can only pick up a hip pouch, the Desert Eagle, 2 green herbs. Ooh, you have assisted saves, do I? Oh yeah, of course. And look when I did them. 6/14, 2022. Oh, that was fucking recent. What the hell was I doing there? Wait, is that Miguel from Tekken? Oh my god. Wow, that's a new one. That's actually a new one. I love that Alien Benny. I love that one. How have you been doing? Thank you for stopping by. I honestly can't give you a reason as to why I have those assisted saves. I think it might have been the exact same reason why I did standard for you unbanned for RE2. I think I might have been showing assisted to Jaybird or the fans, because that's a pretty recent save. Like, that's literally last month. So I don't know why that's there. Do I have any saves from like 2021 or no? No, of course not. He does, which is why we're using his old school haircut, which makes him look more or less like Leon. Or more or less like Steve Burnside. I'm not exactly sure. Oh yeah, man, so we're not going to be grabbing the 3 hip pouches. I might grab the green herbs later. I don't know if those are there normally. I can't remember. And I regularly would not be grabbing this Magnum right now. But sadly, the first time I played on Nightmare/Inferno, I was playing the game under the assumption that, oh, well, why would I grab the Magnum in the beginning of the game when obviously the game's going to give me the Magnum in the hospital section of the game. And let's just say when I got to that hospital section and opened up the briefcase awaiting my Magnum, I was heavily disappointed and started saying, oh fuck, because I knew I was screwed from that point on. So I'm not going to make the same mistake, but to counteract that, I don't use the Magnum until I get to the hospital. So it's like, hey, we're not leaving the Magnum. I'm letting you know that, but I'm also not going to use it. UBCS Herb Field Manual. There's no place in the UBCS for pipsqueaks who crawl back to base every single time they get scratched up. You want somebody to kiss your boo-boo? Go someplace else. Here in the big leagues, we mix our own meds, so get these recipes memorized. High potency mixture, green herb X2. High potency mixture, green herb plus red herb, or green herb X3. Really? I'm not gonna lie, not in this game, sadly, I'm banned. You can save unlimited amount of times. That's why I had 69 saves on that one. First aid spray. Can't make these yourself. Grab them if you see them. That should do it. Now let's get this done, and then go grab a beer. All these UBCS characters died. Let me see. I did see someone say something. Give me 1 second. Yes, there is an umbrella patch on these character soldiers, but I'll see. Shut up. I'll see if I can go to a character maybe later. The umbrella logo on their arms are different than the regular umbrella logo. They have two swords and a shield, in front of the umbrella logo, kind of symbolizing Umbrella's private army.
Gotta get that train moving.
Let's see how quickly it died. Ooh! Ooh, shit! Ooh, shit! There's gonna be a lot more blood. Yes, but I don't think that's more for, like, the player. I think that's just more for, like, the citizens and civilians of the city, right? Because you gotta remember, I wanna say shit's been popping off for at least 2 or 3 days now. So, you gotta think of this almost like the first couple seasons of The Walking Dead. It's like, don't open, dead inside, go over here for safety. It's trying to do that stuff. It's not like, yo, Jill, go into here because you're a dumbass and we're making this game easier for you. No. I think RE3 OG had a lot of graffiti art that's said stuff like that. Also, that I won't lie, there's not many renders of the Raccoon City, like, raccoon mascot or logo, but I'm surprised not that one doesn't get showcased that often, because that's actually not a bad logo. Kind of cute. Maybe I'll see if I can make that an email. Also, this is my favorite one, Monster Shooter. I love Monster Hunter. It's Klonoa! Oh my god, anybody? Get the fuck out. No, I'm kidding. OG RE3 came out in 1999. If it... Bro, Whisper got so mad when I said, yo, it's Whisper. But thankfully they're not here watching in the background. They just say, yo sir, I am not a raccoon. I am a wolf. I guess, right? I guess I was just gonna say it's Whisper there, but then Whisper would be like, yo, I'm not a smoker. It's Mickey Mouse? Yeah, you're not wrong. It's Rocket Raccoon. I thought Rocket Raccoon wasn't a rocket then. And you take care of it, right? We are destruction. What?
Carlos, I've reached the main avenue. Which way do I go?
See a big transmission tower? That's the substation. You'll have to circle around through an alley to your right to get there.
You mean the alley that's on fire?
Maybe. Surely a tall drink of water like yourself can put out a few flames.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Jill's gonna be swearing a lot. I might, it's Dormammu, right? I might save and just, fix a couple things on the stream, so then I can add, like, a fuck counter to Jill, because that would be hilarious. What do you mean? The Nintendo Switch is more powerful than the PS5. I can't play Legend of Zelda on my PS5, so therefore, my PS5 is obsolete, right? Also, I hate when I leave my window open because it just makes me... Oh, shit! Too bright. It's the end of Jill, everyone! Nintendo and Sony hate each other? Well, do you know it's actually Nintendo's fault that Sony's thing in the first place? Sony, back in the day, came to Nintendo and they're like, yo, Nintendo, these, like, cartridges, they're cool, but, like, what if you used a CD? And Nintendo's like, get the fuck out of here. CDs? CDs? CDs nuts, how about that? And Sony was like, oh, okay, I guess. And Sony made their own company and made something called the PlayStation 1. And then Nintendo made something called the Nintendo 64. And I'm not saying Nintendo 64 is bad. I have one, like, literally right over there, but we wouldn't be able to have games like Final Fantasy VII without the PlayStation 1. Or if it was on the... right? If it was on the Nintendo 64, it would be like 2 or 3 cartridges. Or who knows? I mean, they did fit RE2, which was 2 discs on the PlayStation 1 on 1 cartridge on the Nintendo 64, so... I'm not doubting the power of the N64, but, like, imagine the games that would have, like, been exclusive to Nintendo if Sony and Nintendo actually teamed up and didn't, like, just have their, disagreements, which, honestly, it wasn't even Sony. It was like, yo, Sony, you should try making CD games. And Nintendo's like, no, cartridge is the future. And Sony's like, okay, well, we'll see if we can make some cool CD games. And if you see some cutscenes on the PS1, yeah, they're, like, of course, dated, but, like, fucking comparing the intro of RE3 on the PlayStation 1 to the remake, even though the remake uses real people, is just night and day. There's a sense of horror that's in the original Resident Evil 3 intro that's not present in this remake, no matter how photorealistic this is or gets. And I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, did Ocarina of Time have like any FMVs or cutscenes? Because I think it was all like in game, right? Because I mean, one of the reasons people are mad about the Klonoa like Fantasy Reverie is shit. Where's this one? Is that a GG already? I think it is. SNES all the way. These zombies are brutal. Brutal. And it doesn't matter if I was playing on Nightmare, this would be the exact same thing. So I can't even complain about the difficulty right now. I can tell you we're gonna die more in this game than Resident Evil 2, that's for sure. That's for damn sure. That's your own fault for not killing the zombies fast enough. That guy really likes Jill? Too much, dude. Too much. Woo! You see, there we go. There we go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Triple, 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 triple. Shut the fuck up. You don't... I know you would not be able to do the shit that I'm doing. This here is probably the closest it's gonna get to, like, a hard Resident Evil playthrough with the remakes. Do you know what actually would be hard? Inferno mode? If the zombies that we ran past were still there, but bet, they're not gonna be there. If anything, this is gonna give me a chance to kill that one zombie that's blocking my path, and then I got a clean route to be able to save anytime I want to. Oh yeah, I went in the area that I can't. You better. Also, unlike RE2, the knife does not wear and tear, which kind of made the game easier in some ways. Yay! Yes, but the thing about, like, the Inferno or, like, the professional modes, or the hardest modes on Resident Evil series, is that it's basically meant to be played with unlimited ammo weapons. So trying to play those modes normally is a challenge in itself, which I don't mind trying to attempt, honestly. Like, I did play this game, I want to say 2 times in the less than, like, 3 months on band. And both of them were on Nightmare, which is the mode under this, because it still gives me the challenge that I wouldn't get in standard, assisted, or hardcore. But it's not bullshit, but we'll see if that bullshit is even there, honestly, because the zombies aren't killing me in 1 hit, as I was originally expecting. They're killing me in 2 hits. Woo! Like, those zombies that you see there on band, they would not be there in Nightmare or Inferno. If you were playing that game on easy, normal, or hardcore, that ring of zombies would not be there. So that's why I already enjoy playing this game a bit more than RE2, because there's much more zombies to fight. Nope. I mean, I don't think it's a bad game. CL. At the end of the day, it's up to you to decide if a game's good or bad. People would say that this is a bad game, and if they mean like it's a bad remake, of course, I agree with them 100%. If they say this game is shit compared to OG RE3, I agree with them 100%. If they're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is like the worst game of like 2020, I don't know about that. Or whenever this game came out, 2021, probably 2020. Drugstore owner's journal. August 24th. This new hair tonic from Umbrella is just flying off the shelves. The stuff they make always works wonders, so it's no surprise. I was counting on this and ordered a huge shipment. My instincts are paying off. Literally! I just know sales will continue to rise as word gets out. That said, the string of violent incidents on the news has me worried. Maybe I ought to invest in a good safe to hold all this cash that's rolling in. September 2nd. The new safe is just perfect. That's a wait. Nobody knows the code, not even my wife. It's a secret between me and my beautiful aqua pure queen, and she never gave it up her D. I love how they like put in green the shit that you gotta be looking for, right, Ben? Right, Ben? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think the people that are saying that FNAF 3 are a bad game are mostly YouTubers. Which, I mean, I like the morbid atmosphere in this game or in 3. You're probably most likely talking about FNAF 3. Why is that in my head? No! Come back! Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, no! 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 Damn it. That one usually gets me. I think the best part about that specific zombie unban, get good, go fuck yourself. The best part about that zombie there is that it really showcases how brutal and devastating zombies can be in close quarters environments. Like in the streets in these areas, it's like, oh yeah, what is a zombie gonna do to me? I can just keep on going back and shooting it, right? But in that small hallway, it's like, oh fuck. There's nothing I can do against this thing. That's not the fault of the YouTube. Hopefully not. I try to keep the streams on a low resolution just so everyone can watch it. I don't need the Magnum. Because we live in a time, Benny, where if it's not new, then why even bother, right? There's some people who probably never even played like the first FNAF game that are more interested in playing FNAF Plus than playing the original right now. And that's because it's like, oh, well, I mean, the remake's gonna have... It's gonna be the original, but with better graphics, so, I mean, what's the point of playing the original, right? That's some bullshit. That better not be the adaptive difficulty kicking in. But I'll take it. I'll take it. What is that? Is that a crawling zombie? No, it's not. I hate all that shit. Oh! Thank goodness. I mean, I like how they reproduce the games, unlike Nintendo doing what they're doing, aka not reproducing and removing stuff off the market because... As soon as I can play the original, like, Resident Evil 3, I'll do my best to be able to, alright? Also, better take off the glare. I guess the glare stays. But when has, like, Nintendo ever been, like... met any standard for, customer service? What the fuck? Does this zombie think it's a clicker? Oh shit, I missed the bullet. The zombie's gonna make me into a clicker. Yo! Shit. Shit. Don't tell me all zombies have that range, because I'm starting to get excited if that's the case. I'm gonna love this game much more if that's the case. Also, if the zombie was behind this door... You might be right, but like what the CEO said a few years ago, I'm paraphrasing, if there's a fan game made showing its passion of the fans, now the CEOs are contradicting themselves after he died. Right. I have a question. You know, if I bought a game, but it's a PS4 edition, would it let me play on the PS5 digitally? I know if you have a PS4 disc, then it works on the PS5. It usually varies on band. Like, if you have a digital version of Resident Evil, like, 3 Remake on the PS4, and you download it on the PS5, you can download the PS5 version of Resident Evil 3 Remake for free, right? If you bought a digital version of, like, Rainbow Six Siege on the PS4, and then download it on your PS5, you can upgrade to the PS5 version for free, right? But if you bought, like, the PS4 version of, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then download it onto your PS5, you're going to be playing the PS4 version of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because some games you gotta pay to play the PS5 version. I believe Final Fantasy VII Remake and, like, Ghost of Tsushima are, like, some few, like, examples of games that, like... Yeah, when it means upgrade, it means like graphic upgrade, usually loading time upgrade, many different types of upgrade. Like this here, this is the PS5 version of Resident Evil 3. And if you ask me what's the difference between the PS5 and PS4 version, like, the only thing I can tell you is the loading times. And performance, yes. Because apparently we're playing with ray tracing on, and I mean, if you're telling me the ray tracing is that, like, little fire on the van, which is, like, so weird, you can see, like, pixelated squares if you look pretty closely at it, then, like, I don't like that shit. When I think of ray tracing, I think of security breach, right? And maybe that's why I like it more than most other people, because I'm like, yo, I like the pretty colors that I can see on my PS5, right? Although I can put it at high performance, which would make the frame rate go like super high up. That doesn't really matter. What would you do if someone gave you a free Nintendo Switch with 5 unused games in it? Like, those games better be good. And I don't mean like good in the like, yo, this is a good like, this is a good Nintendo game. No, like a good game that I would want to play. Can I survive a red barrel? Can I survive a red barrel? Ooh, shit! Jill, the master of taking red barrels to the chest. Then I would play them. I don't know what the alternative is. Like I think you missed the question in that comment. Like if you said, yo, here's a Switch with like 5 Zelda games, and here's a Switch with like Mario Kart like Deluxe Edition, which one would you pick? I would 100% pick the Switch with the one game, because I'd rather play or get like I'd rather pick the option with the game that I'm gonna play instead of having like multiple games that's like, oh shit, I have all these choices, but I'm not even gonna play any of them, right? And I don't like to diss. I'm not dissing on like Zelda fans or Zelda games, so that's just not my thing. I hardly play RPGs on this channel, so it's not even a diss against Zelda. Although, watch, someone's gonna get mad I called Zelda an RPG. Zelda's not an RPG! Alright, Aqua Cure. Let's see, the cure is 937. We'll go back and see if we can get that shit. Zelda's RPG mixed with puzzle. But like, a puzzle can be in any type of game, though. Or would you say like, the puzzles are very like, integral to Zelda? Because like, when someone tells me RPG, I think like, something like Final Fantasy, right? Turn-based, or even Pokemon. You're like upgrading your character, putting like buffs, equipment onto them to make them stronger, give them different attributes, and different benefits and shit, and you keep on leveling up and keep on fighting stronger enemies, right? Which I don't think would be the case for Zelda at all. Like, it's a different type of RPG, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Although in my eyes, I guess describe Zelda as like a puzzle, open world exploration combat game. I hope people don't get mad at that description of it. Like, if you put Elden Ring and like Breath of the Wild, they got similarities, but one is more of a like an RPG than the other, right? Although Breath of the Wild is the most like RPG Zelda has gotten, I would say. The fuck is wrong with this zombie? Is this a glitch? Okay, what the fuck? If you can't fight, you might be dead in one hit. That was weird. Oh, fewer typewriters, fewer typewriters. There's supposed to be a typewriter in here on Ben. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's okay. Wow, so you gotta like make a trek. No! Oh my god. Very fucking close, bro. I think I might have to run back to make a save. I do wish there was a bit more of this on Band, like gunshots and like crazy shit happening in the background, right? Because this is supposed to be like the height of the zombie apocalypse, and it almost feels like this is the end of the zombie apocalypse. Like everything's like already dead, everything's already happened, right? Hola, Siwap, ¿cómo estás? Alright. Like, in the original RE3, like, we would be going through, like, alleyways where there's, like, minimum 5 to 6 zombies going to you, and Joe would just have a handgun and have to find a way to take them all out. It's like, you either stay and fight, or you just run and try and save ammo. Like, RE3 is just too much for my brain to process, and that's why I really haven't been able to complete the original one at all, honestly. I don't mind admitting that. Is it because Nemesis is scary? Fuck yes. Also, you're probably not gonna get that reference, but that's a reference to a Street Fighter character, which is kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. Eagle, pretty badass character in Street Fighter. He uses two like batons, so he's kind of bullshit. I'm not gonna lie, since he uses weapons. But if Eagle showed up in Street Fighter 6, I would be I would like freak out. I'd be like, oh my god, it's Eagle! And everyone's gonna be like, who? I'll be like, yo, it's Eagle. Give him some goddamn respect. How come you bought both a PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 version of Security Breach? I would normally get one of those two versions. And how do you know that I bought a PlayStation 5 and a PlayStation 4 version of Security Breach? His last Street Fighter game was technically Street Fighter 1. So he hasn't been in a game since Street Fighter 1. In the main series. He was a secret character in like Alpha 3. And you can use him in Capcom versus SNK2, which was like the last game you were able to see and use him in, but like technically he hasn't been in a game since like Street Fighter 1. Please be something good. Fuck. But just like I was telling Unbanned CL, I bought the PlayStation 5 version of Security Breach, and you are able to download the PS4 version as well. And I never thought I would ever have a reason to download the PS4 version of Security Breach, because it's like, well, I got the PS5 version, why would I ever do it, right? But some people wanted to see me play it, so I downloaded it on my PS5, and that's what I sometimes do. I sometimes play the PS4 version of Security Breach on my PS5. If you want to say that's cheating, and that I should stream it on my PS4, then fuck that, because the PS4 overlay for streaming is annoying, and I don't want to deal with that shit. Yay, we made it back, so if anything happens, I at least get to save. Someone took your comment seriously? What did they say? Bro, this is FNAF. You gotta remember, people take shit seriously. Kind of like Resident Evil, except I can excuse the childish immaturity that the fan base has. I don't want to look at it right now. With FNAF, because it's mostly a kids game. Whereas when people complain that Claire hasn't had a baby in Resident Evil series is just kind of weird, because it's usually grown-ups saying that shit, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Yeah, but the last thing I've been seeing like videos of like PS5s breaking, and that gets me scared, because like if my PS5 breaks, I'm gonna cry. What? How did your Xbox break? Bro, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, C-Wop. No way. You have to let us know the details. Let us know the details. That's a good upgrade. That's a good upgrade. Your downloads won't work? Shit. Granada.
This must be the subway company's offices.
I hope so, CO. I really hope so. Knocking on wood, because, like, technically, I want to say it's been about a year since I got my PS5. My PS5? Congratulations, PS5 baby. Slapping on it. Do you hear that? It's been about 1 year since I had my PS5. I can't even remember. I think my first PS5 game was Cold War. Just because I had Cold War, I'm like, well, let's see what the upgrade is. And I think that was the first time I saw the power of faster loading times. Look, I'm an old gamer, right? You can call me a boomer. I don't give a fuck. So graphics to me don't really matter when I like playing games like Super Mario World and those characters look pixelated as fuck, right? To me, Jill does not look better than when she did when she was pixelated in this game right here. This Jill, bam, look at that Jill. That Jill gives me fucking, like, that look of confidence. That's a look of, like, I'm gonna fuck your day up, I'm getting out of this city, and I don't care what anyone says. And I'm gonna look damn good while I'm doing it. But graphics to me don't matter anymore. Loading times, on the other hand, oh, I will never deny the power of faster loading times. That will make me always happy. To play games faster, yes. Hype Bros Railway Manual. I like how all these manual and folders have the exact same binder. Insurance-safe subway operations. In the event of a power outage, the subway will automatically cease operations. Once power has been restored, please use the control panel to confirm the stations at which the train will stop, as well as which track segments will be used. If the route entered is unsafe, an error will occur and operations will not resume. But I do hope you get a PS5 from that. That would be sick. Hey, that's the fire hose that we gotta grab. Oh, monster! That's not good. Shit! Oh! Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it, I got pincered. I got pincered. Oh, I'm dying. Alright. So luckily, we did not die there. I thought it was game over, but now I know that it takes 2 of those tentacle strikes to get me. What's in here? What's in here? Green jewel! Yeah, and that's the thing. Like for Fortnite, I can't play that on the PS4 anymore. Like the loading times that are so good on the PS5, and just the fact that my characters actually load and look nice, like it makes some characters that look meh on the PS4 just pop out on the PS5. Over here, asshole. Come back! Isn't the OLED the best version? Well, the PS5 is not gonna. For some reason, Warzone is actually worse on the PS5 because there is no PS5 version of Warzone, right? It was actually giving me more glitches having it on the PS5 than if I was playing it on the PS4. Well, yeah, but I mean, that's all consoles though. That's like me saying, oh, the PS5 is, oh, damn it, expensive, right? Damn it, 2 misses. Three misses. Four. Die. Get the fuck off me. That one's gonna be a bit tricky to take out, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, is it actually going to me? Please. Please, go to the door. Please go to the door. Maybe that's why you needed the grenade, right? To take care of these brats. Like, honestly, those are the only games I would play on the Switch. Oh, wait, and Resident Evil 4. Like, actually, that would probably be the first game I buy on the Switch. Other than, well, of course, Klonoa, but, like, a game that I would, like, play on the Switch would be Resident Evil 4. No, don't go back in. Dumb. Sorry. Oh, shit! Look at that shit. I'm so glad that doesn't like connect, because I would be pissed if wall tentacles were a thing. Ah, yes. RE4 is Capcom's like cash cow, bro. There is no other game that they have ported and milked more than Resident Evil 4. I think I literally own 4 or 5 versions of Resident Evil 4 right now. That's how like much I A love Resident Evil 4 and how much B I'm a dumbass that supports Capcom's shitty practices. Five. 6. You like this tactic? You like this tactic? I really hope the next game you can't do this shit. That zombie camping? Yeah, but I'm also being a dick trying to get its weak spot. Eight. Oh, thank goodness. Fucking dead. First try? Right, yeah, we did that exactly on the first try. Subway employees memo. Violence getting worse and worse these past few days. Got a shotgun for when it hits a breaking point. Locking it up in the gun rack. That should keep it safe from any would-be looters while I go out and try to find some more shells. If things go south, cut the chain and bust out that sucker. I pray we all make it out alive. I bought a shotgun because it's getting dangerous outside. I'm gonna lock it up and find some shells for it outside. If I don't come back, open it up and use it. Like, these notes are stupid as shit if you start trying to think about them. And I think I know where this person ended up. Besides some shock and chills and died by a zombie. And it's like, wow. Wow. Dumbass. What, I need a blue herb? Like a blue herb to defend myself? Or to what exactly? There's no shield mechanic in this game. Hell, there's not even blue herbs in this game. Oh, okay. I don't know how you're joking. I would actually love to use a blue herb right now. Well, like, see what? Did you, like, take it in to get repairs? Like, have you seen any ways to fix, your Xbox? Because that would be terrible.
How to put this out? There.
Damn. Imagine playing the Crash Bandicoot on Uncharted 4. Typewriter?
Is someone in here?
Alright, I'm in. Just like how Resident Evil 2, I was telling you, a lot of people fuck up by like not backtracking and putting those boards on the windows before the zombies start like being activated. A lot of people fuck up in this part right here by continuing forward. Like, if you saw all those chained up doors that we passed by, and you just got a bolt cutter, would you A, continue forward in the area where you heard noises coming from, or B, turn the fuck around and start opening some shit up, right? Damn, you can't lose that much gamer score. And right, Tio, I mean, yeah, if you're gonna get a Nintendo console, damn it, there goes my phone. Might as well start playing all the Nintendo games that you can, right? It's just most of the time the games that I've heard that are exclusive on there are just not as good as the original ones. Like, I haven't heard many good things about Luigi's Mansion 3. Also, anyone want umbrella noodles? I actually would love umbrella noodles. Like, if someone gave me a Switch for free, CL, and I'm just gonna be honest, I'll have it, I'll keep it, but it's probably gonna be right beside my Nintendo DS. Like, I have a Nintendo DS right underneath my console, always ready to go, but like, I don't take it out of its case because I don't use it. Because I'm not gonna be playing my Nintendo DS when I'm trying to stream to you guys a PS5 game, right? The reason I got rid of my Switch was because I bought the Switch day one, and there was literally, like, no games to play on it. I bought Breath of the Wild to see if I could get into it. I was like, yeah, this isn't really my type of game. I bought Bomberman because I love Bomberman, and funny enough, I actually still have the Switch version of Bomberman somewhere. I couldn't get rid of that. You gotta always support the games you love, and if I had to get rid of Bomberman, Super Bomberman R and Breath of the Wild on Switch, I got rid of the one that means nothing to me. Destruction hates Zelda! No, whatever. And we came here because we want to put this green jewel in this area and see what we get. Beep, beep, beep. No, I hate Link. Get that right. Zelda? How could anyone hate Zelda? Zelda's sick. Link sucks. You see, he doesn't talk because you're supposed to be Link. It's like, wait, what? Zelda's one? Nice. I got a Zelda game autographed by the voice actor of Link. It's actually pretty sick. Fox Park! No need to leave the city to have a picnic. Where did the other 60 zombies go? No. Oh, shit! Damn it. I have an idea. Why don't you stream Nintendo games like Mario, Pokemon, and Metroid? If you ever get a Switch, that would be very interesting. I will 100% do that for you. But you also have to remember that the only, like, one of the biggest reasons why I'm streaming PS5 games is because on the PS5, like, on the controller, there's literally a button to stream. It's the share button to stream, right? So PlayStation makes it easy to be able to stream straight out of the box. You just grab a PS5, PS4, click a button, and then you can start streaming, right? You don't have to worry about getting a PC or laptop, making sure you get the right OBS or streaming up. I don't even know what to call it, overlay, platform, website. Make sure it's connected to the game that you're playing. Making sure you have the right wire to connect it to, all that in this. Having like a video capture card or whatever. So many things that I would have to worry and figure out if I wanted to even stream a PS3 game right now. And I don't even have a laptop or PC, so it's that's where the problems usually start coming in still. It's not that I would not want to, like, I would love to play Resident Evil 3 OG right now, either on the GameCube or on my PS3, but I just can't because those consoles aren't able to be stream out of the box. You need some special tools to be able to do that. What vehicle does Jill drive so I can drive it in GTA? I don't see her using motorcycles. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's gotta be blue. That's all you gotta do. Put a blue car and you win. The zombie got up on Ben. Nice. Also, Benny, it wasn't the link from the video games, so sadly, I don't think he said hiya. He more so said the catchphrase that he was known for. Ooh, that was a good headshot. Oh, buddy. Excuse me, princess. You have it 100%. Like, bruh. That when I heard that Link, the real, actual Link, I don't care if Zelda fans come at me. You suck. At least with that opinion. When the real Link voice actor was coming to my town, I'm like, I have to like get his autograph and actually get them to say that. It wasn't just Link; it was also the voice actress of Zelda. Also, it was both of them from the cartoon. So I'm like, I have to. Not even just for the memes. I genuinely, I want to get their autograph and talk to them because like. In theory, they were some of the original, like, video game voice actors. Yeah, they might have not been the voice actors for the video games, but back in the day, we took anything that we could. And I say that as if I was growing up in those times. And the Super Mario Bros. Cartoon TV show, even though it's goofy, it's pretty accurate to the video game. More so than the movie is. And those weird Zelda episodes, hey, you know what? Some of them have some pretty good plots. Like, yo, the water park, the water's gone. We gotta figure out where it went. Like, I'm more interested in that shit than trying to defeat Ganon for like the 50th time. Of course, they're the original voice actors. Really? Oh, okay. I mean, some people would say sacrilege to that. Link cannot have a voice actor, and that's not a voice actor for Link. That's just a mean bad TV show. It's like Link went 5 pixels for a sprite. I one day want to make my own sprite. I love sprites. Sprites are sick. But yeah, actually, Zelda sprite was 2 colors, right? I mean, wasn't Mario's also 2 colors? Or no, that is probably 3. You got like the dark brown, the red, and then the yellow buttons. Really? Interesting. Tell me I unlocked everything for the bolt cutters already. Wow, look at that. I swear, you can use the bolt cutters in less than like 5 minutes after you grab them. You're gonna be like, I know you're not dead. Get back up. Get back up. If I one day, like, I will say this for like Zelda fans if they're watching, even though they probably all hate me. If I can one day figure out to like stream a 3DS game, I would love to play both Phantom Hourglass and the sequel to it. I just want to have fun with video games, honestly. It's just, and this goes to all fan bases. Like, I can be talking about FNAF or Resident Evil here right now, but of course, I'm referring to Zelda. Just like any fan base, they might be you might need to ROM it on your PC. From what I know of, well, shit. I guess step one, Benny, will be to get a PC first. Fuck. And that's the reason why we don't stream anything else, because I don't have a PC. So when we get that, then I don't mind starting to play other games. Are you alive? Yeah. Back? Well, you haven't missed out on much. Woo! Those are good hits. Shotgun shells. Fancy box. Blue gem. Gem. Alright, so I guess we gotta go back to put that shit back where we found it. Maybe, but that's not a bad thing, though. No, you dumb parasite, fuck! I shot you, though! Oh, fuck it. Get away from me. What, my caution? I did shoot him. I even have one less shell. Oh! This is not going toward going to plan. That was actually a pretty smart play there. I think it's pretty cool. Like, I'm not gonna say anything bad about it. I don't think I'll get one myself, though. What was the first third-person shooter? Yeah, but, like, all the good things are pricey, though, on band. It would be honestly a very hard one to answer, Benny. Because I'm trying to think of a Nintendo game. Because Nintendo had lots of third-person shooters, but, like, they were on the Nintendo 64, right? So I'm trying to think of anything beforehand. Because a lot of third-person shooters, yeah, I guess they started on the PS1. Resident Evil could count as a third-person shooter, but I'm thinking of games like Siphon Filter. Maybe even like Tom Clancy Ghost Recon. Well, no, I think that was... Yeah, that was a third-person shooter before it went to first-person. Ooh. Oh, I know what it is. Klonoa? In regards to what? I mean, I guess that's more of a 2.5D shooter, though. Oh, I hate taking hits. I hate taking hits. I know my first like third-person shooting game that I played, even though I probably shouldn't have, was SOCOM. Although I guess that game technically you can switch between third person and first person, which I think was so fucking cool. And there's rumors that Resident Evil 4 Remake might be first person and for third person at the same time. I don't fucking know. I left gunpowder at the donut shop. It's okay, I don't need to grab it right now. We can get this cutscene for a bit.
Your UBCS?
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, alright? I'm not unaffected. No, wait, please!
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
He would have turned. There's your sense of self-preservation. Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding heart like you getting in the way.
The sweat looks good in this game. I can't deny that. Like in certain light, like angles of light, like the characters look nice. I won't lie. Although that line always makes me laugh. He might have been infected. Like, yo, Jill, you know what's gonna happen. You literally just saw that shit happen to fucking Brad. Although it's kind of hard to tell what was his injury. The fact that there's pliers, I don't even know. Training log. July 10th. Stuck at prison. The Umbrella Corporation just recruited me for a job. A job! I don't know how they're gonna wipe out a life sentence for murdering 20 gangbangers, but whatever. I'll take it. Be shitting away the rest of my days behind bars. I gotta get back into shape. July 26th. Target practice at 400 yards, 5 misses. Caught the chain yesterday and got moved to a UBCS training camp, where I fired my first bullet in 2 whole years. Miss a stationary target by 5 inches at 400 yards. I never fucking do that. It's like I forgot everything. Doesn't matter. I'll get sharp again. Watch me. August 15th. Target practice at 600 yards. 2 misses. Okay, I've got my shot grouping down to 3 inches. Feeling good, feeling good. After lunch, they put me through my first mock battle. The Cap and the other guys are good people. And goddamn beast of war at that. But what the fuck is up with that lunatic Nikolai? He used me as a fucking human shield just to score some extra points. September 25th. Target practice at 600 yards. No misses. Murphy's back, baby! Bro, this is for real? Your log? Counting missiles? What? Shut the fuck up. What? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Murphy's back, baby! You'll never see me miss another target. Tomorrow, I go my first mission. Riot control in Raccoon City. I think Jimmy would have liked that. My brother was always the first to reach out and help people, right up until those 3 punks took him away from me. Now, it's my turn to do some good for a change, the way I know best. The worst part is, I think this might be one of the best notes in the game, and it can have some sentimental value. It just needs to be fleshed out a bit more. Because in the beginning, no, shut up. I missed, like, I count my shots because I know how many times, like, I need to, like, not miss. Like, bullets are so precious in Resident Evil that I count my misses. This guy, he's counting his misses because it's been a while since he shot a gun, which makes sense. But yeah, like the first one, it shows up that it tells you that this guy's in jail because he killed 20 gangbangers, right? And it's like, oh shit, why the fuck did he kill 20 gangbangers? And it's not until the last note that you realize that he only killed them because those big gangbangers killed his brother, right? So it's like, oh damn, you feel like he's a bad guy because he's in jail, but then you realize he only did that because family died. It has the foundation to be a very good note. That's all I can say. Just like most parts of Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake, wasted potential, right? Like this alleyway right here, man, is so fucking iconic in Resident Evil history. But in Resident Evil 3 Remake, it's like if you just keep on looking straight ahead, you're not even gonna notice this. And it's iconic because this is literally like straight out of RE2 Remake. I don't think they changed anything out of it. But a picture can tell a lot of a thousand words, and just seeing this can almost make you feel something. Just like, holy fuck. You don't realize how bad it's gotten until you see the juxtaposition between childlike innocence with the drawings and just a shit ton of bloodshed right like smack together. But like I said, that stuff was more heavily present in OG Resident Evil 3 compared to this game. UBC a suicide note. September 20th. The Middle East, Eastern Europe, East Africa. That's imagery, no 100% Ellie Benny. That's it, 100%. Without the games ever showing a kid dying, it makes you think. It's like, this is a city. This city has, like, gone to hell. Everyone's dead. And it just makes you think, oh yeah, the kids. They probably had it the worst out of everyone. They were probably the most underprepared out of everyone in the city, honestly. Figured I'd never crack, no matter what was thrown at me. But this job, the one was supposed to be easy, a quick wage, I earned it. It all happened at once. There were 30 guys in our squad, all armed with state-of-the-art assault rifles, and yet we were wiped out in less than 48 hours. I've been through enough shit to know it only ever gets worse. And if that's just the beginning, maybe I'm a coward, I don't care. This is the only way I have left. I just hope my body doesn't get back up after I pull the trigger. Oh, at least Buddy shot his own head, right? And that's the only way to stop being brought back from the grave. Unfortunately not on band, but the music you're hearing in the background, which you can hear more music in this game compared to Resident Evil 2, is remixed music of the OG game. So if you're hearing some notes and you're like, oh wow, this track actually sounds pretty good, it's a remix / remake of the OG tracks. So this track right here, I think is actually the track that plays while Jill is going through the alleys of Raccoon City in RE3. Like, RE3 original, the fucking map was massive. Like, you were actually going through the city, bro. Like, it was beautiful. There were so many alleyways you could go through, so many places you could, like, open up to make shortcuts. You were Jill surviving in Raccoon City. This game, it tries to make you feel that way, but honestly, it's like 2 small sections. And it's not really a city. It's just a couple alleyways. It sucks. How did the zombie outbreak happen in Resident Evil? I'm assuming you're specifically asking Resident Evil 2 and 3, which is what the Raccoon City incident is depicting right now in these games. It started because, god damn it, Umbrella fucked up. I can't really blame anyone but Umbrella at this point. But essentially, William Birkin was this Umbrella scientist that was creating the G virus. It was, like, basically complete. But Umbrella didn't want William Birkin to take credit for it. They said, "Oh, Willem, that's some nice work that you're doing there. Hand it over, and we will continue the research. Basically we'll take it over from here." And William didn't like that. He basically saw it as like Umbrella taking away his creation, his life's work, everything that he did. Like he was just being used, which everyone is at Umbrella is basically being used. But I don't see how he saw himself as special. Anyways, William Birkin was gonna find asylum within the Bro Got Smoked last game, like legit. So William Birkin was gonna find asylum in the United States government by giving the U.S. government a sample of the G virus, right? William Birkin's like, yo, U.S. government, I'll give you the G virus, and you get me the fuck out of Raccoon City, you get me the fuck out of Umbrella, and you just keep me and my family safe from any harm, and just keep us under, like, basically government protection, right? Because Umbrella was not gonna let William just get away like that, especially knowing what William knows about Umbrella, right? William could tell them anything, could tell everything to the government, could be like, yo, Umbrella does experiments, we like test these on children, we're like fucked up. And Umbrella is not gonna have a loose end like that just getting away, right? So Umbrella, and all their might and wisdom, they sent their top dogs. Not the UBCS. UBCS is a different branch of Umbrella. They're kind of like we'll just call them the fodder of Umbrella soldiers. They're the ones that get sent in first, and they're expendable, we'll say that. But the USS, the Umbrella Security Service, those are the best of the best. So Umbrella sent in the USS to apprehend William Birkin and retrieve the G-Virus samples. So they sent in Hunk and his team to retrieve it. Whether it's Hunk and 5+ members in the remake, or just Hunk and his teammate Miguel, which fuck up Miguel, had to screw up everything. In the original, they sent in just the 2 members, right? And then William Birkin was about to leave. Like, he had everything ready, and he was about to go. And Hunk and his teammate get inside, and they're like, yo, Doctor, we have orders. Give us the G-Virus sample, and come with us, and no one has to get hurt. And William Birkin, like, has his fucking, like, pistol out at, like, Hunk, and his teammate is like, so I see you're gonna, like, take me out. Oh, well, I'm not gonna let you take away my life's work. And Hunk and them, they're just like talking back and forth, like, yo, we will take you out if you don't give us. I'm depicting the OG scenario, by the way. I'm not gonna talk about the remake. Fuck the remake. Hand us the G-Virus samples, and no one has to get hurt. And William Birkin was like backing away slowly at this point, and he's like, oh, I'm not gonna give you the G-Virus. So it was just guns faced at both William Birkin and Hunk and his teammate, right? And bro, honestly, you gotta watch the original. You gotta watch the original cutscene. I'll probably put it in the link as soon as I'm done depicting it with my own voice. But William Birkin and of course, because this is Resident Evil, you gotta like. The remake is instant shots when you reach for the gun. Yeah, well, in the original, both of them had their guns drawn to each other. And that's how badass Hunk is. Hunk is like, bro, you're gonna, like, aim a gun at me? You think that's gonna do anything to me? I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna talk shit to your face, and you better give me the goddamn samples, or I'm gonna shoot you. But no, in the remake, it's like, don't take it away from me! Don't do it! Just, as soon as fucking William Birkin takes out his pistol, just blasts it to bits. When Hunk is like, and okay, like, I don't like Hunk swearing, but Hunk did have a good reason to say, what the fuck were you doing that for? Hunk in his mind was like, yo, whatever William has, our, like, bulletproof armor can take it. So, you laying waste to a guy that just took out a scientist, no less, not even like an experienced marksman, a scientist that like just starts waving their pistol back and forth as if he's a massive threat when our orders were to bring him in. In any case, it made Hunk look bad more than his team. That's why Hunk was getting mad. You're like, you're making me look bad. That's a reference to RE5, by the way. many deep references we're doing right now. Anyway, so back to the OG scenario. William Birkin starts backing away. He's like, "You'll never take my life's work," and he backs away into a fucking cup of coffee. So the cup falls on the ground. It shatters. William goes, "Huh," and Miguel. It's always Miguel. He's always the fuck up. He always fucks up. So that's always going to be consistent. Although tensions were a bit more higher in the OG scenario compared to the remake. So the glass breaks, it smashes, and Miguel freaks the fuck out. He's like, and do you know what Hunk says, being the Chad that he fucking is? Hunk grabs Miguel's gun, lowers it, and says, "Stop. You might hit the sample." Not even, "Yo, stop. You're gonna kill William Birkin." No, not stop. Your orders were to bring in William Birkin alive. Stop. You're gonna hit the fucking samples that we were sent in to retrieve. This guy, William Birkin, he's expendable. He means nothing to me or the mission. The mission right now is these samples, and if you fucking penetrate any one of those samples with your shitty accuracy, I will break your neck myself. And that's why I love Hunk. Hunk is too good. Hunk is just too good. But of course, he doesn't say that line in the remake. He just goes, "What the fuck?" And well, that's the remake for you, right? But I love that line. I fucking love that line. "Stop! You might hit the samples." And then they're like, "Well, shit, William's dead, so we'll grab these samples and go." And while William's dying, he injects himself with the last vial of the G virus. He turns into that grotesque monster, Alien Benny. And while he kills Hunk's team, he infects them with the virus, right? So Hunk's teammates are infected with said virus, and they do come back as zombies eventually, but while they're dying, bleeding out on the ground in the sewers of Raccoon City, no less, the sewer animals started feeding on those bodies. Rats, cockroaches, spiders, many bugs and insects. Hell, maybe even the alligator probably started gnawing on someone's foot, and that's how it probably got infected and turned into that giant T-virus alligator, right? But essentially, those creatures, animals, fed on the bodies of infected humans, and those animals then went either mutated in the sewers, which became those giant spiders and alligators, or went to the surface, the streets of Raccoon City. Look how much garbage this fucking area has alone. Imagine how many T-virus infected rats are in that pile of garbage right now. And sadly, we never really got to fight like a rat, or even see the rats of Raccoon City just infected people, but you can just imagine the homeless people of Raccoon City being bit by like a rat in their sleep, and they're like, "Oh, what the fuck was that?" And they're like, "Oh, just a rat, whatever." And over the coming minutes, hours, days, they slowly start turning itchy, tasty on Ben, and that's how slowly the fall of Raccoon City happened. The rats! It was all the rats' fault. Rat tattoo is the reason we have zombies. Woo! Serpers! Hola, you start? Oh shit! No one told me that there was a third doggy. Fuck. Zombie dogs. Also, that's why I should have not called them Cerberus. That's why I fucking hate the dogs in this game, or Cerberus. That's something that's only gonna like irk Resident Evil hardcore fans. Cerberus are technically only in one Resident Evil game. And you might even wonder, why did I even call it Cerberus in the pool? I don't know. I call it Cerberus. Cerberus are the names of the infected Doberman, which Umbrella used as scientific experiments, i.e. the dogs in Resident Evil 1. Now, yes, these are the exact same goddamn dogs, Dobermans, that are in Raccoon City, but because these are just dogs that were feeding off of, like, infected bodies, and we're not really trained to like kill or be weapons, BOWs. Therefore, there's zombie dogs. Zombie dogs and Cerberuses are two different things, even though they're the exact same goddamn breed, and they look the fucking same, and they do the exact same shit. Ugh! Doesn't being a Resident Evil fan fucking suck? I guess it's the same between someone being like, what's the difference between Toy Freddy and regular Freddy? It's like, aren't they just Freddy? It's like, no, they're not! What's the difference between Freddy and Golden Freddy? One's just gold and one's regular, right? Oof! No, then that's a good emoji for that working. Reality: human is too dumb in process to consume infected bat. That's the worst part, Benny. Like, our pandemic was way more stupid and like dumb than the video game pandemic. Yes, it was Umbrella's fuck up that they didn't like make sure that William Birkin was 100% dead. Because I'm banned. If William Birkin was dead, like 100% dead, those bullets actually killed him. Because like those bullets should have killed any human. The mission would have been a success. Hunk and his team would have made it to Umbrella HQ with the G-Virus samples. Barry, Chris would still be doing their research or investigation of Umbrella in Europe. Jill would still be doing her investigation in Raccoon City, and without spoiling too much, Raccoon City wouldn't be where it is now. Hell, it wouldn't have this whole viral outbreak. It's honestly funny to think what the series would be if certain things and actions didn't come into fruition. Because that fuck up on Van, that whole fuck up, Hunk and his team meeting William Birkin is essentially the catalyst of Resident Evil 2 and 3. Everything that happens because of those games is because of that night. And it just makes you think, wow, if that mission actually went according to plan, we wouldn't be in this situation at all. It almost makes me think that maybe Jill and the STARS team would have died. Because if Umbrella would have had more time to use Nemesis for testing. And imagine, like, yeah, okay, shit popping off in the zombie apocalypse is bad, but, like, you're kind of expecting things to get worse, right? But imagine you're just chilling at home, you're just watching TV, and then fucking Nemesis just comes out of the fucking door, or, like, through the wall, and you're like, yo, what the fuck? You don't have a gun ready to start taking it out, right? But yeah, Benny, that's essentially how the Raccoon City incident happened. Infected rats started biting the people on the surface, and those people would slowly turn into zombies, and those zombies would start attacking humans. And then the humans would just start trying to get out, because by the time people knew what was going on, it was too late. There were some, like, reportings going on, like saying, hey, like, there's, like, cannibals, like, weird cannibal occurrences going on, like, stay inside and stuff like that, but, like, by the time people knew it was too late, it was too late. There was nothing you could do. The city was fucked beyond repair. And, like, it's more expanded in the other games, everyone, but even the people that tried to leave at this point, they were kind of fucked. Because there's the United States Army is, like, surrounding Raccoon City to make sure no one gets in and no one gets out. Because at this point in time, it was just too late. They sent in the army to try and rescue people and try and save the city, but it was just too much. So it was, at this point, it was like, alright, just block everyone and make sure no one can get out. So if Jill somehow was able to like get to the outskirts, the military would probably shoot at her just to make sure she was kept in. Like, trust, a lot of games and movies were very heavily inspired by Resident Evil 2 and 3. And I'm not saying that it started like zombie outbreak movies and shows and games, but like I said before, Resident Evil 2 and 3 were inspired by Dawn of the Dead, which was a city of zombies and people trying to survive the infected hordes. And yes, the bites do turn you into a zombie. I've been like bitten by a dog, like, you know, you're like playing with a dog, like grabbing their like chew toy, and then they might like bite like on accident, but not like a strong bite, like a like give me my toy type of bite, right? Like, dame mi juguete, humano. But right, that's a sad thing. It's still smarter than reality. I will say, I guess, if I do want to like gloat about Resident Evil 2 and 3 were like some of the first video games where you were shown a zombie apocalypse happening in a city, right? Like, me saying zombie apocalypse game in the city, that's like, it's like, oh shit, let me bring out like 50 to 100 plus video games that are like that, right? But back in the day, in like 1998, 1999, it wasn't that common. Nowadays, people will think of like Back 4 Blood, Dying Light, Left 4 Dead. What's another zombie game? Shit, I don't know. Crap! I gotta think of one more! Okay. I lose. I was gonna say Dead Rising, but that's another Capcom zombie game, and I don't want to cheat. The Walking Dead, but like, does it count? Because that's like a video game based off the TV show, right? I will say this, like, if before someone goes like, no, Walking, yeah. A dumb one to be like, oh yeah, you know, like, without Resident Evil, we wouldn't have shit like The Walking Dead and Last of Us. Like, no. So I'm just like, yo, please. I'm not gonna deny that if they weren't fucking inspired by Resident Evil. Also, this trophy, Plants vs. Zombies. That is 100% inspired by Resident Evil, though. I mean, although I will say this, that's what makes Resident Evil a bit more interesting than just your. On a serious note here, have you ever like played a game where like a zombie virus, or not even like a zombie virus, but just something like plants into like an enemy? And I'm not talking about like fucking Mushroom Kingdom Piranha Plant. I'm talking about like, yo, Resident Evil, it was going all out there. It's like, yo, we have zombies, but like, there's this giant plant that's also a monster. And if you said that to anyone, like, yo, a giant plant, zombie plant, like, that sounds stupid. Like, how tough can it be? And then you play like RE1 and 2, and you're like, yo, Plant 42 and Ivies are actually pretty terrifying and interesting to fight. And it's not even out of like the realm of possibility. The fact that the T-virus alters cells with many different organisms makes you go like, oh wow, like that's actually kind of interesting and surprising that it hasn't really ever happened. Save the world, that is true. It is, right, Alien Benny? But that's the beauty about Resident Evil 2 and 3, which came out like back in the 90s, right? Like, it kind of was some of the first zombies in the city style games. Woo! If I can get 3 headshots here, then we're GG's. That did not kill? Or did, okay. But yeah, no, like, other than, like, of course, Plants vs. Zombies, have you, like, seen, like, an infected zombie plant enemy? Like, no, like, that was started in, like, Resident Evil. You technically use plants to heal in this game, too. Tell me there's a save here, thank fuck. Facts from Substation Chief. To all employees, in response to the violent outbreaks across the city, we have implemented an intentional power outage. In conclusion, eat your greens. Yeah, the greens will always defeat the zombies. Once the situation has been brought under control, please activate the 4 breakers ASAP. Once that's done, turn on the main power switch in the control room to reactivate the power grid. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. Let me save. And please, I don't mind answering all your Resident Evil questions, alright? Just let me know if I, like, start boring you, because sometimes me explaining something might, slow down the stream, although I don't think people care about that.
Smells like... Oh, I don't even
I just don't want people to get bored if they're just seeing, like, Jill being still while I try to explain Resident Evil lore, right? Not a Jill ham sandwich. Green herbs, they work! I was starting to look like Chad. It was starting to look like Chad was never gonna come back from his rounds. So I poked my head in there, and fuck me! The next thing I know, I've got some kind of maggots squirming down my throat. I was gagging and heaving, but those little bastards didn't seem to mind none. They just wouldn't come up. I was staggering around like a madman. Then I saw it. A green herb! My grandma once told me that green herbs are a natural bug deterrent. So I grabbed one, shoved it down my gob, and swallowed. And what do you know? The little things didn't want to be there anymore. I've never been so happy to throw up. I'm gonna head back out to look for Chad. If anyone else sees this, remember, eat your greens! Bro. Alright, this concludes the Resident Evil 3 Remake playthrough, because this shit is the fucking scariest thing I have read in my life. I'm fucking done. Van has never even played this fucking game, and the fact that you... Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Van, this is already more scary than anything we're gonna see in this game. What the fuck? Eat your greens? In conclusion, eat your greens? What the fuck? You guys are amazing. We're just gonna say that, alright? Wow. Wow. I'm lost for words. I honestly, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. You're scaring me, man. Like, I don't want to say that, like, this game is bad and just using generic wording, but, like, that was just so weird that you just said that before we even read a note that says eat your greens. You're speechless. I'm speechless. That's a moment. That's a moment right there. Aliens reference.
Oh my god.
That's fucked up, bro. And B4 predicts the future if you want me to. I don't mind. Chest burster, although that would be more of a belly burster, which is technically a thing in the Alien series, although they would be referencing a movie that people don't like. I mean, I'm not gonna deny them their opinion. Alien vs. Predator Requiem is not a good movie, but if you turn your brain off, it's not a bad dumb movie. Also, I'm banned. Right, the JoJo reference was good. That was good, because that came out of nowhere. I should have saved that JoJo reference, too. Although, let me save this right now. Look, yesterday we got, like, the Resident Evil playthrough, that was, like, 3 references in a row, I swear. I swear. Hello there, Trulybot. How do you do? Also, I hope people don't mind this button being pressed. Just remember, you guys are the best fans ever. And what's winning the poll? A zombie? I mean, I'm not gonna deny the power of the zombies, right? You know what's boring? Watching a person play being silent the whole time. But some people do like no commentary gameplays though. They want to see like the game without someone talking. They're like, yo, let me just hear the game. Let me hear the atmosphere. Let me hear the music. Right? That's good. I think you're talking about Daco. I think you said that last time, but I was pretty busy and didn't get to reply to that comment, and I'm very sorry about that. There are millions of no commentary gameplays. They can go somewhere else? I guess so. And I mean, to be fair, my channel was never really like, yo, my channel's mainly no commentary gameplay or just mainly commentary gameplay. It was just whatever happened at the time. Like, the reason most of my early PS4 videos have, like, no, like, voice or no commentary at all was because I didn't have a headset at the time, right? Well, my first video ever, I was recording it on my phone. So it's like, of course, it's gonna have my voice in there, right? It wasn't until, like, my PS5, which, like I said, I literally got about, like, roughly a year ago, that I started talking a bit more in my videos. And even then, I wasn't even talking to make a video. That's the funny thing. Like, if you notice some of my, like, Security Breach early videos, I'm not talking to make a video. Hello, Tom! How do you do? I was just talking because of how absurd and stupid the glitch was. Like, the Freddy, like, being on top of the walls, that was my genuine reaction. I'm like, what the fuck? I'll guess I'll take advantage of this, and then I just got in, and I'm like, hey, I'll save it. Doggy low in the polls, right? I mean, that made me so sad. It's like, aw. Should I make another poll? I don't mind making another poll. I think Zombie's gonna win. If you guys can give me another poll to make, I don't mind making that at all. Magnum ammo. Bobbing head dolls. Get all of us for a trophy. Not gonna lie, this is one of my favorite, like, fucking references in this game also. The fact that Capcom keeps on referencing bad box art Mega Man makes me happy inside to a point that you do not know. Bad box art Mega Man is one of the funniest versions of Mega Man ever, and I'm just glad that Capcom will not let it down. Remember your history, never run away from it. Trolls. Also, people are probably not going to get that reference, but that's a Ghouls and Ghosts reference right there. Sir Arthur versus the Evil Demon Knight. I'm just going to put a link in the chat, because I said I was going to put the OG Hunk cutscene for everyone. But also just in case people wanted to see how the original outbreak happened in the game, right? And I'm not going to lie, I'm going to watch this in real time if you guys want to see my reaction to it. Yo, Hunk's voice in the OG game, though. Just wait.
It's sheer perfection.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus. How do I make it, like, visible on the camera? Do I have to, like, turn down the brightness all the way? Because I don't think that's going to work. Oh, it actually might.
There he is. So you finally come. Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample. Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life support. You might hit the sample.
You might hit the sample.
That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh, my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that wound first. Stay here.
You can see Annette was more caring in the original as well.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet? Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous. 1 minute. Roger.
Alright? William was 100% dead. That G-Virus brought him back to life.
He injected the G-Virus into his own body. The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
These are PS1 graphics, by the way.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there. Shoot! Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry!
Those are the vials being destroyed, right there.
What is this thing? Fire! Fire!
No problem, Chili Bot. You take care, alright? Hey, look, it's the little rats! The little rats! Alright, cool. And I'm going back to my, my chat. And if anyone wants to talk about that cutscene, I don't mind at all. If you don't want to, that's okay too. But damn, it's been such a long time since I seen that cutscene. That's such a sexy cutscene. Bro, Hunk's voice, always good, always good. But did you see that, like, reaction in the beginning? Such a difference, like, night and day comparison to the remake version of it. Like, you can tell why I don't like the remake on Band. And why it irks me when people are like, yo, this is the greatest remake of all time. And I'm just like, bro. Science is dangerous. Toph, no shit. The original Sussy cutscene, what? The original Resident Evils, I love them for their, like, how much, well, I don't want to say grounded, but at least it was more science fiction than the more recent games, I'll say that. It was, of course, never going to happen, although I say that while we, like, kind of went through a pandemic. But it was always like, what if, like, some pharmaceutical company made, like, a virus that, like, starts just infecting a lot of people, right? Killing them. Sussy cutscene? I don't think I said sussy cutscene. I think you're hearing things now. Oh, I said sexy cutscene. Because, like, the OG games were a bit more grounded in, I guess, science fiction horror. Like, even going to the first game, right? It's like, oh, this science lab experiment was happening in, like, this mountainous area, right? It broke out, it got leaked, and now they're just trying to contain it. And it's like, oh, damn. Like, that's pretty fucked up, but just imagine that scenario happening in real life right now. It's like, oh, what if a company was doing these types of experiments somewhere? We wouldn't know. In a video game, it's like, oh, it's a video game. Like, that's never gonna happen. But real life is sometimes stranger than fiction, right? Resident Evil 4 and onwards, it's not really that they, like, disregard the science. It's kind of just like they kind of want to do their own things at that point. It's like, hey, there's this parasite and it's a hive mind type of thing, and yeah, they can use weapons now, because why not, right? Which, hey, Resident Evil 4 is going to be the next game we got to go to, right? What do you mean? Big companies are doing that. Christopher Cooper. Also, hi, how do you do? But you gotta remember, these big companies, just like Umbrella, they can get rid of people. And, I don't want to get rid... I don't want Willie and Yutani to start going after me. Which Umbrella Corporation, I believe, was inspired by Willie and Yutani. Yeah, the science takes a backdrop, because even if we want to compare it to, like, the most recent Resident Evil, which is Village, the science is there. Like, Dr. Moreau, he is a scientist, and he was doing experiments with the Kado, whatever the fuck you want to call it, fungi, parasite, mold thing in Resident Evil 8 on people. And he's like, hey, what if I take some wolf's blood and mix it with the Kado and inject it into the spine of a human? What the fuck's gonna happen? I'll say Village's scientist is more just like, hey, we have these things and let's see what happens, right? And if you want to know what the result of that, because it'll take a while to get to RE8, is you get this giant wolf beast-like man thing, which is a pretty scary creature to fight, but it's like, I don't think that's how it works. Because I'm trying to compare that, I can't remember what it's called, the Mordecai? The big giant werewolf creatures in Resident Evil 8. Those things, it stated that they were created by taking a human being and injected the Kadu parasite with wolf blood into the spine of a human. And it's like, I guess that makes sense if you're just gonna, like, lead it up to imagination. Of course, wolf blood's gonna make you into a wolf creature, right? But comparing it to, like, this game, and one of the creatures I have in my background that may or may not be in this game I'm banned, wink wink nudge nudge, the hunters, they are technically a mixture of reptile DNA and human, right? But it's not like they just grabbed some T-virus, some iguana blood, and, like, injected it into the back of a human spine, right? No. There was a bit more science that made it a bit more believable to see how the hunters were made. Also, these things are camping the fuck out of the store. Because the hunters were made by taking a human embryo, egg, and combining and injecting it with reptilian DNA, and using the T-virus as a bonding agent. So, like, yes, it is T-virus and reptilian DNA being injected into a human, but that's like an unborn fetus, and an unfertilized egg at that point. Like, they're doing this shit before it even starts being like an embryo. It's pretty fucked up when you start thinking of how hunters are made, but you can start seeing how there's a bit more science in the way a hunter is made compared to the wolf man creature from Resident Evil 8. Also, I might have to take a detour because these guys are blocking that path hard. I'm pretty sure that the wolf blood would just give the human blood poisoning, probably. But that's what happens when you start, like, incorporating weird parasite fungi infections that apparently can also, like, contain the consciousness of every single being that has, like, ever come in contact with the mold. which trust. If you want me to get into like modern Resident Evil lore, I don't mind, but like it starts hurting my brain because in a way it starts becoming a bit predictable. Like real shit. Rose predictions right now. Rose is gonna talk to Ethan. Ethan's gonna be the one helping her out, and they kind of already spoiled that with the synopsis of what is it, Shadow of Rose DLC? Because it's like Rose is in the mind of the Megamycete mold, which has the ability to bring old memories to fruition, right? So then they start showing like Rose roaming around the Lady D castle because of course they want to milk the fuck out of Lady D, right? And I'm just like, okay, I don't mind that. It makes sense to a point. But then when they're like, and Rose is being guided by a mysterious figure, I'm like, Ethan. And they're like, no, it's not Ethan. It's Ethan. It's like, no, why do you think it's Ethan? Guys, come on. What? It's not Ethan. Ethan's dead, remember? Ethan died in Resident Evil 8, remember? I'm like, but the DLC just stated that we're in the mold, like, mega consciousness type of bullshit. We're seeing, like, things from the past that, like, Ethan or the mold has encountered, and, we're now experiencing it as Rose. And Capcom might be like, yeah, but that doesn't mean that Ethan's gonna be alive in there. It's like, Ethan's gonna be there, 100%. I bet you anything the DLC's gonna end with, like, Rose almost gonna be taken over by Evelyn. That's gonna be the clone of Rose. That Evelyn EV girl, right? And then when she's almost gonna be taken over, there's gonna be a voice that says, like, stop. You can do it. Fight back. Do it, my Rose. Or some bullshit like that. And then Rose is gonna be like, who said that? Who's there? Who are you? I can't hear you. I can't see you. And that voice is gonna be like, don't worry. I'll be your guide. I'll help you. We will do it as a family. And then Rose is gonna be like, Daddy? And whatever the final boss of that DLC is, big mold monster creature, blah. Ethan and Rose are gonna take care of it together because father and daughter team up to defeat the evil that is residing inside the Resident Evil village. And who knows? Like that prediction might not even come true. I can just be talking like some random shit right now. Like, I bet if that's what happens, it's kind of becoming a bit too predictable now. Like before with OGR Resident Evil, I don't know what the fuck Umbrella's gonna do. You don't know what Umbrella's gonna do. Because Umbrella is Umbrella. They're fucked up. The new Resident Evil, there's like no mean bad guy company. It's just, things are just happening. So it's like, okay, I guess the BSA are the bad guys now? Like, what? Why? But let me see what people have said. I'm sad, I don't want to talk about anything, so I'm gonna go now. Aw, that's very upsetting, Roxanne Wolf. I hope you have a better day, though. And we'll play some Security Breach later to maybe cheer you up, alright? How does that sound? And what did Toph say? I want to see. Mold and mushrooms are cool, but it's a little wasted conceptually. In like which way though? Because I mean, Mario has been like promoting mushrooms since like day one, and mold is a new interesting concept that is being touched upon Resident Evil. Like, I'm not hating on the mold parasite or mold BOW fungus creature thing. That is, I guess, the progression. If Resident Evil wants to like touched upon all types of like viruses, then yeah, we started off with like a virus that brought people back from the dead and turned them into zombies, right? And from the zombie viruses, we go into parasites, which is Resident Evil 4 and 5 and a bit of 6. And from that, it's like, okay, these are human. They aren't able to control themselves anymore because this parasite is doing the controlling for them. And now they're just hive mind and being controlled under a higher power, right? Who is that higher power? We'll find out very soon enough. But you can kind of see how they are zombie-like in a way. But if you get bit by like a parasite enemy, you're not going to turn into one of them, unfortunately. And from that, we go into a mold fungus type of thing. It's like, okay, this is like an infection, but it is a bit more intricate than a parasite, because a mold is something that slowly like takes time to spread and take over, which is something that is showcased in Resident Evil 7 when that Louisiana house took many months to years for it to get overtaken by the mold like that. I just don't know what's the next thing they're gonna do. Like, they did mold. Like, I even said, like, what are they gonna start doing? Like, combining parasites with mold, and Resident Evil 8 is literally molded parasites. So it's kind of funny that I was making a dumb joke back in the day, and that's actually what happened. I mean, in Village, like, the horror fungus is a connective element which work with the Baker family because of the tight family structure. Oh yeah, no, in Village, like, they fucked up in Village 100% off, because they had to use the mold because it's a sequel to 7, but they didn't really they couldn't find a way to expand on the mold without making it dumb. And make it dumb they did. Like, when we get to it, it's gonna hurt my brain, but like when Chris is like, yo, I think we found like the source of the Megamycete. It seems like it's almost like a giant database. It's like, what? It's like, it seems like everything that it touches, like all their consciousness and memories are a part of it. And I'm just like, what? And then I'm just like, oh my god, I really hope that like this Miranda bitch isn't like trying to like bring her like family or loved one back from the dead, because there's a fucking chance, not even confirmed, that her daughter is a part of the Megamycete consciousness. And yeah, that's basically what that whole game was about. I'm gonna see that I can maybe bring my daughter back from the dead, because I mean, the consciousness is a part of the Megamycete, but like, did I verify that my daughter was a part of that consciousness? Fuck no. But fuck it. We're Resident Evil. We're just gonna do things for the fun of it, right? So what if he is the video helped me so much? And the question, why would that make the video how good John? What? So what if he is this video helped me so much? And a question, why would that make the video a hunk of junk? Aww. Thank you so much for telling me that, man. I know you're probably getting bored of me just standing still, so you're probably like, yo, I'm just gonna say something to fucking make a destruction move. And guess what? You're right. This is actually making me move. Miranda might be the worst scientist in RE, and I think that's a feat. You're not wrong. Like, I bought Resident Evil 8 like on my birthday week, and if it was not one of the like biggest disappointments I ever played, like, I honestly want to see what my reaction's gonna be to when I play Resident Evil 6. But I know Resident Evil 6 is on a different level. Like, imagine being like, oh my fucking god, like, Miranda pisses me the fuck off. Like, she's so old, she was literally there during the fucking Spanish flu, or the Spanish influenza. She is probably the oldest character in the Resident Evil series. Like, that's why I was making, like, William Afton comparisons to Mother Miranda, because I don't see no difference between the two. Those, like, oh yeah, no, there is a difference. Mother Miranda is somehow older than William Afton. Take that into account. The game series that, like, is kind of trying to root itself in science, and, like, some type of, like, hey, this might happen, is gonna be like, hey, introducing Mother Miranda, a character that has been around since the Spanish influenza. How is she alive? The mold has kept her alive for hundreds and hundreds of years. And it's like, yo, what the fuck? You just want me to accept that people are just starting to live past hundreds of years now, but just because of this mold that you introduced in the 8th game. Wow, okay. And that's why I try not to reference future lore in the Resident Evil games to, like, present OG games, because, like, the worst thing about this top is that if we, like, want to think about Resident Evil 8 right now, Mother Miranda is probably just experimenting on villagers right now while shit is popping off in Raccoon City. And the funny part is, nothing that she's doing matters. In the long... in like any way you look at it. In the short term or in the long term. Because all Mother Miranda's experiments are for her to bring her, like, daughter back, and it's like, okay, so, like, you turn a whole village into werewolves to accomplish that? Like, what? I don't see how you're, like, connecting these two things together. Right? Nothing she's doing matters! It doesn't matter! The storyline is kind of confusing, Christopher Cooper, but just like any fandom or any game franchise, it usually starts to make less sense the more you try to incorporate, modern games into the storyline. Your comment, alright, Roxanne, but please, sometimes you gotta calm down and wait a couple seconds, alright? I'm just gonna say what happened. Someone yelled at my cat. That's literally the reason I want to die now, okay? Well, even as a joke, you shouldn't say stuff like that, because, like, this is the internet and people take things very seriously on ban, not even sarcasm. People cannot understand sarcasm, which is why I said, oh, that's cute, because, one, that comment is like, yo, it's almost like, it's a defensive comment, because it's like, yo, don't make fun of destruction, this password worked for me, so what if it's a hunk of junk? And you're in your mind being like, bro, this comment was like a joke comment, but obviously that commenter didn't realize that you were making a joke there, so up to you what you want to reply with, my friend. But in any case, the easiest comment would just be like, it was a joke. And then they'll probably reply with like, oops, my bad, and then we can just continue on with their lives, right? But you can do whatever you want. If you want to reply with like, yo motherfucker, why are you taking things so seriously, then that's your choice. Although I'm not gonna reply. Hey, that's probably the best reply ever. Just let that comment just like accumulate all those comments of people like being like, yo, why are you being so mean to destruction, and not realizing that you're making a joke the entire time. That's why you fans are the best, alright? But Roxanne Wolf, that is very, like, that would make me feel bad. Like, I always hate seeing animals being yelled at, because animals are just trying to be animals, right? Like, are the zombie dogs and crows bad because they're zombies? No, they're just hungry. Now, if they're gonna, like, be hungry for my flesh, then I'm very sorry, but I'm gonna have to put them down. I don't care how much of a dog lover someone is. They're gonna attack me, I have to defend myself. I want to get hate. It's too funny to look at the comments. They are funny. Although I try to keep my comments very nice and respectful with each other, right? What sarcasm, right? There's sarcasm on the internet? Storyline kind of confusing. But right, Top, nothing that she's doing matters, which is a big disappointment. That's why Lady D should have been the enemy and not Mother Miranda. Especially if you want to be alive to see Chris Redfield again, Jill. Jill does not give a fuck about Chris at all. Especially Remake Jill. Remake Jill is a woman that does not need no man to help her do anything. Even though Remake Jill is the same as Jill from 1999, that was very independent and kicking ass and saying, fuck you, I'm Jill Valentine, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. But this is the remake, so we gotta, like, put that on a fucking silver platter and, like, showcase that every chance we can. Fuck you, Carlos, trying to help me out. I know how radio works, because I'm a bitch. A badass bitch. I love Jill, but please, like, OG Jill is better than Remake Jill any day of the week. Someone told me they get married, like, weird. The worst part is, that person was probably over the age of, like, 17, maybe even 25. I'm here talking about like how cool the storyline could be, what wasted opportunities they did in the Resident Evil storyline, like how they could salvage or make things better. And you know what people are fucking talking about right now? Lady D's fucking knockers. Like what? Oh my god, I can't wait to play Resident Evil Village in VR and then just go woo and like wow. Wow! Literally Donna's section was the coolest in my opinion. You are 100% right about that, Toph, because Resident Evil 8 only scared me for one section, and it was the baby section. That section was fucked up. But to be granted, it was only scary because it was in Resident Evil. That shit was straight out of PT. Dead? I know, I bet you're dead. I only did that to make you laugh. I'm very sorry. If all the females that are watching are disrespected and want to unsub and hate me and cancel me, you are more than allowed to do that. But hey, you know what? Tell me I'm wrong. This is coming from someone that loves Resident Evil but won't make weird Lady D references and shit like that. Mary too, please, like, look, cancelled. Please, if you love Lady D for her beauty, I'm not denying you that, but I mean, I'm using OG Jill's costume, and I'm not saying like, oh my god, look how sexy she looks in her tube top. Like, why did Capcom have to remove Jill's tube top? Like, look, this isn't sexy at all. Like this, why is Capcom being so progressive? Like, why do they have to make her go from tube top and shorts to like pants and t-shirt? Like, I want to see Jill's tits because that's all the only reason people use the tube top costume, right? Right? It's funny because people will actually get like mad as to like why Jill is wearing this costume in Resident Evil 3. I don't know, maybe because she was at home chilling in her fucking apartment while the fucking zombie apocalypse popped off, so why would she be wearing her like police officer uniform if like if she was just chilling at home? Like this costume makes no sense to me. Also, if this is how like police officers are like dressed in Raccoon City, then that's kind of fucked up. Yo, t-shirt, pants, badge on my hip. That's a police officer. Right? Although, the funny part is, the people that are like... the people that are saying that are the ones that are modding the weird fucking mods on RE2 and 3 Remake. Like, you can get, like... We'll just go with, like, thick versions of every character, and that's a thing on the PC versions of this game. Bro doesn't even have body armor, right? Like, Jill gets shot in the chest, dead. 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 But let me take a couple comments, because I don't like missing out all the comments. They did the cheat to make Lara Croft's scale look pixelated? Ooh. Lara Croft is sick. Nothing gets the lesbians like a hot, mid-address. Oh damn! A new word for the destruction. Vampire. Yes, Queen killed a man thing, right? I hate man things. Gonna bonk some mod makers, right? The lesbians are all over VDD. Very true. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you can be into anything that you want to be. All I'm saying is, as a Resident Evil fan and player, I go into Resident Evil not for the weird, sussy, sexy things that lots of people feel that Resident Evil has become about. Like, Benny, if you did not know that, like, Jill and Chris, like, don't become a couple or, like, get married or anything at all, then I'm not gonna get mad at you. But, like, if you're telling me, like, yo, that's what, like, the fandom has told me that that's a thing that happens in the games, then all I can get mad at is the fandom, because the fandom is stupid. The fandom is saying some weird shit that I would, like, be like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Facebook, get him, right? Truth be told, Jill needs to go out so she doesn't get chewed up into zombie food. That's an embarrassing way to go, right? people these days, right? They told me that, and I'm led to believe that. I hate all those people. Remember that, because no. In any case, that's literally their fanfic coming into light. They're trying to tell you what they want to happen in the series. I don't want to say yeah just to brush it off, but I'll actually entertain that subject. All right. If I want to actually be serious and we want to talk about, I guess, some hot monsters in Resident Evil Village. All right, let's see. Oh fuck. The thing is, I actually like the daughters more than Lady D though, because I don't really care for Lady D. But whatever. We'll just group all those together. All right. Lady D and her daughters. Heisenberg. That's it. You can tell me other characters top, but I think those are the only like, quote unquote, hot monsters in Resident Evil Village. I mean, I guess Donna could count as one if you're into that, like woman in black type of thing. I don't think anyone cares about Dr. Moreau. Mother Miranda looks pretty generic. Alright, I'll give you Donna, okay? I'll give you Donna as a goth GF, alright? Although if she's carrying the puppet, I don't think I can do that. Have you all ever seen the movie The Thing? I fucking love The Thing. Actually, have you ever seen my poster of The Thing? Yeah, fuck it, I'll take it out. Just for you guys. That's how much I love you guys, alright? Tell me what game this is. Tell me what game this is. Friday the 13th? Go fuck yourself. Alright, well, screw it. Great, now it's stuck forever in the corner there. Oh, how do I move it? Mario 64? Right? Okay, well technically it's not even a game cover, so I can't even say what game it is. But anyways, that was fuck it, I'll just take it out. This is Isaac Clarke, the main character of Dead Space. You can tell because he has the plasma cutter in the bottom right. But this is the cover to The Thing. If you search up the cover or the movie poster to The Thing, it's a guy in like a winter coat with like a giant like shining light coming from his face, because that's The Thing. You don't know what The Thing is, right? So because The Thing inspired so many games like Resident Evil and even Dead Space, having Isaac Clarke as like the poster of The Thing is so fucking cool, and it means so much to me. Like, I love Dead Space. I can't wait to play Dead Space next year. Can anyone tell what this game is, though? No? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Maybe a game I'll play some other time. Yay! We fixed it. I know nothing about this game? That's not no problem. What? It's RE8 fault? 7 had no objectively hot trademark monsters? Hoff, are you denying the sexiness of Jack Baker? I don't think we can be friends if you're not gonna accept Jack Baker into your life. Welcome to the family, son. The Thing remake was not as good as the original. it was an okay remake, and I'm happy to see a classic reborn. But that's the thing. Wait, what? Are you talking about like the Thing remake is not as good as the black and white version? Because I think, I mean, you're not wrong, but like, I really like the Russell Crowe version. Wait, no, not Russell. I'm sitting. No, that's not Russell Crowe. Damn it! I'm getting his name wrong. Damn. Kurt Russell! There we go. I knew Russell was there. You love the black and white version? You know what, Christopher Cooper? I definitely have to watch the black and white version just for you. But I'll say this. It might not be a faithful remake because, of course, the original had like that weird plant creature man monster. But just the same way Resident Evil 1 Remake made something kind of like cheesy, much more gruesome and serious, that's the exact same way I would say John Carpenter's The Thing remake did to the original. Now, I'm not saying it's better, because if you like just more science, thought-provoking movies, the original black and white Thing is that, because those people are talking to each other more than they're actually interacting with the creature itself, right? And that's the beauty about the original, that it's more of a talking movie than an action movie. The remake, it tried being more of a horror action movie than a thinking talking movie, right? But either way, both of them are better than that fucking prequel. We can both agree on that, right? Yeah, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild isn't as good as the original Legend of Zelda on the SNES. Don't say that, Benny. People are gonna kill you for that. Also, number one on the category, that means a lot. Although, like, is anyone else even playing this game? And that's not like a diss, but like, people actually hate this game so much that they don't want to play this game. Yeah, like, the prequel sucks so much that I did not want to watch it, Christopher Cooper, so. At least both movies are better than that shit, right? Since we're here, the Baker men are a little... Oh shit, you're right, of course! Well, I don't always want to say I'm right, Toph, but I always like seeing the different side of people's perspectives or view. I mean, yeah, I'm surprised you were like, yo, RE7 has no good, like, hot, sexy villains. Like, bruh, Baker? At least one. Substation internal memo. The key to the high voltage area has gone missing, and the earliest we'll be able to get a replacement is in next week. In the interim, a lockpick will be provided to the senior employee on duty. We only have one lockpick and cannot afford to lose it, so please keep it in its carrying case at all times when you're not using it. And please, could you all check just once more that you did not accidentally take the key home? If you happen to find it, please bring it to Kate in admin. I love your reaction to Jack and RE7. I'll never forget it, of course. And that's a good fucking reaction right there. I got on a hit list with that comment? I bet you are. Also, give me a second. Did Roxanne say something? But I know nothing about this game? That's alright. I'm no longer in a state of mind. Well, I mean, Roxanne, you should never be in that state of mind. Even as a joke, it's not a funny or good joke, alright? If you actually, like, are having problems and feeling that way and having those thoughts, please let us know, and we can probably find a helpline that you can call so you can talk to people to help you out with your problems, alright? But asking for, or like begging for attention here is not going to help you, because I mean, there's nothing that we can do to help you out here other than just play some games that we usually do, right? Like I said, if you are having those problems, I could probably find the phone line that you can call for you, although you could probably do that in your own state, right? Alright, cool. Hillbillies? Tough. Like, shit. Like, I wish I could link my video, my first time playing Resident Evil 7. I'll see if I can, but I don't think I can. For some reason, it's not letting me on my phone. Yeah, it doesn't let me. Whatever. The first time I faced them in the demo top, I called them hillbillies. It made me laugh so much. Also, it doesn't help the Resident Evil sexiness fandom when you got cutscenes like that. So, I don't know what you want me to.
Get it out!
Get it out! Get it out! Oh shit, I'm in danger? No one told me that. Alright. 50% of the fandom was like, ew. The other 50% of the fandom was like, ew. You take care, alright?
Gross.
What? Haven't you ever wanted to see Jill being, like, deep-throated by a spider, termite, flea, bug monster thingy? Do you know what pisses me off more? When people say that these are the spiders for Resident Evil 3. These are not goddamn spiders. These are fucking drain Deimos. They're fleas. The spiders are fucking tarantulas. Like, ugh. But they look like spiders, right? Very gross. Very gross. Ew. I'm banned. Well, let's hope that that doesn't happen again, right? Do I have shotgun shells? 3? But as always, thank you very much for stopping by, alright? I hope you're enjoying your Monday day, afternoon, or night. For me, it's technically a holiday, so I guess that's a GG, but I mean, if I'm always playing games, then I guess every day's a holiday for me, right? Woo! The spiders! The spiders, I'm in! They're gonna attack me! green herb, red herb, and blue herb. I gotta love those names, right? You forgot about the yellow herb. Don't ever forget the goddamn yellow herb. Respect the fucking yellow herb, alright? There's an election tomorrow for me. I got my battlefield up. Ooh, I bet you're excited, right? Well, I wish you good luck with your voting. Chat notes. What happened to this place? I've seen some strange shit over the past few days. Those strange bugs building their nests. That metallic smell wafting through the vents. Ew. But fuck if I didn't go all straight to hell overnight. God for president! I need to check in on my uptown, but the boss says I can't leave till I drop all the breakers. God damn it, I better finish up quick so I can get out of here. Well, fuck me, my stomach hurts so much I can hardly move. At the last breaker, a big ugly bastard of a bug got to drop on me and shoved the big fucking tube down my throat. I managed to get away, but somehow kept from vomiting on the spot. Fuck, it hurts. Feels like something's moving inside, holding it together. Can't believe I haven't puked. Fuck! It hurts. Like I'm gonna tear apart. I think this is it for me. I love you, Mama. I love you, Mama. And that's another... It has nothing. There's no substance. There's nothing for me to chew on in that note. Deep throating is a theme in this section, right? Did Buddy actually say that? Eesh. Not exactly like that, but very close to it. Holy shit. Two out of four.
Come on!
Fuck! That was close. That was close. I watched a drunk history on I Will Always Love You and cried whole tears. Holy shit. Sus! Alright, let's see how I can do this part again. What? You're saying that as if I even like this jail to begin with. I don't like the look of this jail at all. RE1 jail, all the way. Woo! You're traumatized after seeing that? After seeing what exactly, though? The tube going down the throat or the belly burster death? Because I actually love the belly burster death. Wow, you can actually see these flies on the camera too. You like the tube? Oh my god. Fuck! Shit! Holy shit! I don't know if I'm gonna have enough ammo to do this part. Yeah, no problem. You go have fun. I actually have Alien Benny. Pretty fun, although it has been a couple years. Oh yeah, that shit fucking scared. Oh my god, the fuck out of me. I think I went on it like 2 or 3 times. What? Not gonna lie though, I like really, I hate heights. So what I sometimes do is I just close my eyes for like the first minute of the climb, and I try my best not to look down. But once you're at the top, you're like, oh, let me think of me. Ah! Once you're going down, you're just going. Oof. I think I was also, like, just barely at the height to make it. And, that was not good, because I felt like, I'm like, huh, if I try really hard, I could probably get off of this, seat. And that's not something you want. That's not something you want in the back of your mind while you're using that, coaster. Also, we're probably gonna die here again, not gonna lie. Look, bro, no hands. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Come on.
I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. That's not kill. That's not gonna kill, right? Is it? That's gonna kill. Yeesh. Spiders! They keep on killing me. They keep on killing me. I probably just gotta bring another herb. But I don't know if I have enough heals for that. I guess first aid spray is good enough. Oh my fucking god, really? Should probably kill it, yeah. Hey, I mean, that can happen. Although, for the last goddamn time, this is not a fucking spider. It's a drain Deimos. A giant flea is more like it. Holy shit! Damn, I can only take one more. No! Where the fuck did it go? Get me out of here. What the fuck? I was right there. It's okay. I did get played. The hard part is doing all this using the least amount of health and ammunition as I can. Because I know what's going to happen next, so I have to be prepared for the bullshit. I guess we are playing Inferno, but still, that should never really be the... Oh, I can't get past this part because I'm playing on Inferno. No. This part's easy. It's just that these fuckers do more damage than I'm used to. Also, I hate these cars. Ouch! The fuck? I'll take it, but shit, that was raining as fuck. What the fuck was that? You can't just liquor jump from me. You didn't have the angle or anything. Nice triple kill there. But still, what the fuck? Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that. Ooh, Woo! Run away from me, you bitch. Oh, what the fuck? 4th, 5th time's the charm, I guess.
Okay. All that leaves is the main power switch.
Burn these fuckers to the ground. Yeah, we did it on the first try, right? Oh wow, does this actually tell you where the breakers are? I guess that's useful. It's useful to someone. Not me. I see go, shut up. I'm assuming we could probably only take one hit from Nemesis before it's a GG, right?
Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices.
Right. I think I know the building.
Really? Way to go, partner. One step ahead.
Not your partner.
Not your partner, bitch. Motherfucker. I'm Remake Jill Valentine. I don't need no man. No partner. We'll fucking get rid of these flies. Darn it. Alright, let's go. I'm probably gonna die as soon as this shit happens, but we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. You don't drop upgrades? You don't drop upgrades? Oh, fuck you! Get the fuck out of my way.
Carlos, that thing is still alive. It's after me.
What?
That's the nemesis, my friend.
Not until I get traffic control online.
That is the nemesis. And, it's the beginning of my problems. Well, I'm the founder of the United Nations! What show or movie is that from? That's definitely a reference that I can't believe I'm missing out on. Does Nemesis not drop shit all? Like, oh, I should have not saved. If he doesn't drop the grenades, then... Because there's like lots of tiny little fruit flies that are in front of my face, and I'm trying to get rid of them. I don't even know why they're here. I have no fruit. Probably just summer. I should have not used the 3 grenades, right? I should have just kept it going. He fucking left. Okay, so you can only take 1 hit from Nemesis before you're dead. Fuck. Also, why are people like inviting me to be their friend? No, do not disturb. You're encountering Nemesis? Of course. Yeah, I don't think so. I doubt that. Press the. Oh my god, what's the point of the dodge button? I'm just not gonna dodge it. What the fuck? Did I use the grenades at the wrong time? That's the only thing that's going in my fucking mind right now. In October? Maybe. If we have enough money to buy it, then I'll say yes. But Bendy costs $30, and I do not want to spend $30 on Bendy. What the fuck? Don't fucking sure you kidding me. Yes, and I can see it as well. So always try to be wary of what I'm seeing, what I'm doing. Ah, this Tyrant is way better than the shitty RE2Remake one. Yeah. But that's the point. This is the Nemesis. That one was Mr. X. Or just Tyrant 202. Fuck! I'm gonna need 2 heals for this. Because I can't use those streets. Because there's like 3 zombies there. So I have to take this area, but you see Nemesis is gonna take this. Who's no dog? Go fuck yourself! I hate it when he does shit like that. Oh. I fucking healed. I just healed! Woo! The what? I did not type that? What are you talking about? Come on, Carter. Let's, notice that these comments are showing up on screen, so try not to, I don't know, distract me.
Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what?
Nice. Now you gotta plot out a route.
Okay, give me a second. Alright, where are we heading?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station.
You don't have to tell me that. You can just go. You know that, right?
I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
So those are the people that make me laugh a lot. They join for like less than a minute, spam a lot of comments, and they're like, yo, I gotta go. And I'm like, okay, what do you want from me? Like, what?
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Chill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
Come on, weak point. Nice. That's okay. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Woo! This part is gonna be the part that fucks me up because there's no save here. I gotta make sure the next part I do is fucking flawlessly. Otherwise, I'm gonna be pissed. So I actually might bring a couple green herbs just to be sure. Damn, I'm low on health. Doing good on the everything else though. What's good, bitch? What's good, bitch? What's good, bitch? You're supposed to be using infinite ammo guns on this mode, but no, you don't. You're fucking kidding me! Get in, get in, get in! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, yes! Fuck. You don't know how brutal of a run that is, bro. And the reason I was looking at Nemesis while I was running up the stairs is because Nemesis has this bullshit factor, just like Chica. Although Chica will do it if you're looking at her, Nemesis will like teleport. And if I was just looking up the stairs, Nemesis would probably just like somehow escaped his stunning animation and just either like come from the sky in front of me or just started running after me and like using his tentacles to pull me back. It would have been bullshit, but we didn't have to deal with it. That's why I was looking at him while I was running away. I want to say the only thing that we really lost during that whole entire run. So what the fuck is here? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! I think I left the ammo there. I don't think you're... Oh, fuck. You can't even go back there anymore. Shit. I can only pray that it was a small handgun bullets, but I feel like it was gonna be the large. Shit. And that's why you always check the map, right? No, it is exactly like RE2 it tells me. It's just, I wasn't near the area where the ammo was. The ammo is right in this corner right here. And we do technically come back to this area, but this area is going to be blocked off by fire. So, fuck. And I already saved, so I can't even go backwards, so it's okay. It's okay. Honestly, it's okay. I'll grab these if I really need them on my way back. Thing is, at the end of the game, I'm not gonna need like small handgun ammo. I'm gonna need every single magnum shot that I can muster for the end. So leaving potential magnum ammo behind is already irking me right now.
Yeah, mostly. But we need 30 to 40 minutes to finish maintenance. Nikolai, how are we doing?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight for her. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
She'll get you killed.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on. Not again.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait! Wait, Jill! No! Damn it!
Come on, you creepy ass dog. Ah!
And that's how Jill died. I'll buy you some time. Dead. Leon! What? What? Are you calling him Leon? Because he had Leon's haircut before Leon was even a character in the series. Also, so much for that save. Well, now I know what to do, right? That's not Leon. No, that's not Leon. That's Carlos. That's racist of you. I'll save again after I do this, so I make sure that I don't forget it. It's the cool hair? It probably is. There, we saved the letter for if I die again, then it's not gonna happen. I might take this green herb just in case Nemesis hits me again, but we'll see. And the butt chin? Oh my gosh. Does Leon have a butt chin?
Come on, you creepy ass stalker. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Woo! Sure you can. Why are you walking while I'm shocking you? You guys want to see the funniest glitch in Resident Evil 3? Did you know doors don't only just stop animatronics, they also stop zombies and Umbrella created bioorganic weapons? That's the one faulty mechanic that Umbrella did not anticipate for. Doors! Although he does fix himself if I go a bit more to the right, though. He opened the door!
This might work.
wait, so he just dropped... Oh my fuck, so he does drop the box.
Now's my chance.
So was I supposed to, like, drop fucking 4 grenades on his ass instead of 3? Because that's gonna make me mad that I missed the magnum ammo and the handgun upgrade. Because this is a first aid spray, right? I mean, it's not bad, but still. I'll make it 2 stars. No, because the OG Leon doesn't have a butt chin. If Remake Leon has a butt chin, then sure, I guess. I'm not looking at Leon's remake features.
Carlos! Oh, shit. Oh, I need to find another way out.
I'm telling you, Ben, this has been, so far, being a wish-washy playthrough. Because I'm unfortunately not going to be able to get the upgrade for the handgun, which increases the magazine size. It goes from like 15 to like 33. And that's a good fucking upgrade. But sadly, we're never going to see it. You like Joe a lot? That's okay. I mean, I like lots of Resident Evil characters. I'm not going to start fantasizing which characters should be married to who, but I'm not going to disrespect anyone who wants to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, you see, I bet we would have 4 high-grade gunpowders by now, but we only have 3, right?
A map of the area. Perfect.
Nice. Perfect. Carlos. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can't forget Wesker. Mr. X, bruh, here we call him either T002 or fucking Trenchy, alright? I'll say this, if you guys want to call him Mr. X, you can call him whatever the fuck you want to, but as a Resident Evil fanboy and a cuck, I don't know. Mr. X was never his name, so I just don't know why people call him Mr. X. And if you guys want to say, like, oh, I just call him Mr. X because that's what the fan base calls him, then I'm never going to get mad at you for calling anyone whoever you want to call it, right? But as someone that likes calling the creatures by their actual names, Mr. X was never his name. Like, unless you can, like, I don't fucking care. Brock, like, because I'm going to be the only one to say it. Like, because no one else is going to say it. Mr. X is not his name. So the fact that people just keep on saying his name as if it's Mr. X irks the fuck out of me. Because I'm just like, where are you getting this information from? Why is he called Mr. X? So here's the only reason why that tyrant in the trench coat in Resident Evil 2 is called Mr. X. Because someone read it in a book. Someone was reading the Resident Evil novels that are, yes, they're novels that are inspired by the game, but they're not one-to-one canon with the game. So when one of the books says, hey, I only do that to make it easier for you guys, trust, because I wasn't, if you actually go to my Resident Evil 2 playthrough, I was calling him Tyrant all up until people were calling him Mr. X, and then at that point I'm just like, fuck it. I'm not going to win against the fandom, and if the fandom wants to call that character Mr. X, even though he's never been called Mr. X, I'll indulge in their, I don't want to call it stupidity, but I'll just indulge in their, fan canonness, I guess. Yeah, because his name, like, if you actually want me to get the name of him, because I screw up the codes, so trust, that's a bad on me. But I do believe his name is T2 Tyrant. T002 Tyrant. He's never had a name, and the only reason why people call him Mr. X is because they're casuals. But I don't want to like make fun of my fans or people that like Resident Evil and have always called that character Mr. X, because I don't want to make them feel bad or stupid. But I also don't want to continue the misinformation, especially when like little details and that's the reference. That's literally the reference. The reason why the tyrants are called T-02 or T-03 is because they're a reference to the Terminator. Bro, look at Nemesis. What is he doing right now? He's stalking Jill to kill Jill to terminate Jill. The tyrants are references to Terminators. And maybe that's another reason why I like Terminators and endoskeletons. But give me 1 second and I'll give you this fucker's name. Oh, that's why I keep on fucking up his name. So the name of this monster is T-00. The one I was specifically referring to, I was calling it T-002, which is my mistake. It's actually T-003. So I was off by goddamn one fucking letter. But I can even show you right here on this fucking page. I don't even think my phone's going to show it because my phone sucks. So the first one is the remake Tyrant with the trench coat, and then the other two are from the original games. Well, the middle one's from Dark Side Chronicles, and then that one's from the OG game, right? And their name, it says T-103, so fucking I was already off. I'm off with the numbers. I'm very sorry. But do you know what I wasn't calling it? I wasn't calling it Mr. fucking X. And that's the thing, no, bro, Benny, that's why I have never, ever, ever said, yo, you better call this fucker T-103 or else get the fuck out of my chat. No, because at the end of the day, it's just a name. It's just a name. And that's why people want to call Mr. X. I'm down with that. But if a fan is going to actually, like, ask me, yo, what's its name? I'm going to tell it its name. And if people start being like, yo, can I call it Mr. X? You can call it whatever the fuck you want it to. But if you're going to ask me, hey, has, like, Mr. X ever been, like, used or referred in the game universe at all? I'm going to be like, no. No characters have ever called it Mr. X. Mr. X is a fan name that has been used so much that people just assume that's his name.
Oh, God. I'm definitely burning this clothes.
I'll just read you some of the notes on the website, alright? Oh, trust, this is a good study. And I don't mind giving any one of you information, right? Because the more we learn, the better we can get into more Resident Evil. So I'm going to read this, and who knows, maybe I can actually learn something from reading this right now, alright? So let me read this for all of you. Over the years, T-00, which I'm going to be referring to as T-00 from now on, has been given a variety of nicknames in official media, though none are canon. Interesting, interesting. T-00, many names, man of many names, many medias, none are canon. I want you to remember that fact. One of the nicknames used in licensed material, ooh, we're getting some licensed material now, but I think they're going to be referring to the licensed book, is, quote-unquote, Mr. X. A name never used in Resident Evil 2 itself. It is possible this name was the result of a mistake on Capcom USA's part. I'm not going to lie, that is so far the most believable part about this fucking story. as in multiple occasions, it gave out early concept art of TOO to licensees. Goddamn Capcom America. Already on that bank. They don't care about the goddamn game itself. They're like, oh, fuck. Toys? Let's start making them right now. What is this fucker's name? I don't know. X. Yeah, we'll go with it. Which included one known as Tyrant X in Japan. You mean Tyrant 10? Are you telling me goddamn Capcom USA confused Tyrant 10 with Tyrant X and then gave this fucker the name Mr. X? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I hate this shit. I fucking hate this shit. Resident Evil real life lore is as stupid as Resident Evil in-game lore. Wow, this is making much more sense more and more, and this is just pissing me off more. You know, what's this guy's name? I don't know, but on the Japanese website it's called Tyrant X, so fuck. This guy's name's gotta be Mr. X, right? Ship it, send it, canon. Oh, isn't Resident Evil beautiful? Assuming this, the first instance of Mr. X was Game Fan's Resident Evil 2 guide, which was published alongside the game written in 1997. An action figure also known as Mr. X was released in May 1998 by Toy Biz, though the name was already confirmed in an ad in the Game Fan guide. Ooh. The pocketbook novels, what? Resident Evil City of the Dead, released in May 1999, has Claire Redfield pick Mr. X as a nickname from a list also including Frankenstein's monster, Terminator, and Dr. Evil? I'm glad they at least got the Terminator reference right away, but the Dr. Evil one, that's a weird nickname for that one. Mr. X was used again in Resident Evil, the official comic magazine number 4. Published December 1998, where in this case it was the actual name of the series with Tyrant, instead only applying to identical clones of the Resident Evil 4. Dr. Evil! Bruh, that's what this fan name should be, bro. We have to stop calling him Mr. X, and we need to start calling it Dr. Evil. Yo, Dr. Evil's on my ass! Alright, let's see. Okay, this one is the one I like, though. This is the reason why I call it Frenchy. Frenchy and Coded Bastard were used in the English and Japanese dubs of 2010's Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles. So that is another Resident Evil game that was on the Wii that is retelling the story events of Resident Evil 2 Unbanned. And in that game, do you know what Leon calls that tyrant monster? Trenchy, because of his trench coat. And honestly, I thought that was the name that they were going to call it in the remake. But as you saw in the remake, they didn't even call it anything. They didn't call it monster, they didn't call it tyrant, pursuer, T002, Mr. X, none of those. They said, fuck it. It's following you, what is it? Who knows, who gives a fuck? Oh shit, the fanbase are calling it Mr. X? Well, I guess it's Mr. X. The only good thing that came out of Mr. X being the fan name of that tyrant is the X gonna give it to you videos. That's the one good thing that came out of it. Other than that, I don't like how much of a... of course, I'm saying discourse as if this is a big thing, but this only, I guess, applies to hardcore RE fans like myself, but I just don't like how this misinformation has almost become standard information to people. Like, they're gonna say this guy's name is Mr. X as if that's a fact. And I'm just like, how do you know that's his name? And 9 out of 10, they're gonna be like, oh, because someone else told me it's his name. But then you actually talk to an RE fan and you'll be like, yo, how do you know that's Mr. X's name? And they'll be like, oh, a file obviously said it's Mr. X's name. And I'll be like, bet. I'll give you fucking money right now if you can show me that file right now. And they'll be like, oh shit, money? Okay, down. And then they'll go through all their files and be like, huh. I can't find a file that calls it Mr. X, and I'm just like, strange. Mr. X and Trenchy made another mention in 2020's Resident Evil Resistance? What? This is new lore for me right now. Where they are nicknames given to T103 by Daniel Fabron. Both these names were included as in-jokes to the fans. There's in-joke, and then there's fucking with the fan base. Trenchy was used in Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles, so that's a reference to the fans. Mr. X was never used in official fucking Resident Evil media. Oh my god, man, this is giving me such a fucking headache. Now people are gonna go and refer Resident Evil Resistance as to the reason why this character is called Mr. X. Bro, I played Resident Evil Resistance. They call him Mr. X in that game. What's wrong? Isn't Resident Evil Resistance like canon or part of the series? I need to shoot something. Let's continue on. And as a nice Resident Evil fan, I'm going to tell you, you can call it whatever you want it to. You know what, Ben, if you honestly want the truth, if you're expecting me to be like, oh my god, his name's Mr. X, smash my controller, fucking grab my Resident Evil 2 copies and start breaking them apart, no. In any case, I actually want Capcom to fucking, like, address this shit and stop beating around the bush. I don't want them to be like, oh, his name might be Trenchy, his name might be Mr. X, but officially his name is T-103 Tyrant. Because, like, if Capcom came out and said, like, yo, his name's Mr. X, I bet, I'm down with that, I'm happy. I can now start calling this fucker Mr. X from now on till the day I die. But the fact that he does not have an official name, or that his that Mr. X isn't his official name, I just don't like it. Because, to me, like, look at it, at least you two, like, you can say, like, I'm too much of a Resident Evil fan and I'm just getting worked up over bullshit, and you're 100% in the right. But just try and look at it from my point of view. If you came up to me and said, hey, what is this character's name? How can I give you an honest answer, though? I'm right in saying it's called T-103, and I'm right in saying Leon has called him Trenchy in the games before. But then if you tell me, hey, is Mr. X his name? I'm not going to say yes, but I also can't say no. Because I can't be like, no, that's not his name. And then you're going to be like, so where did Mr. X come from? Well, it came from this, like, non-canon Resident Evil book where, like, Claire might refer to him as Mr. X. But, like, in the main games, he's not called Mr. X, so, like... And that's why, at the end of the day, Benny, and Ben, if you want to call him Mr. X, you're more than welcome to, and I'm never going to be upset or mad about that. But I'm just trying to let you know, like, this is the fucking struggles that I guess can happen when you're trying to be accurate with the lore of Resident Evil, right? Because if you're asking me for accurate Resident Evil lore, I'm trying to give you the best accurate Resident Evil lore about this fucker. And if you're saying, so, like, is Mr. X his canon name? No, it's not. Is Mr. X his fan name? Yes, 100%. Is T-103 his canon name? 100%. Is Tyrant his canon name? 100%. But as a Resident Evil fan, I'm not gonna like sit here and just let people not know the wiser, right? Like, if they didn't know, hell, I'm glad to at least let them give them more information about that Tyrant, right? There's some people that didn't even know that Mr. X was a fake fan name, but There's some people that will outright say his name as if that is his name, right? They'll be like, yo, who would win in a fight, Mr. X or Nemesis? And I'm just like, why are you saying Mr. X as if, like, his name has a presence as high as Nemesis? And if I hear the word Nemesis, I'm already scared right away, right? If I hear Mr. X, I'm just like, who? Well, let me bring up my chat. Let's see all the nice comments that I've been missing out on, right? And technically made sure that I didn't scare off anyone that was lurking in the background, right? They're probably like, ooh, someone playing Resident Evil? I can't wait to talk to them. Oh, they're a Resident Evil fanboy. I don't want to talk to them no more. Who gets mad over a name? You mean that guy that can't walk through doors? Bro, Nemesis has the exact same problem. We literally just saw Nemesis being stuck by a door, so I'm not gonna be too harsh on Nemesis, alright? That's the fault of the remakes, not the creatures themselves. I'm officially calling him Outhouse Resident. I like that. That's not bad. They don't need to clarify the canon name though, man, because if they clarify this fucker's name and say no, Mr. X is not his name, Mr. X in the association with Resident Evil goes out the fucking window. So you gotta think about that. In any case, Mr. Capcom is like, yo, people want to call him Mr. X, we don't care. We're okay with that. At the end of the day, if anyone searches up Mr. X on Google right now, it's gonna link them back to Resident Evil 2, to that creature, to that monster, to that wiki page that actually gives you the canon name, right? So I'm not gonna, in Capcom's eyes, it's just like, fuck it. Whether they're actually calling our creatures by the right name, it's still marketing. So I can see why Capcom is not going out of their way to clarify it, but at least the Resident Evil fanboys cannot get mad at me when I try to clarify it. Because it irks me when I see, like, hardcore Resident Evil fans that just keep on calling that character by that name. And I'm just like, so you'll call every creature by, like, their, like, code name and shit? Like, MA121 Hunter and shit? But, like, that one right there? Oh, yeah, fan name. No problem. We're good with that, right? Research assistant logs. March 4th. Water temperature 18C, pH 6.8. Gamma's released from tank for the first time. Movement sluggish. Combat potential low. April 18th. Water temperature 20C, pH 6.8. Experimented with additional hormones and drugs. One adjustment bore positive results, with a significant rise in combat potential. Specimen is now able to move quickly and swallow prey whole. Ooh. June 30th. Umbrella has officially shut down Gamma research. We managed to smuggle some specimens with especially high potential from the lab before disposal. Dr. Logan Carlisle is more committed than ever to protecting the Gamma line. Sorry. If these guys are gonna put dates, they better make sure that these dates are fucking good, or else they're gonna fuck up their whole canon. Case in point, June 30th. There's no reason to shut down the Gammas at all in this game. Like, they don't have an actual reason to shut down the Gammas. So if I'm gonna give a fucking reason because this game's not going to, June 30th is very, very, very close to the mansion incident, which happened around May, right? So I want to say the mansion incident happened in May. Umbrella fucking heard about it like half a month to a month later, and they're like, fuck, we gotta keep the mansion incident under wraps. And they're like, well, what about these Gammas that we're working on over here? And someone's like, why the fuck are you working on Gammas? We got Hunter Alphas. Hunter Gammas? What the shit? Shut this shit down. We got Hunter Gamma Alphas running around in the mansion slaughtering people. Why the fuck would we want Gammas? And that's the only reason why they would shut down the Gammas around June 30th, because the mansion incident, like, it's taken place, like, people are being slowly infected around June 30th, but it wasn't until, like, July where, like, they lost that fucking facility. June 30th? They're probably still, like, researching Plan 42 at this point, honestly. August 14th. So, just a couple days/weeks. Well, no, of course, a couple weeks after the mansion incident. 2 weeks since relocating to the sewers. Increased temperatures have led to a decrease in water quality, but specimens appear fine despite my concerns. Gammas quickly learned the layout of the sewers, and within 2 days were exploring the entire underground of Raccoon City. All specimens are familiar with and friendly towards us, but I have procured high-powered weaponry as a safeguard in the event that they become uncontrollable. September 1st. We were lucky to secure this place by bribing the sewage department chief, but it's beginning to feel cramped due to the Gamma's continued growth. We should begin to consider other possible arrangements. September 9th. A water treatment worker found his way into the lab, but the Gammas prominently eliminated him. This proves their viability for field use. I'll reach out to Umbrella's European branch tomorrow. Perhaps they will see the light. I'm hoping you're kind of seeing that, most of the branches of Umbrella, they were always fighting with each other. Like, you're not seeing, like, the American branch of Umbrella working alongside the European Umbrella branch. It's like, no, it's like, our experiments are going to be better than your experiments. And the other branches are like, oh yeah, well, we're going to do a better BOW than you are. And the other one's like, oh yeah, well, fuck you. And that's how it kind of went, honestly. I think if the two branches worked together, they probably could have done a shit ton more. They could have done a lot more things faster, better, than if they were trying to one-up each other. But thank you very much for always stopping by, everyone, alright? I feel like I've been just complaining a lot. I don't know. Yeah, cool. I mean, since no one's talking, I guess I'm gonna go take a 5-minute break, right? BRB. Calm the fuck down. Or else, Jill will take you out. With a timeout or a ban. Hola, Miel, ¿cómo estás? I noticed that I was talking while my controller was on mute, of course, right? Right? Of course, that's always going to be a thing. Hate it. Yeah, I know. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you've been having an amazing Monday day or night. You always keep on saying that. Wow, Ben, you gotta stop saying that as if I'm going to the toilet. That's very gross. No one likes to hear that shit. Hola, estamos aquí jugando un poco de Resident Evil 3 y vamos a mirar si podemos jugar E4 después de esto. Muchas gracias por viniendo y yo justo que tengo un buen día, ¿ok? Invoice from Gun Shop Kendo. Yo, we know Kendo. Thank you for purchasing the XXX grenade launcher. We made special adjustments to this piece to ensure capability with a variety of ammunition types. I know I added it in the just. For optimal performance, be sure to choose the right ammo for the right situation. As we discussed at the time of purchase, this is a refurbished model, and the chamber needs to be manually cycled between shots. It'll take an extra moment, but this is reflected in the price as agreed. Handwritten note on reverse. Explosive rounds, explosive A times 2, flame rounds, explosive A plus explosive B. Acid rounds, explosive B x2. Where's Chris in RE3? Oh, he's in Europe right now. Mine rounds. Can't be readily crafted, not worth stocking up on. Won't help if we need to keep the gammas in line. Won't help if we need to keep the gammas in line. Bruh, mines would definitely keep the gammas in line because they literally would not be able to cross that line without blowing the fuck up. These notes are stupid. So, if you want to know where everyone is right now, like I stated before, well, I probably said it a while ago, but I'm always happy to explain again in more detail or easier, but either way. So Jill stayed in Raccoon City to see if she could discover more things on Umbrella and to try and take them down. But Barry and Chris, they went to Umbrella European branch to see if they could do some investigating there and find a way to take them down from over there. Jill was supposed to meet up with them later on, but unfortunately Jill is in a zombie apocalypse, so she can't really take them on. But, oh well. So that's where Chris is at the moment. And Chris couldn't really tell anyone what he was doing, otherwise Umbrella would find that out and not let that happen, right? So that's why he wasn't able to tell Claire, his sister, where he was going, and Claire didn't find out that Chris was on vacation until until Resident Evil 2, and Claire's looking for Chris, yes, Ellie and Benny. So I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm gonna bring it up. Like, this game to me, it's more than just Resident Evil. It's the greatest family sitcom of all time, I swear. Because, like, Jill has been, I mean, sorry, not Jill. Well, no, Jill is a part of this game too. But Claire has been searching for Chris for so many months that they have been like crisscrossing so many times that this is like, all right, they're finally gonna like finish their story, and it's just kind of funny to see one of the story ends arcs finally finished with one game, right? And by that I mean every game it always ends by them saying we're gonna take down Umbrella, when that never really happens. Never. But Claire being like, I gotta find my brother at the end of RE2, which you didn't hear her say that because that's in the OG RE2 and not a shitty RE2 remake. It ends with, well, if you beat it with Leon, Leon's like, we gotta take down Umbrella. But if you end it with Claire, Claire goes, I gotta find my brother Chris. So, it's kind of nice that they do eventually find each other. And this is technically the next game we gotta play, so... Who knows them, Bim? If you want to, I wouldn't mind starting up Code Veronica today. I don't mind. Are they like crisscrossing each other? That would be funny and not a bad pun, but they don't really exactly crisscross with each other. It's more so that Chris doesn't start going after Claire until Claire gets captured. But the thing is, let's say, okay, the mansion, the thing about the OGRE games is they take place within like a year. So like RE1 is July 1998, right? And then 2 months later, well, a month and a half, whether what you want to say, basically 2 months later, is Resident Evil 2 and 3 on September 28th to October 1st, right? And then Code Veronica doesn't take place until, I want to say, December? But that's like another couple months after RE2. So, like, Claire tries searching for Chris within September, and then finds him, like, what, 3-4 months later in December? So, only missing for a few months, but still. I can't wait for Rebecca. I can play Resident Evil 0 if you want me to, but... 0. 0! That's the game with Rebecca in it. The one before one? Right. But my friend, how do you know it's shit? I can say it's shit because I have reasons, but you can't say it's shit. Not yet, at least. Unless you were playing it, then yeah, I give you at least some points. Fuck! That lack of handgun upgrade is really gonna piss me off, that's it. Oh, we don't talk about Resident Evil 0.5. Resident Evil 0.5 was the GameCube version. Eesh. You're lucky I haven't heard the song. How many times am I gonna miss? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. And that's just the first one, right? Like, an extra 15 more shots in my gun right now in Baron would be so much more helpful. Watch out, right? These parasite zombies are pretty easy to take care of as long as you know their pathing. And case in point, you exit or walk far back enough from this area, they'll just start walking back to the spot. Revealing their nice, sensitive, weak spot as long as I can hit it. And I didn't really give them an introduction, but I will say, even though it's not as good as the original design, the gammas in this game do look pretty cute. They do look pretty cute. Ooh, you can take those hits. Go, Gamma, go. Go, Gamma, go. Yes, yes. Sewer workers' notes. It happened again. They got Kane this time. I saw it all. One of those things just swallowed him whole, head to toe. I tried to warn them when Bill went missing 2 weeks back. The cops said he'd probably skip town. But I said, no way! Not with his baby coming any day. But did they listen? Nope! This is bullshit! Fucking puke, breathing, toad-faced motherfuckers! Damn, that's... Don't gotta go too hard on them. Every time I think I've lost with them, another one pops out of the tunnels. And it's not like I can count on the fucking cops. Don't trust those pencil pushers at HQ either. Next time one of those freaks shows its face, I'm gonna hit it right in its big ugly mouth. I don't think it went pretty well for them, unfortunately. I know that's Resident Evil taboo, but I don't care. I don't care. I'm not gonna run back to grab a knife just to poke at that box. Just grab ammunition for him. Hey look! Another Gamma! How you doing? Interesting. I don't know why I didn't insta-kill the last one. The battery pack. The thingy. Oh wow, like literally just enough to fill the magazine, right? A love letter? My little darlings, it's already been 3 months since we fled here together. I find myself thinking back to the day you hatched. Your little voices made me tremble with pride. Your adorable little bodies, brimming with incredible destructive power. And of course, that ferocious, insatiable appetite. You are no less than the pinnacle of the Hunter series. Yeah, okay. And yet, they ordered me to destroy you? They said you were unfit for use as weapons because of a few minor vulnerabilities. So what if you're susceptible to heat? So what if your delectable mandibles are exposed when you feed? Haven't they ever heard of character flaws? It is those very flaws that make you so very, very precious to me. But we'll show them yet. down here. We'll continue to walk this evolutionary path together. We'll prove to Umbrella that you, my beloved Hunter Gammas, are truly superior. You know what? I don't care. This is the greatest note in the whole entire game. Fuck it. This person gave it their all, and it shows with this note. Is it a crazy scientist? Yeah, but we literally played the first game where some crazy scientist just smacked the shark cage, because fuck it. Well, in this game, it's like, this person probably, like, bred the Hunter Gammas, right? And Umbrella's like, yo, these things, they're stupid. Throw them in the dumpster. And the scientist is like, fuck you, I quit. And Umbrella's like, alright, bet, we're gonna kill this guy when we have a chance. Yo, where'd he go? Where'd the Hunter Gammas go? Shit. And Buddy went to the sewers to start raising these Hunter Gammas. I won't lie, it's a bit cliche that, like, apparently raising these things from babies made it so that they saw him as a mother and didn't want to eat him right away. Because, yeah, okay. That it would be more likely that he would, like, raise them, and then once they got big enough, they're like, oh shit, we're hungry, and they just eat him, right? But yeah, let me see. I love it when my scientists love their creations absolutely mental, 100%. So, it is a good story for the Hunter Gammas, although I don't think I can love their design, even though they're adorable small little baby chicken thingies. The original Hunter Gamma design, they were just like frog people. Like, just imagine a frog man. It had no eyes, no nothing. It was just a big frog. Like, okay. But they both kill you the exact same way. They just swallow you whole. It's like, well, shit. I'm gonna have to go back here, unfortunately, because I need that big jar of bird. We're just gonna call it the jar of bird. I like that. Fuck! Ooh, shit! That was an insta kill right there. If Jill didn't do her quick time dodge, it would have been game over. Game over. Come on. Come over here! Don't run away, Chicky! Don't run away! GG's, you tried your best. You tried your best. I mean, good on Umbrella also for being like, yeah, no, fuck this. We're not investing in these things. Like, what the fuck? You want to send these into war? Where people have guns? Like, are you dumb? And some scientists just can't accept defeat no matter what. He was probably looking at the Hunter Alphas, which are like the green ones. The one I have behind me, the one that you see in Resident Evil 1. And kind of just got mad that his hunters were discarded, and he's like, why can't mine be as appreciated as the alpha model, right? And it's like, well, for one, like, they have claws and can maneuver around more easier, I'll say, if that's the word, probably not, than the fucking Gammas. More flexible. They can go through a door. They can open said door. They actually have arms. Like, there's many character flaws that they're like, yo, we just gotta compare A type with G type, and you tell me if you see like how many flaws you can spot. And that scientist just said no. Like, I don't see anything wrong with my model. It's like, okay. Let me see what else I gotta get. Grenade? I don't think I might actually have to bring it. How many grenades do I have, though? 3? I might have to keep it with me. No problem. Do you want me to put pause on this game for now? Oh, let's see. Let's see. Yeesh. 5 hours. I probably could make it 2 parts. Yeah. What? What the fuck? Did Jill just get pushed down? A shot to the legs will knock 100 gamma right down. Maybe it's a shock, but their mouths pop right open when this happens, giving a person a shot at the main wing. What kind of fucking hints is that? Are you telling me how to kill these things? Wow. So there's usually a typewriter down here. So I guess they want you to do this whole entire part without using one typewriter. And I mean, yeah, that's not bad. I don't mind doing that. Wait, what? I'll take it, but I didn't... Okay. I didn't press the dodge button. I pressed it way earlier. Oh my god. Oi. Nice. I like how she says it on like the last gamma instead of the two others that we killed beforehand. Yeah, there's usually a typewriter in this area. Wow. So Inferno really is the same shit as Nightmare, but just takes a couple typewriters away. Which I'm down with, but not sure if that's what I would call super challenging. But watch, I'm gonna say that and then I'm gonna lose, right? Hopefully this dies in one hit. Oh wow, how did I miss that the last time? I really wanted to grab everything on my first try. I'm gonna have to return back here for the green herb, but that's okay. Shit! I completely forgot about this one. I guess, honestly, I haven't really been paying attention. try to focus on the game and the people that are here and not the people that aren't. Holy shit. Are you okay? I'm assuming so since you're on YouTube. Of course. But at least you're safe now, right? Yeah. Of course I didn't bring the knife. Why would I? I swear, that, like, chest light is brighter than any flashlight used in Resident Evil 2. Still be playing? Who, you? Ooh, hip pouch, hip pouch. Run! Back! Increased sewer security. We've been receiving reports of unauthorized personnel in the control areas of the facility. In response, we're replacing the aging mechanical locks and implementing new security protocols. Unlocking the new electronic locks requires a special-made battery pack to be distributed to all employees. Please keep your personal battery pack on hand at all times when moving throughout the facility. Damn, everyone had to like carry that pack with them? Like everyone had their own pack? Yeah. I wonder how long before, oh shit, did I not get the grenade? No, I did. That and the worst part, I guess, is there's like no mini games I can be playing while I wait for B4 to return. So I definitely have to fix the camera. Yeah, I know exactly what's going to happen in this part. How you doing, Carlos Garcia? What are you doing? Alright, just playing some Resident Evil 3 Remake. Showing it to a couple of my fans. And seeing how the Inferno mode is. Although I guess I need to update the title because I did put night mode in that. Oh no, I did put Inferno. Okay, I updated it. Nice. Cool, cool. Sounds good, sounds good. But I hope you've been having an amazing day, alright? And greatly thank you for stopping by. Swim away, fishy. Swim away.
Carlos, can you hear me now?
Jill. Oh, thank God. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
Great. The subway's ready to go. We'll leave as soon as you make it back.
Too many, to be honest. Although I do guess I play a lot of Resident Evil for now. Quote unquote. And Street Fighter.
Can you use weapons?
What the actual fuck? I've never been in this room in my whole entire life. What is this place? You can get another explosive and a green herb from here. I've never been in this room in any of my playthroughs. What the fuck? Secret room? And then I'm assuming there would be a save right here, right? Most likely not here. Back. Nice. I was right about to get juicy. I think that's how he says it in the original game. He said it like 3 or 4 different times, and it's never been as good as the original. There's some meme-worthy takes though. I think my favorite one is from Operation Raccoon City. That one like made me fucking howl the first time I heard it. I think it goes something like stars. Like they just got whoever was in that building, probably the janitor, to say that. It really it goes to show that it takes a lot just to even say one word. No, it's just demolition delay. shoot the generators because we left them up there because civil unrest or some shit. Combine with A to make it flame. Combine with B to make acid. I can't voice act any Resident Evil characters, and if I would want to voice act like the OG, cringy, corny characters. I'm actually trying to think what would be my favorite like Resident Evil line of all time. I actually don't know. For some reason, I like to quote Jill's like first couple words in the mansion for some reason. I don't know. It's just the way she says it is memorable, urgent, but also cheesy at the same time. Captain Wesker, where's Chris? Bitch, how the fuck am I supposed to know? He was right behind us, and now he's not here. I should have popped the cap in his ass. Which one is that one? I think, is that actually a line? I don't think I could ever do Barry justice, though. Barry is something I strive to be. Oh, this hull is dangerous. I know I'm gonna lose, I just want to know by how much I'm gonna lose. Yo, where's my Granada? I know I did not use... Okay, there we go. Oh, are you talking about when Ben says I was gonna blow the dirty whistle on his ass? Talking about like cheap irons? Have you ate? A little. Yeah, I should have blown the dirty whistle on his ass, yeah. Oh, no, no, fire, fire! Don't worry, we got this, I'm bad. We got this. We got this. Now, what to use? What to use? What to use? Shit. What the fuck? How Jill did not die by one hit, bruh. If I have to do this without taking one hit, I mean, I guess she technically wasn't on fire. And I do have multiverses, right? Smack, get the fuck out of here. I actually might play multiverses soon or in a bit. I hate that Nemesis can do that shit. No problem at all. As always, thank you all for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. Remember that you are the best superstar destroyers of all time. And as always, we are destruction. Oh my god. Wahoo! Oh shit, please don't kill me, 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 please don't kill me. Fuck! Oh shit. I've never been able to avoid that attack. So that's gonna be very interesting to see how I'm gonna avoid that attack. Shit. Maybe if I'm like full green, I might be able to take one of those hits.
Still kicking?
Reload the gun! Bro! I don't think I can. If I have to, like, literally... Oh my god. I can't get hit once? Oh my god. Not even once. This is not looking good for the playthrough. I'm already thinking of the future boss fights ahead. That's not good. That is not good. He literally did a fucking Kenshryuken to me. Evil Ken. Yeah, instead of actually putting Evil Ken in Street Fighter 6, they just put in Nemesis. I think I would be okay with that, honestly. Don't burn me. I'm at full health. Fuck off. Now that I know I can't get touched, the pre-fight is more important than fucking anything else in this area right now. Oh yeah, Cammy has a Jill Valentine costume in Street Fighter 5. Which I thought was pretty cool, because I mained Cammy in Street Fighter 5 when I started out with that game, so. But yay. I hate that you can do that shit. How did that fire? End the stream? I mean, I could. I got a surprise. Oh, you got a wait. No, I'm okay.
Alright, let's do this.
Yo, what's wrong with you? Oh, why are you being dumb? This is why people like Mario more than Sonic. Because Sonic sucks. Blow the fuck up! I wish. I really wish. How the fuck am I supposed to do this without getting hit once? And I bet if they come back again and continue to troll, just hide them from the channel, right?
Alright, let's do this.
Still kicking?
Well, bullshit, bullshit. Oh my fucking god, you do not know how rare that shit is. What the fuck? Just tell me I grab the fucking grenade launcher rounds. That's all I care about right now. Alright, I'll turn the comments on. Yeah, man, never be afraid to,
Carlos? It's Jill. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. You alright?
Yeah. Bastard's dead.
Good. Fuck him.
were you thinking? Turning yourself into bait. You could have been killed.
Don't start. I did what I had to.
I know. And thanks. The subway's ready to go. Hurry back.
Yeah, if someone's like spamming shit like that, don't feel like you gotta be like, hey man, don't do that. If you keep on doing that, I'll time you out. And it's like, no, just time them out. And if they come back like, hey man, why did I get timed out? It's like, because you're being an idiot. Of course, because what else would people be doing with Resident Evil 2 or 3 Remake? Talking about it? Bruh. You think people play Resident Evil for the lore? They play for the sus. I still gotta make it to the save unbin, otherwise everything I did beforehand doesn't matter. Fuck! I'll take it. Basically. Yep. Don't have much bullets. Fuck. That would be pretty good right now, not gonna lie. Fucking die! Fucking die, please! And these are all critical hits. There we go. Literally. Shoot! There's more. If we can get a minimum of 3 zombies, we saved ourselves a good deal of trouble. If we can get 1 parasite in there, then fucking GG's. And I'm not gonna waste this opportunity. And that's how you train zombies in Resident Evil. Yeah, granted, the ones that got up are parasites, but fuck, what was that? 5 zombies with 1 bullet? That's GG play in my book. These two, on the other hand, they might be a problem, and it's a problem that I don't have much ammo to deal with. Yeah, I guess I could use my grenade launcher, but Inferno so far is using a lot of my brain power, so I need to kind of avoid certain people right now. Nice hits, 4 shots. Then again, that one did take a lot of damage from the red barrel. This one, on the other hand, I'm very worried as to what it's gonna do. Smart ass fucker. It opens its weak spot when I'm far away from it, and then as soon as I aim in, its weak spot closes. Turn around. Turn your dumbass around. There we go. I think that was a good play. Say goodbye to those 11 bullets. You do not have faith in me, my good sir. You do not. You underestimate the power of the Resident Evil brain. I remember this location? The place that Leon went through?
Taboo! Shit, Jill.
Kendo, you're alright.
Yeah, all right's a stretch. Sorry, I got a little jumpy there. Didn't know quite what to expect.
No shit. Look, we're using the subway to get people out of town. You in?
Subway. Well, that's good thinking.
When we get out, there's gonna be a lot to do. We could use a man of your skill set. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just bad timing is all. Yeah. Look, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
You better. You're the best gunsmith around.
Oh no.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, that's your job, right? Take care, Jill.
If you're heading to the station, take that service alley out in front of the shop, okay? The key's hanging on the wall.
He's hiding something, right? This is, I want to say, a day or two before Leon makes it here, right? So I'll say I like this Kendo cutscene more than the one where he's getting mad at Leon, being like, "You're supposed to know something! Why couldn't you help us?" And, like, it's very emotional in that context and scene alone. But then when you, like, see how Kendo was, like, a day or two prior, yeah, he's hiding his daughter then, right? Because this is a couple of days before that Leon cutscene, but it fucks its own canon up because it's like, just like, yo, let's get the fuck out of here. Like, we're good to go right now. And Kendo's like, oh no, I got some things to do, which of course it's his infected daughter that he's trying to take care of. And he's like, I'll find my own. Okay, so here's the timeline. The beginning of Resident Evil 3 happens first. Resident Evil 3 beginning is the beginning of the outbreak, alright? Then, a couple days happen, and that's when Leon and Claire join the fray. Like, they enter Raccoon City days into the apocalypse, which is why I say it's stupid for them to even go into the city when the gas station was fucking surrounded by zombies, right? But that's another story for another day. And then RE2 finishes, I want to say, in like September 29th or whatever, and RE3 then picks up after RE2. RE3 is both a prequel and a sequel to Resident Evil 2, if that makes sense. So I guess if you would want to play it in a timeline, you play the beginning, like up to 75% of Resident Evil 3, you stop, you play all of Resident Evil 2, you stop, you finish off Resident Evil 3, you stop, then you do Hunk's mission. Hunk's mission is the last thing in the Resident Evil 2 timeline. And I didn't want to spoil too much, but that's all you gotta know. Hunk is the first and the last, if you think about it, because Hunk and his mission is the reason why Raccoon City got infected and is swarming with zombies in the first place. But Hunk is also the last survivor of the incident. That's why his scenario is called the fourth survivor. Even though there's I want to say 8 survivors in this whole entire incident. But Hunk was the 4th survivor, and he'll fucking he'll make sure you remember that shit. Also, I better save before anything bad happens, I swear. Yes, and there's also, and I won't lie, Resident Evil 2 has a better reference to Resident Evil 3 than Resident Evil 3, honestly, and that will only make sense later, but if you can remember some of the voice lines in Hunk's mission when I was doing that part, one of the voice lines kind of spoils or ruins the end of this game. And I won't lie, it's probably one of my favorite new voice lines that they added into Resident Evil 2 Remake. But you gotta remember, Hunk went in to grab the G-Virus. This is just the T-Virus that did most of this damage. So, it just shows the destructive power of just T alone. Okay, I don't mind. That way I don't get to spoil and ruin the surprises that this game has, right? No. There's progenitor, right? So you got your main source of where all the viruses come from, and T was extracted from progenitor, but so was G. So T and G are almost like brother and sister, which is kind of cute when you start comparing the alpha or the pinnacle of both viruses. The alpha or the pinnacle of the T virus would be the tyrant itself, which is why it's called the T virus, right? T for tyrant. And the pinnacle of the tyrant, or what the tyrant is itself, is this giant superhuman creature entity that has one giant claw, right? Resident Evil 2 Remake, unfortunately, I'll have to send you a picture after, unless you want to search it up. Unfortunately, their version of a super tyrant is... You'll be like, what's so superior about that tyrant? Because it looks like a regular tyrant, and you're correct. Because to me, that is not a super tyrant. I guess if you want to say that it has, a cool, whoosh effect when it does its claws, that makes it super. But a super tyrant is different from a regular tyrant, because a super tyrant is much bulkier, and just like a Super Saiyan, it's much stronger, right? But instead of having one super giant, claw-like hand, it has 2. So imagine, fucking, it's doing all these, combos that you. Super Tyrant is a fucking G. So if we'll call him Mr. X because he's a bitch. If Mr. X actually had 2 claws at the end of that fight, that would actually make him a super tyrant. But no, to me, he's just a regular tyrant at the end, regardless of whatever the subtitles call him or fucking glossary is. But anyways, so I mentioned this because G-Virus, if you noticed when I was either Claire or Leon and we were fighting, I want to say G stage 3. Yes, stage 3. And we were lowering down the platform and it was like super massive. If you notice, it also had tyrant-like claws on its hands. So it just goes to show that even if like it's a derivative of Progenitor, there's some things that are gonna be like that are still gonna be like, I don't want to say a through line, but similar with the viruses, no matter how altered they are. It's like, all right, this one might make you almost into like a gray man's superhuman type creature with a claw, but this other virus here is gonna make you into a grotesque muscle-like creature that gets a lot of eyeballs, but also claws as well. And that's why I was very excited to see what Resident Evil 8's story was going to be, because when I saw Lady D and how tall she was with the claw-like hands, I'm like, no fucking shit. Are we going to see, like, Progenitor, like, almost fully realized in a way? Or just, like, someone that can, like, control the Tyrant virus itself? And, sadly, those are just dumb Resident Evil wishes, hopes, and thoughts. Woo! I did not know I can do that. That's cheating, and I don't care. I love it. She turns into a dragon? Bro, I don't even mind that she turns into a dragon. Just tell me how the fuck she turns into a dragon in the first place. Fuck. I guess I was almost gonna say something stupid like there's no Resident Evil creatures that like grow wings or are able to fly. But I guess she could be a reference to Alexia. Like when we get to Code Veronica, that's when like Resident Evil kind of almost, if not kinda, it just basically starts jumping so many sharks. But I think that's when Resident Evil is at its maximum cheese. Other than Resident Evil 4, of course. Resident Evil 4 is Resident Evil cheesy scenarios in a different location. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I just hope you aren't getting too tired or bored. Oh no! That's not good. Nice. And like I said, I don't mind talking or trying to answer all your questions. Nice. At this point, I'm just gonna save. But I guess that was kind of the beauty of even OG RE3 on Van. Because you're getting to see more of Raccoon City, more of the areas that you never got to see before, right? But also you got to go through areas that like you saw in Resident Evil 2, right? And it's like, oh shit, I remember this area, but you got to see it before it kind of like shit hit the fan. So how you doing, Carlos? No way, is it? Happy birthday, Carlos! What are you doing for your birthday? was a good shot. That was a good shot. That's kind of funny. It's your birthday, and we're playing a game where Carlos is a main Resident Evil character. Although as main as, like, you can't, like, pick Carlos, but, like, he is one of the main characters of Resident Evil 3. Nice. Get that tablet. Get that tablet. Nice. Get the hit. 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 Nice. I mean, it's in the title, but I personally enjoy playing Resident Evil 3 more because you already see how much harder this game is compared to Resident Evil 2. And before someone says, that's because Resident Evil 3 has Inferno and Nightmare difficulty and Resident Evil 2 doesn't. How the fuck is that my fault? Yeah, that's literally the reason why I like this game more. This game has, if this game did not have, fucking, what is it? The 2 extra modes, I still would like it more than RE2, just because it has more enemies to deal with than, RE2. And I'm not talking about, like, the amount of enemies, I'm just talking about different enemy creatures. Like, let's see, we're not even halfway about the game, through the game. Wait, I'm not talking about the remakes, I'm talking about, I technically haven't beat OG RE3. So that means either A, RE3 is the greatest Resident Evil game of all time because it's so fucking scary that I don't even want to touch it with a 10-foot pole, or that I like Resident Evil 2 more than 3 because I actually beat RE2. But like I just stated, that's because RE3 is fucking scary. And if you're like, wow, what's scary about RE3? Imagine Nemesis following you everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. Not like this game where he only appears here and there. Everywhere you go. Nemesis is on your fucking ass. Every time. The reason why people are scared of, like, T1-103 in Resident Evil 2 Remake is because that's how Nemesis is in the original game. The way Mr. X goes around the fucking RPD. How old were you when you quit RE3? Maybe you grow now and you can play it. I think I was in my teenage years. I was not a kid when I was playing that game. Which is funny because my friend that was a kid and playing that game when they were a kid was able to beat that game no problem. Then again, I think he was playing on the mode that gives you an assault rifle when you start out. So that's where my trauma with hunters and decapitation started. You have a trauma for decapitation? Let me read this now. Raccoon Times, Reader's Column. Dear Editor, I'm writing to you because I am troubled. Deeply troubled. Anyone who's been a parent knows that Crystal Promenade is the place to take your kids for a trip downtown on Saturdays. And there's no store more popular or harder on a parent's wallet than Toy Uncle. However, I noticed that on windy days, the big statue above the entrance wobbles. Like the only thing that's holding it up is a couple of screws. If that statue's head tumbles loose on a busy day, children will be badly hurt. I've complained to the manager 3 times now, but he just isn't willing to rectify the situation. You're 32 right now? Congratulations, Carlos! I swear, I think you're the age of the Carlos inside this game now. Are we supposed to wait for a terrible accident to happen before taking action? No! If heads are going to roll, then let it be the managers take that death trap down. Timothy Wiles, age 69. That's Capcom right there for you, alright? I'm not even, like, saying or making you think anything. I'm just saying age 69, Capcom. Carlos is twice your age, right? Ten votes. Yay, clear. Yo, no one likes Sherry. I knew putting Sherry on there was a bad idea. But I didn't want to put fucking Lady D because I knew that was gonna win no matter what. But I guess I might have to do another poll. Fuck it. Is everyone enjoying this show? I know I am. I'm actually enjoying this a lot. Inferno is throwing me for a loop. That's all I can say. Uh-oh.
Rocket launcher? Really?
I usually never dodge that. Oh no! Yo, Nemesis coming in with the clutch. He shot that parasite zombie for me.
Jill, you okay?
Carlos, that monster's on my ass again.
Are you shitting me? I thought you killed him.
Me too.
I think the RE fanbase loves that line. That monster's on my ass again. Dead. That's only in the remake. That shit didn't happen in the original. Although I guess it could be reference to the original. Like, there's some parts where Nemesis would, like, you're like, oh, I can deal with Nemesis. I know he's gonna be in the next room. And then you go to the next room, and you're, like, gonna get ready for the to take him out, because he's gonna run at you and, like, fist punch you. And you're like, oh, I can deal with him. I got this shotgun. And then you enter the room, and he has a fucking rocket launcher aimed at you, and you're like, oh, fuck. And at that point, you either gotta run your fucking ass away from him, or you shoot him while he's shooting a rocket and blow it up, right? But in the OG game, yes, I guess technically Jill can take a couple rockets to the face. But, like, you can only take so many on easy mode, but I think on normal or hard, on Resident Evil 3, you can only take like 1 or 2 hits before you die. But if that's what they were trying to refer to, then yes, I guess, haha, funny. But still, no, I don't think they were referring to that at all.
Jill, you there? I think I know how to slow that fucker down. Head back towards the station.
And lead him right to you?
It's okay. Trust me.
Oh my god, please let me grab it. 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 Fuck! If I run there, Jill dies. And I'm not gonna run there because I don't want to die. But that was ammo to make Magnum ammo. That was Magnum ammo right there. Oh well, we continue. Da 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 da. I guess that's a reference to Resident Evil 1. Maybe? I don't know. Hi. Ooh, fuck.
Joe, this way. You okay? Go. Go!
Come on, forget about it!
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Right. Cool. We did it! We beat the game on ban. A lot of rockets. Too many.
Carlos, I know we didn't get off to a great start, but thanks for the save.
Hey, you saved my ass first. You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
Well, what matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah. You'll be safe.
Did I not grab the Desert Eagle? What the fuck? You're shitting me, right? Did I leave the Magnum here the whole entire time? Oh my fucking god. Like, I know I wasn't gonna use it, but I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm banned. During that Nemesis fight, it did come across my mind. I'm like, maybe I can put 1 or 2 shots into his chest with the Magnum shot. I didn't even have the fucker in my box. Wow. Wow. Well, I'm glad I checked up here. I was only going to come up here to grab those 2 green herbs, but we have to grab this too. Put this in our box. Yeah, and we continue. Yeah, but like, when has Wesker ever cared about anyone?
What about you?
From the sound of it, I won't be catching the train.
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders. If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
Okay, Carlos, so noble, wants to save the city. Shut the fuck up. How about that?
Good work. Your reputation is well deserved. Get inside. The subway's about to leave. Carlos, Tyrell, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and find Nathaniel Bard.
This isn't the last ride out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back.
It's alright, you go on ahead. I'm not gonna die on you, leave you in a cold, cruel, Carlos-less world.
Okay.
You'll need to find this scientist. His vaccine research could save us all.
You see? You're learning. The only life that matters is your own.
Good luck. Let's go.
Oh, you got your date, September 29th. I think this is literally the day Leon and Claire enter.
I haven't done good authority.
Really? That's hilarious. And here he's just a random scientist. Not even a character in the series of Resident Evil.
Or something else. Funny how brainless zombies can ambush a platoon like that. Funny the gate was locked. Don't you think?
Uh-oh.
How is this fucker not dead yet?
Just know they're gone. Come, this way.
Nikolai, what are you doing?
It's not after you.
Nikolai!
Get off my train. Shit's burned up.
You knew he was gonna do that? September 29th, 2:34 a.m.
Wow. Subway's gotta be clear of the city by now.
Along with your hot date.
Nah, she's not like that. Hell, she's not like anybody.
Nemesis looks like a rat. Hilarious. I'm down. You can make fun of this Nemesis all you want. This Nemesis looks like shit compared to the OG Nemesis. Look how fucking scary this fucker is. If you saw this guy down a dark hallway, you would be like, what the fuck is that? I do not want to meet that. Hell, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of almost looks like a nightmare version of an Ennard in a way. Doesn't help that it all has one eye and has like tentacles all across its body and shit. Staples to hold its fucking face together and fucking shit. A local crackhead in London. Also, Tyrell was basically a modern Resident Evil fan, a fan in the flesh. Ooh, you and Jill gonna get together? What the fuck? Even Carlos like, yo, get the fuck off of me. But I guess this is like literally just hours before Resident Evil 2 takes place. You can even tell with the area that we're in. Carlos, you should know. It's what the zombies are doing right now.
Brad, stop! T. Come on, man. Not you too. Sorry.
So sad. So sad. We need the sad emojis.
Shit, it's locked. You stay on the door. I got this fucker. Come get some.
dumb Brad. Fuck! Fuck! I'm already gonna die. Yeah, no, that was him, that was him. Fuck!
You look better on the poster, Brad.
I'll read that.
Somebody didn't have time to put his blues on.
Right? No, he's a strong fucking zombie. What? Oh my god. No, it is good, right? They at least tried to keep that in the remake, but it's the connection's stronger in the original games, of course, right? What the fuck? You're still alive? It's also hard to check if a zombie's alive or dead in this game. The thing I'm scared about is if I die, I don't know where it's gonna put me. Red hood. No, machine gun? I mean, I'll take it. We still have to kill Brad, so...
Where'd that cop go?
Don't know, don't care. We got a job to do. If our intel's still worth a damn, then Bard's in the STAR's office. Let's find him and take him into custody.
Custody? I thought this was a rescue.
Carlos, take a look at this. I've located the STAR's office. Remember, Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and detain.
I think you actually get to see that in the comic books, to be honest.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything. Hey! Be careful.
Yeah. You too, man.
You're right. Carlos!
Area looks clear.
Right, and I don't have any heals. This guy has nothing. That green herb is not going to help much at all. It's just going to stop the heartbeat and the noises. So if I can find a red to combine this with, that would be very nice right now. Also, I guess this place is clear.
Now here's a weird fucking door.
Leave it. We're here for Bard.
Goddamn bread! Ugh! Can I at least save? I'll save. If I can save, I'll be happy. Exactly, because the zombie's gonna get me regardless. Like, a zombie's gonna kill me in one hit regardless if I heal right now or not, so... My best, course of action is to find, some more health, right? Right? This is a good cutscene here.
What the hell was that thing?
Did you see that in the background?
Didn't stick around.
Fuck no.
Here we go.
Oh shit, there's more? Wow, fuck you. Bite me already, what's the like, Carlos destroyed. You love...
What the hell was that?
No. You're much better than this, Carlos.
Couldn't have been a zombie. Didn't stick around. Here we go.
Alright. How you doing? Nice. Nice hit. I don't know what that zombie was doing. I'm banned. I think it was just screwing around. This is gonna be the hard part. Oh, what? Alright. I'm basically fucked. It doesn't even matter if I heal at this point, but I think I might have to just to... I don't even know. If I can hit every shot to the head, I might have a chance here. And unfortunately, I'm banned. These lickers aren't bitches like Resident Evil 2. I can't use my knife to actually stun lock them. For some reason, these lickers are actually formidable. How far can I carry you back? I did not know I can take it all the way this far back. If I can, like, do a loop-de-loop around here, I might be able to, avoid this licker's detection. Fuck. I don't think I can. I was really hoping it was going to go to the right over here. Because then it's so much easier to avoid. Shut the fuck up. I think I might have to shoot him up. GG, that was bullshit, but I'm gonna take it. I don't give a fuck. Hell, I actually might save just to ensure how good that was. I barely took it out. But yeah, trust me, if you were playing this on like standard or even hardcore, it would not be this tough. You can take multiple hits, you got lots of health and resources available to you. But on Nightmare and Inferno, I won't lie, it's actually a challenge. It lets you rethink different scenarios and how to approach them. Right, like that one. In and out customer data. Ooh, we can combine
You
two.
copy? There's something real nasty in here. I don't know what it is.
Something nasty. All right. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your six.
Something nasty. Real nasty. Oh, am I supposed to use the flashbang to just run past this part? Oh, 100 wins any day of the week. How much ammo do I have, though? I gotta kill 5 zombies with that much ammo? Shit. Alright, better start counting. One missed, 2. No, 3 missed. Now 4. 5. 6. I don't know if this one's still alive or dead. Alive. Damn, he took some hits. Notice how the door is open? The door never stays open like that. That means there's a zombie that's still alive that's blocking the area. What the fuck? Another. Do you see how many zombies there are, bro? Like, this is a scenario that you feel like, oh fuck, I'm being overwhelmed with zombies. Like, this is the zombie apocalypse here. Yeah. And next year, instead of getting a new Resident Evil game, we're getting a remake of a game that's been reported more than 5 to 10 times. Isn't being a Resident Evil fan amazing? Oh my fuck. I'm so glad you tripped. Oh shit! I thought he was still outside the door. I didn't know he was inside. I almost died there. No. I don't mind if they want to milk, like, bro, if you want to port RE4 on the PS5, I'm down with that. But, like, remaking RE4 on the PS5, I'm not down with that. One of these zombies is still alive. 2 of these zombies are still alive. Oh shit, how the fuck did you get in here? 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 What the fuck? There was a zombie in the other room the entire time? What the fuck? What the fuck? Please don't get up. Oh my shit. Yeah, I got platinum on this game too. Oh my god! Shit. This section alone of Resident Evil 2 and 3 is harder than all of Resident Evil 2 right now. You're fucking stupid if you think you're just gonna remove the save point from this area and call it a day. What the fuck? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No, I gotta go back. Wow.
Killed those things, I'd be set.
Watch, now I'm gonna find a red herb in here just to kick me in the balls. Oh my god, I hate Resident Evil. I hate Resident Evil. I hate Resident Evil. Oh, hey, you got 2 green herbs, right? Did you combine it like a dumbass? Well, guess what? Go fuck yourself, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oof. 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 Oh. Don't worry, brain's working in overdrive. Overdrive. It's going into overdrive so much I can't even pronounce words anymore. We gotta work our way back. That's the only thing I can say. Bam, you went fucking. Now it's 100%. Notice we haven't found like any ammo for Carlos. So for a character that has like these, okay, that's all the zombies. Well, no, I'm not gonna trust Carlos. I'm not gonna trust Carlos. I'm very sorry, Carlos. Okay, I think it's dead. Oh, now we finally get some handgun ammo, right? The only thing I didn't want to do is to kill that zombie that's waiting by this door. But we're gonna have to. One miss. Hopefully it doesn't take more than a couple bullets to take him down, right?
Right. Big, warm RPD welcome.
Carlos' specific voice lines when the zombies are dead, right? So I think we're good to save right now. You're missing an RE2 trophy. Complete the No Way Out scenario. No training mode. What the fuck? Are you sure? Oh, sorry. If it's talking about the Ghost Survivors DLC bullshit, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. I got my platinum. I got out. Capcom can go fuck themselves if they want me to do that trophy.
Well, that was fast. Don't tell me you chickened out.
Bitch. Okay, I got platinum, yeah, so it's basically like a DLC mode, which I guess I could do, but like, I honestly don't care. Once you get the platinum, any DLC bonus bullshit trophy means nothing. Like, if you look at my Resident Evil 5 trophy, the PS3 version, 100% platinum. PS4 version might be 95%, and that's because it wants me to get a trophy in versus mode, and I'm not gonna fucking do that. I don't give a shit. I don't know, I feel like I gotta, like, lower the camera a bit. I don't know. Cool. I like it better. Yeah, cool. I think that's a bit better. We'll go with yes. Fuck. Oh.
Carlos, the STARS office is up ahead.
Copy that.
I think that is kind of cute, though, that the zombies will fall over the balcony. Wherever the fuck you want. Alright, Devil May Cry. One miss. Nice kill, nice kill. Nice kill, nice kill. We doing good, we doing good. safe! Holy shit! Alright, now we gotta find a way to be able to, save and or get to the area we need to be in without dying. Wow, really? Really? It's gonna land right there. Show me your dumb face. Let me just deal with 2 liquors, right? Woo! Wait. Fuck it, I don't even want to kill you. I only wanted to kill one of you. Shit. Woo, that was close. That was too fucking close. I swear, on Inferno, they go on like super crack speed or some shit. Woo. How you doing, Carlos? You doing good? All bloodied up? Yeah, me too. Really? Bruh. Oh, who's behind us, some man? Who's behind us? Where the fuck he go? I know. Thank goodness that one's dead. Fuck, I hate missing. You see, you gotta use... like, no matter what game it is, yeah, it's Resident Evil, but, like, I don't use a machine gun the way you're supposed to. Like, I'm using this machine gun as if it's the Ranger. I'm popping, like, shots every couple of seconds if I can, right? Because I need to make accurate shots. You're playing this on normal or standard or whatever the fuck? Yeah, you can just unload bullets and just have fun, right? But where did that liquor go? Oh, there you are. Well, that to me, I'm banned. Maybe that's why I like classic Resident Evil more so than other modern titles, because in itself, combat is a puzzle. Because it's like, well, I could just shoot up all the zombies with my shotgun shells, right? But then what are you gonna do when you get into the next room where there's like 3 hunters, but you have like 100 handgun bullets, right? Are you gonna start using all those handgun bullets on the hunters? You technically can't kill them with the handgun bullets, but because there's no stopping power, it's like, shit, I should have used the handgun bullets for the zombies and the shotgun shells for the hunters. It's very smart. I like the way Resident Evil makes me play, honestly. And I hope you're seeing that I'm playing a bit more classic, I would say, with Inferno mode on Resident Evil 3 than on hardcore for Resident Evil 2. And I better not hear no bullshit I better not hear no bullshit like, but you played Standard Claire for your first time when you were playing RE2 Remake. I played Standard Claire for my fan, just to show them the mode that like 99% of players play when they play one of these remakes. I doubt like a majority of players played like anything past normal on Resident Evil 8 Village. And there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you just want to play a normal, like, normal experience of a video game and be able to see everything it has to offer, right? But at least for me, that was kind of the... Fuck! I might as well just quit now. No, I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, it's okay casually playing, right? But at least, as an old school RE fan, that was kind of the reward. It's like, I can only imagine like when this game was in its heyday, when kids weren't supposed to be playing these games. They're probably like, yo, have you got into the garden? And someone's like, the garden? What the fuck? I haven't even gotten past the first hallway with the dogs. There's a garden to this game? Bet, I want to see more of this game now. Now you can still have that experience, but like, if you just play on normal standard, it's gonna guide you to those areas. I forgot I didn't kill this fuck, so I'll just take it slowly. Where are you? Damn it! Damn it! Fuck! You need to get out of the way so I can see what's in that box. Because if it's machine gun ammo, I'm not leaving it behind. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Wood fire pizza? Are you actually having wood fire pizza? That sounds so delicious right now. Please do not hear this. Even though technically lore-wise you should fucking be able to hear that shit. I don't care. I'm gonna take it. Capcom fucked up, not me. I'm going. And that's what the liquor was basically saying for a bit. And if I kept on pushing, I would have been obviously taken by surprise. Or just locked in that room. This part's gonna be hard as fuck.
Carlos, I've hit a dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Copy that.
Although, I don't know, that might just be me trying to hype up Hunk for badass factor. Because the same thing could be technically said to Leon, Claire, and Carlos here. Because how is Carlos supposed to know that he has to be silent around those things, right? At that point, it's almost like the Resident Evil fan brain taking over. Because it's like, well, obviously a Resident Evil fan's gonna know to be silent around the liquors, right? But like, in universe, how are these characters supposed to know? Also, I might need some more drink. I mean, I'm just gonna say Hunk is Hunk, right? So he can do anything. But I don't think Carlos would, no. Yes, ginger ale. Although, I'm out of it at that moment. I could go grab some more, but I'm just gonna drink some water for now. Some boring water, right? Alright, this part is gonna be the toughie part. The toughie part, the toughie part, the toughie part.
Gotta move.
Of course. I mean, it's not the healthiest thing for you, but it's better than most other, shit! I might have enough ammo to take out one pale head. Only one. Only one of these fucks.
One at a time, take a number.
You're still alive? You're fucking on crack, my friend. Holy shit. Reload, before it sees me. You're dead. GG's. Fuck. I'm bang that shit. Shut the fuck up. I know. Woo! GG. Are you fucking shitting me? How did Carlos die by that? Oh my god. The fuck? I think I'm gonna save before that I get to that part just so I don't have to do that much of a backtrack. That's alright, because now I know. I knew there was a liquor there. I just didn't know if it just activates right away, but at least I know now. Fuck. Liquor to the left. Alright. On fine health by a liquor. Bro, these liquors are killing in one swipe. Did I even open that? No. There has to be a file for that safe. And it could be this one that I missed out on.
Better not.
There we go, 9:15:7. We grab whatever's in that safe and continue on. Because honestly, it's probably a good thing I died, because I actually forgot about that safe. I went over by one. No, we switched back to jail. It's actually funny, the Carlos sections are very short in this game. Like, you can do this whole entire, like, our pity section in less than, like, 15 minutes. It's only taking me, like, a goddamn hour and a half because, fucking, we gotta go slowly and check room by room and make sure we hit all of our targets. Almost as if we were in that situation, right? Yo, where did you go? I was gonna say, what happened to at least my flash grenades, right? Can we make it to the top? I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Oh yeah, we're like #1 in the world on band because like no one's fucking playing this shit. And also with a title like mine, they're definitely not gonna click on my video. Although who knows? Maybe it could be because of the brightness, right? But I do want to see how the game looks normally. I mean, maybe, but that's Resident Evil 2, and that's people that, like, will, like, love all of it and not point out any of its flaws, right? Plus, I mean, the people that are streaming RE2Remake right now are, like, from different languages. So, like, no one's streaming that game, like, in English right now. But I thank you, Ben, always for stopping by and for wanting to chill with me, because I swear... If it's not fucking Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, no one gives a fuck what I'm playing. They'll say that they do, and, like, honestly, I'd rather you just, like, tell me up front and be truthful and be like, hey, I only watch you for SP, than you lying to my face and be like, no, I don't mind you playing whatever you want, but also I'm not going to say goodbye or anything. I'm just going to slowly dip. I mean, you're still here, right? So, of course, you definitely give a shit. I don't think anyone's gonna say something stupid like, oh, Ben's only here because he's mod. It's like, you know, there's many other people here that are mods that do not want to stick around. Nice headshot. That was not intended. Fuck, I knew you were alive too. You know, but I mean, you never know. There's some people that stopped watching literally as soon as they, like, weren't a mod anymore, right? So.
One at a time, take a number.
Shit. Nice kill, nice kill. Also, I'm not leaving this fucking display sitting on it. I don't give a fuck. Magazine. Oh, shit. If I can grab that and run to the door, I win. No, 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 no. Fuck, 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 fuck. Bro, that was the biggest, like, gangbang. There's no other word I can say than wow. I think Carlos literally died 4 times over trying to survive that. It was. At least the good part, Ben, is that we saved every progress that we made up to that point. So honestly, it's like, yeah, we died, but it's not that bad because we can just get back to the point that we were, right? Every death is an opportunity to learn something and hopefully not make the same mistake next time. What did we learn from that fight? We learned we could shoot the box, we can walk slowly to it and grab the ammo. And then from that point on, I don't know if I have to walk slowly before the liquor hears me, or if I just gotta book it to the door. I could technically use the flashbang and stun the fuck out of it, but I hate missing. I hate missing. I like how Buddy's hand stopped the bullets.
One at a time, take a number.
Shit. Ooh, I'm sorry. That was straight to the face. That was good. That's good accuracy. I'm getting better with those rifles I'm more using. But no, it does really make me happy. Not, of course, just because I have someone else to talk to, but just someone I can genuinely talk about Resident Evil with, right? I was gonna say you're shitting me right now. But you never have to like apologize or say anything like that, man. You're shitting me. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck this. Honestly, fuck it. There's no way you can kill those things. Oh my god, that was close. Close, my friend, close. Yeah, basically. But I got the plan to kill them now. I got the plan. How is the pull doing? Let me see. Oh, nice. Flashbang, then get gangbang, basically. But shit, we've been streaming for like 8 fucking hours? Holy fuck. Oy. Oi. Let's see. Oh, Wesker's actually winning the poll? Well. I mean, then again, it only has 4 votes, right? So. Oh, I think, yeah, Hunk would be able to do this no problem at all, honestly. I don't know if we'll be able to beat this in under 12 hours, though. That's the question. Like, I'm honestly surprised we've been streaming for 8 hours. Like, that's fucked up to me right now. We should be at the end right now. We're not even halfway. I don't know what I've been doing. I mean, maybe. Like, I don't mind, but, like, I'm not a robot. I gotta go eat and do shit too, right?
One at a time, take a number.
fuck? Why is that? What? Connecting to stream. I swear, this fucking phone is stupid as shit. In game, 7 hours, 36 minutes. Like, I'm fucking sweating. That's all. Oh! This shit's making me right now. I mean, it doesn't matter if I make it 2 parts or 60 parts. The only person that's watching is you, right? So I don't think my other fans are getting mad at a 12-plus hour playthrough of Resident Evil 3, right? Although I appreciate you viewers and lurkers in the background, although I doubt there's any of you there. Now that's a destruction hot take right there.
This ass
Fucking Falcon Punch, bitch. Oh my god. Fuck everything that happened there, bro. Really. Just fuck everything that happened there. Even Carlos looks like a goddamn zombie right now.
Dr. Bard.
Only you.
Oh, thank God. Do you know how long I've been trying to reach somebody?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of there. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a goddamn hospital, surrounded by every kind of abomination. Look, just send in stars. They're gonna know what to do.
No, negative. RPD's overrun too.
Then figure it out! Umbrella's gone crazy. They're killing all the researchers. I am the only one who knows how to make the vaccine to stop the zombies. So you can either sit there with your dick in your hand or send somebody who's capable of getting me the hell out of here.
I like him already.
Yeah, you would. You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
That's not our call to make. That's Mikhail's call. I'm gonna check the computer to see if I can trace the doc's location. This'll take some time. Look around, see if you can find anything useful.
We'll use that for the next part. At least we had that first aid spray to heal ourselves, so that's good. You can't grab the first aid from Rebecca's bag? What? Ew, you're so gross. Report on the mansion incident. This bizarre incident occurred in a mansion owned by the Umbrella Corporation located in the Arklay Mountains. I thought the mansion was owned by Spencer. That's why it was called the Spencer. Whatever. On July 23rd, STAR's Bravo team was dispatched to the Arklay Mountains to investigate a series of mysterious and grisly murders and went unexpectedly radio silent. On July 24th, Alpha Team was dispatched as well and became entangled in the events at the nearby mansion. The incident culminated in the destruction of the mansion. Casualties were numerous. The only survivors were 5 members of STARS. The cause of the incident was the illegal bioweapon experiments being carried out in a secret Umbrella lab beneath the mansion. The T-virus being used in these experiments escaped the facility and is presumed to be the root cause of all that occurred. However, all evidence was destroyed along with the mansion, so further investigation has proven to be extremely difficult. There's literally an exploded mansion there. What the fuck? Oh wait, we gotta get at least one good line before we leave.
Is that Jill in the front row?
I don't know, you tell me. The fact that they'll use fucking 1998 pictures but not update anything else baffles the fuck out of me. Although I'm able to tell who each character is, but it's kind of hard to tell who certain characters are. Like, I swear, you can confuse Richard and, what the fuck, the pilot's name? Brad. Just because they both wear yellow.
Yeah, what's up? Derailed. Was anyone hurt? Jill? Ah, shit. Wait, what? Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in! T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bart.
You're on his vest. I wasn't even looking at that. Manya! I mean, that's true. I'm never gonna ever be alone. I always have Nightbot with me. Nightbot the real G. Nightbot the real clutch.
Am I the only one who made it? Carlos? Come in. Carlos?
It's funny, because when people talk about this game, they'll always like state of how short it is, how it's a 4-hour game. Bro, we've been playing this for like double the length people say it's supposed to be. So like, I don't understand what this 4-hour game is about. Oh my god, the Resident Evil remakes are 4 hours long. When like OGRE games will literally give you an infinite rocket launcher if you can beat the games under like 2 hours, but whatever. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I guess in a way Resident Evil kind of was teaching people how to speedrun in a way. Because it's like, what? A super powerful weapon if I beat the game super fast? Well, I guess I'll start trying to learn how to speedrun a Resident Evil game. Hey, how you doing? Good news, Limpdicks! I've got some new weaponry for you that's guaranteed to put the brass back in your sacks. They're called mine rounds. These babies were developed by Umbrella's military R&D, and they will light your fires even harder than the lover you left back home. They are tough to find and tricky to handle, but trust me, they're worth it. Alright, let's look at the specs. Mine rounds are designed for standard issue grenade launchers. Don't get cute and try to load them in anything else. Fire them at walls or the ground and they'll stay right where you put them. Shut up. Shut up. The sensor in the mine, they'll ask you because you're the moderator, right? Will detect approaching enemies and detonate when they get within range. The new Netflix Resident Evil sucks. The original is better? Wow. Did you watch the Netflix Resident Evil? So basically just toss them in any enemy's path and you got yourself a landmine. There's no such thing as unfair when you're taking on those giant freaks. So get out there and fight dirty. Yeah, we saved. That's a lot of zombos. What the fuck? Where did you come from? What the fuck? Did that one come from the wall? You're fucking kidding me if that one came out of the wall. What just happened? Bro, what the fuck? I quit Resident Evil. I quit Resident Evil. I quit Resident Evil. I quit Resident Evil. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I'm so glad I saved this game. Zombies! Acid rounds are great for dealing a ton of damage from afar. Melt zombies, anyone? I actually haven't. I don't think I've actually used zombies, acid rounds on zombies. When your grandparents want to kiss your cheek? Ugh. Also, how you doing, Clementine? You woke up again, right? I swear, I've been playing this game for such a long time, and I'm not even closer to beating the game. Hey, on the PSVR, play Rush of Blood. I don't have PSVR, so please stop asking me to play games on consoles and systems I don't own or have, otherwise that will be very annoying, and we time out people that are annoying. Oh, now those zombies start getting back up, right? Bro, no, I'm pissed that fucking zombie went through the wall. Swing the Tower of Courage? You want me to? Swing the Tower of Courage. Shut the fuck up. Although it is giving more air in this area, I guess. Now these zombies are just standing still. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. Alright, smart trick I'm in. M3 shotgun. No ammo. Semi-automatic barrel. Also, wait, design, custom part. Oh, well, I guess nothing. Never mind. Let me just combine this shit. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, see, it had 0 ammo, and combining that shit gave it 6 ammo. Dumb shit. That's a trick you'll learn in Resident Evil 4. Stupid game? I mean, you're not wrong. And that's why I haven't combined that shit ever since I found it back in Kendo's gun shop. Because I was waiting until I ran out of ammo before I started doing that. Just for the shits and giggles, honestly. Is Joe gonna die again? I think so. Honestly, I think so again. Run? I need to go back down here, though. That's the thing.
Walker's still alive. I can't stay here.
I gotta go back to heal, that's the thing. And I know, fuck it, at this point we can just continue. I'm going under the assumption I can take another hit, which I cannot, so I'm basically fucked at this point. Also, I hate how notes don't count as, like, clearing out the area. Why do I make these problems for myself, guys? Why do I do this? Why do I do this for myself? Now where's this guy? Well, of course, right where I need to go, right? And of course you didn't fucking take the hit. Yo, let's leave this first aid spray back here, right? Right? I'll see how it goes, but honestly, if Nemesis kills me in one hit, regardless of what my health is, I'm kind of fucked. Alright, you take care, alright? And I really appreciate you stopping by. At least you told me you're leaving, so I can say goodbye to you, right? I don't know about that, Clementine. Doesn't matter how much gunpowder I have. If this thing hits me once and I'm dead, it doesn't matter.
Bitch can't even swim. Carlos, respond.
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Derailed? Was anyone hurt?
No, everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody.
Shit.
Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
It's back! Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in!
Who's the bitch now? I don't know. I think it might be me at this point. This thing's gonna fuck me up. Okay, I can take a hit. I can take a hit. I can take a couple hits. I'm mad!
Like some kind of
What the fuck, Nemesis? Land on me? Okay, fine. Right?
Find a way to stop it.
Fuck.
I need to stop it in its tracks.
Oh yeah, no, I know how to take it out. I'm just trying to make sure I don't lose all my ammunition. Oh! Kind of. But I don't have any at the moment. Hey, we killed the GGs. I didn't need as much ammo as I thought I would have. Bro, if that thing killed me in like one hit every time it connected with me, that would be a boss fight. Like, I was starting to worry it was gonna be like the first boss fight. And so far, that first boss fight has been like eye-opener for me.
You're gonna crap out on me now?
In any case, now I gotta be smart because we can't go back to grab more ammo or drop shit off. Like, suck it. I mean, probably. Oof, that's all I can say. Well, I don't mind playing a bit more of this game, especially since we're getting to a part that I really enjoy. But I might have to make this 2 parts on bin. If we get past like 11 hours, 30 minutes, I'm going to have to call it, alright? Just because we are pushing it a bit. Alright, the smartest play right now, unfortunately, is to take the green herb and grab this red flame round, so then we can clear this area. I'm just glad we actually took a hit. So I'm gonna let these 3 cutscenes play, and I should be back before they end, alright? And then we can talk about them as they play along. BRB.
Interesting. You've done me a big favor, miss.
Jill! Hey, answer me. God damn it. Tyrell, do you copy?
What's going on?
Jill's been infected. I'm taking her to the hospital. Maybe Dr. Bard can save her.
All right, I'll meet you there.
You hang in there, Super Cop. I got you. Fight it, Jill. I'm gonna get you the vaccine. You're gonna be okay. I promise.
Time to continue. I saw a couple of the comments, so I'll address them as I sit down and see. But Ben, that tiny little thing, it doesn't matter. If it's a scratch or a bite, you'll get fucked over, right? Although I don't think a scratch might actually make you a zombie in this series. I could be wrong about that, though. Damn you, Nemesis, right? Ooh, Jill's infected after years of not trying to, right? Jill slowly dying. Bro, you always say that like as if I am. And even if I am, guess what? I'm human. I need to, alright? Fucking been streaming for like 9 fucking hours at this point. Literally 9 hours at the dot as I said that. So, I don't want to hear no bullshit. The one thing though is Jill and Carlos do not share inventory, so sadly I can't. Not that I would want to use Jill's grenade launcher or weapons, I just need to have her heals.
Where's Bart now? Gotta be the lab in the back. Stay frosty, I'm on my way.
Copy. I'll go on ahead.
What? Wow? What is that in reference to?
I don't got time for this!
I don't got time for this! I'll yell at this enemy while I'm like trying to sneak by it. Oh yeah, yes. It's gonna take more than nuts to like make me go.
Welcome to the office of Dr. Nathaniel Bard. Please state your business clearly into the intercom.
Dr. Bard, are you in there? I'm here to rescue you. Open the door.
No voice match found.
Voice match? What kind of sci-fi bullshit is this? Open sesame.
No voice match found.
This is Nathaniel Bard. Open the door, please.
No voice match found.
Come on, let me in, you piece of shit.
No voice match found.
Guess it has to be the voice of someone with clearance.
No voice match found.
Doesn't work for Carlos. We need Chica's voice box to get into the Chica door. Also, I would love to have a fucking grenade for this section, but I used it. So, fuck me. Shut up, City. Right? I'm leaving. Why do you always hate my FNAF references? Is it because they're on point and you know they're so fucking good that you have to leave? Is that why? Yeah, that's probably it. It 100% has to be that. They're funny? Of course, right? I know you get the reference. Ben just doesn't like the cringe. As if Carlos going, "This is Dr. Nathaniel Bard. Please open the door," doesn't count as corny or cringe. Like, I love that line, and it's only because it's pretty close to, like, OG Resident Evil. If you keep on saying that, people are they're never gonna get the reference, though. That's the thing. Miss. I hate missing. No, no, no! Stop slicing her cake? Damn! Why you even... What? I love how the things that other people notice. I'm just trying to take her health pool down, so then it takes less pistol or machine gun bullets to knock her down. Although I have been missing 2 shots there. I don't know what Lumpy's doing in the background. She should be down for the count. She's still alive? Woo! That was a good headshot. It's so hard to get a headshot with a machine gun on bit. That one only gets up when you get near that box on band. You can shoot it as many times as you want, it's never going to activate until you get near the box. And I think the game should do more of that. I think it does well when it does jump scares, but everything else is kind of meh. But trust, we would just be like breezing through this game if it was on standard. Not because we would have more ammo and things, we would have more health, but there's just less enemies. Like, all these zombies that you see here would not be in the regular game. And that's sad, because that's actually why I enjoy playing Resident Evil 3 Remake. Because the Inferno and Nightmare difficulties add so many zombies, it makes it a challenge. It almost makes it like a OG or Resident Evil in a way. What does that poster say? A healthy family is a happy family. Make sure to receive regular medical exams. More like Dead Family? Eesh. Alright. Clean your hands. Wash your paws. Or else. There's the daughter teddy bear in the wheelchair. Alright? Although that's Call of Duty. That's Call of Duty. I'm 100% gone now. Well, that's up to you. That's your fault. The fact that you're gonna leave before like the best part of the game is L for you, and that's all I can say. Goldoof, right? That's a good one right there. Umbrella Corporation, making life better. Safsprin. It's the series, no. In any case, no, like, if I'm being serious, I'm being, look at this. Like, what caused the zombie to fall like that? Like, really, like, nothing has been taking out zombies like that, so. Pretty interesting, that's all I can say. Nice. Oh yeah, it's been I Am Roxas at, like, ever since the beginning. I took that chance and I'm like, yo, it's funny as shit. Everything else is kind of like just whatever, like sad, I Am Jill or whatever, but yeah. You notice that only because that's the name, right? Yeah. Also, if, like, you actually write those letters, that's the emoji that pops up, but that's too many letters. And unfortunately, my PlayStation can't show, like, custom emojis, but, like, if you put, like, just a normal phone emoji, that will show up on my console. To a point, I want to say. So, for example, heart text phone emoji will show up. Oh, yes. Thank you very much. Remember, lurkers, viewers, and destroyers, that you are the best superstars of all time. And I will always do my best to, I don't know, not fuck up. Make amazing content for you. Are we doing emojis now? You can do whatever you want, honestly. But I'm just letting you know, if you use, like, my custom emojis, which you're allowed to use as much as you want to, on my top right, it's just going to show up as the command name to bring them up. Because custom emojis do... Fuck off. Because custom emojis do not show up on... That's actually hilarious. On the PlayStation 4 and 5. The fact that it has a smiley face, though. The fact that it has a smiley face makes me laugh. But yeah, I'm not gonna be like, yo, don't use my emojis because it blocks the top right. Because it's like, yo, those are the emojis I want you guys to use, right? You're shitting me. I knew there wasn't gonna be a fucking save up here. I knew it. I knew it. Oh! We gotta go back and save. I'm not gonna do all this without, like, getting hit once. That's fucking stupid. At the end of the day, Unbanned, I don't want you to hate that game just because I dislike it, alright? I don't want you to be like me. I want you to enjoy the things that you want to, alright? A lot of people enjoy that game. There's a reason people aren't probably stopping by this channel, because they don't even want to, like, of course, listen to another opinion and shit. Does this game have puzzles? Fuck no. I think we've done like 2 puzzles and both of them were easy. So, like, if we're going by, like, puzzles, then technically Resident Evil 2 beats Resident Evil 3. But if I'm gonna, like, play a video game and just play for fun, I've been having more fun with this game that's been kicking my ass on Inferno mode than RE2, which I know what the experience is gonna be regardless of what difficulty I'm playing on. I don't like puzzles, so you might like Resident Evil 3 more, since it barely has any puzzles, right? And like, that might be that is sacrilege for like a OG Resident Evil fan to hear, and be like, you can't be a RE fan if you don't like puzzles, or even say that. I mean, like, I never claimed to be like an all-knowing Resident Evil fan that I like know everything and I'm gonna like teach you the ins and outs. No, I'll just share with you my experience with Resident Evil and why I enjoyed it. Hopefully I can get some people into the series, right? And if you guys like RE2 more than the old school games or the modern games, or hell, you still say, you know what, RE7 is the best game in the whole entire series, you're always gonna have that opinion, and like, who's gonna be the one to say you're wrong, right? But I think I might have to kill this licker here. I don't know where it is, but it needs to die. So 2 things that were in the original game, which is funny. But it's always going to be relative on ban. Always remember that, alright? Whatever happens on ban, we're just going to have to go with it, alright? Who knows, Clementine, maybe I mean, you don't have to, but maybe you'll get to see me play it. I've never played it just because I don't like the gameplay style of it. I never really thought it was a bad game. I'm just like, it's not really for me. This first-person style is just trying to be like the trend, like the Outlast games and shit. Even though I guess Outlast isn't a first-person shooter. Yeah, I know. And honestly, there are some good puzzles. Ben and I were talking about some of the puzzles, and that like bird shadow one, that's a pretty good puzzle. I do enjoy it. But... exactly. And there's more to that on Ben. Like, there's an actual story there with some depth. I'm not gonna fault the story of Jack Baker and his family. So. Shadow puzzles are the best. I mean, I'm not gonna say they're not the worst. Oh shit! What the fuck? That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. That is not fair. That is not fair. That is not fair. They're not supposed to pop until later. Well, I guess it's time to get hunting, right? Oh, fuck me. Let's see what we can do. Holy shit, bud. Two mags already? Alright, show me your weak. Show me your weak. Oh, damn it. least I'm glad I can take one of their hits. Granted, it wasn't the, like, insta-kill hit, but I can take a hit. Fuck. He took like fucking 98 bullets. Oh. Why are they so amazing, bro? I love it. And maybe you can start seeing why, yes, I do have a soft spot for this game, because it does have one of my favorite enemies. And when you compared it to every other BOW we faced up to this point, it's like, holy shit. These things are tough. Like, not even this liquor in this room compares to the Hunter, honestly. I don't want to. To be honest, in any case, playing on Inferno kind of gives like almost a feeling of Crimson Heads. Because if you notice, the zombies are kind of like almost like jogging to you, right? Like they have like this sprint type of mechanic that kind of gets me sometimes, right? And what the fuck are you doing? Like, liquors, they're pretty fleshy. They don't really have a good defense. They're all offensive. And for a creature called the Licker, it hardly ever fucking licks at you. Even in the remake, it does have a licking attack, but it hardly gets at you. I will say, design-wise, they are pretty cool. It's if you combined Venom with Carnage, I would say. More so Carnage, with the mouth and the head and shit. But they are pretty infamous in Resident Evil history. Sadly, I would say they were the most effective in Resident Evil 2, where it was more so the aiming mechanics and the weapons you had at the time that made it a formidable foe. His brain looks like an afro, right? Although I am pretty low on ammo, though. Afro lickers. Why didn't you pop up when I first showed up here? Like, making that save in a way was kind of bad now. And there's nothing in here that I can grab other than, like, health. Admitted over 20 mystery illness patients. Patients in the isolation wing exhibiting severe limb necrosis, fever, muttering delirium, and signs of hyperplagia. Possible infection? Tried every antiseptic. Still no blood work back from the research wing. Ask again. Dr. Young was bitten while treating one of the patients. We've disinfected the wound, but his fever won't go down. Nothing works. Meanwhile, the outpatient wing is complete anarchy. The patients are delirious and growing more violent by the minute. We've called in our off-duty staff. It's all hands on deck now. We've got to contain this chaos. Right now, like, you guys were fucked. You should have been calling for the police. You should have been like, fuck this, I'm out. Like, I swear, the notes made a bit more sense than the older game. At least the ones I've seen. See, I'm being like, when they do shit like that, that's kind of Crimson Headish. Although I'm not gonna lie, it might be fucked. That is a lot of ketchup. I have no ammo, bro. I got no ammo. It's carnage in here. It's carnage everywhere. I should have not killed the carnage creature. I should have just avoided it. Fuck. Thank goodness. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. But, like, it also shows, like, it was some good foreshadowing, because, like, when you see the zombie without the head just, like, fall down, it's like, what the fuck did that, right? There's a journal. Oh, there might be some more to the story. I can't make fun of it until we've read every single note, right? We tried. I swear to God we did. But there's nothing else to be done. The chaos is completely beyond control. Victims are pouring in now, dying and spreading the infection faster than we could reach them. So we've given up trying. Those of us who aren't infected have barricaded ourselves in here. We can hear the cries for help outside, the screaming, but none of us will go out there because it would be the end of us. I can't believe we've abandoned our patients. It's the worst sin imaginable for a nurse. I can't stop shaking, but I want to live. I want to live. 9 p.m. We heard a helicopter flying overhead, immediately started crying and hugging each other, thinking a rescue team was on the way. But then the sound grew distant, and all we're left with now is the moaning of the dead and the silent screams in our hearts. We're all about to lose our minds. Dr. Young, Arena, Miranda, Dakota, I'm sorry I failed you. Something's coming. Help. Damn. Huh, well, shit. Ooh, okay, ooh. Okay, you know what? I didn't really put 2 and 2 together because I was more so getting mad at, like, how bad this game compared to the original to actually see what the story of the room was trying to portray. Yeah, I saw a lot of blood, but I didn't really, like, give a fuck. I'm just like, okay, people are just dying here. Who cares? But if I'm gonna connect the story, basically the last remaining patients of this hospital that tried their best to hold out until the end, saving as many people as they could, barricaded themselves in this last remaining door. Like, last remaining office area. Of course, there's no barricades over there, right? Yeah, maybe it could be this door. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll say it's this door. And then, sadly, something broke in and started hunting all of them. Slaying would probably be a more accurate word for this here, but it does suck that it ended up like this. Oh crap! Oh yeah, no, Hunter fucking... The Hunter went ham in this room. Like, I'm Ben. If there was one thing that came out of the fucking Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake, more so 3 Remake. It was the fact that it proved to my dumb ass mind that the Hunters are the best goddamn BOWs the series has ever created. Because you saw how many bullets it took to take out one of them. So just imagine deploying a couple of those in like a warfare type of area. That is your BOW weapon. Something that has like armor like reptilian bulletproof skin that can like slaughter people with its claws like Wolverine, like shit. That is something to fear. Like I don't even know why Umbrella's trying to work on Tyrants. Just keep on perfecting the Hunters. Hunter Gamma, fuck that. Hunter Alpha. No, give me ammo. Please give me ammo. Right? I know. Bro, you do not know how fucked I am right now. Right? It gave me a zombie instead. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not taking whatever's coming up with 23 and 14 bullets. Fuck that. You're not bad at jokes, don't worry. You're trying. You're trying more than me. And that's commendable. Yeah, honestly, Ben, I just love the Hunters in this game, so... The next part over here, definitely 100% did not happen in the original Resident Evil 3. But you tell me, my friend, what this part here is a reference to, alright? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, they look a little bit weird. Don't worry, I'll excuse that. Also, they make a new noise, but that's okay. Ooh. Okay, cool. Please give me ammo. Please give me ammo. Oh shit. Oh shit. Carlos might live again. Might live to fight another day, should I say. There we go. Cool, cool. Fuck, there's something here. Granada? I hope it's not for these zombies over here. There was ammo here the entire time? Wow. I mean, have you been enjoying that game, by the way? I mean, that's just an old quote in itself, but... Holy shit! That's cute. Because I honestly think the exact same way. That's probably the same reason why I don't play those games. Because I don't want anyone to die. I don't know. I want the perfect run my first playthrough. So that's why I watch other people play, right? Hopefully you don't get spoiled though, because I don't know. Spoilers are tough, especially with video games. I did see someone complete it, and it was pretty enjoyable, I'll say that. I hate this note over here, man. This is the only note in the whole entire fucking both remakes that makes you actually read the fucking note for the code for the safe, right? Which is weird, because every other note we've seen for the safe, or like code for the safe, we've seen the actual numbers, right? But no, this one note is like, no, if you don't read it, go fuck yourself. 9 clockwise, 3 counterclockwise. GG's. I missed that the first time I played as Carlos. Because I'm like, where's the fucking note? I didn't read him. Uh-oh. It's open on Ben. It's scary. It'd be scary if that zombie could, like, crawl to that, over that desk. Shit. Woo! The amount of bullets I saved myself from getting that headshot. Door's closed, therefore it's dead. There's a zombie behind these doors, I just don't know which door it is. You alive, bro? Dead. You definitely alive. Fuck. Thank you. Still alive. No! Oh! Oh! No, 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 no. That's okay, Carlos. You can do this. Alright, Ben. Like I taught you before, or showed you before, it doesn't matter. We got the dual magazine for the assault rifle. Ooh, very nice. Allows for the use of 2 magazines at once. Don't ask how. For a total magazine capacity of 64 rounds. 64 rounds. I guess technically I could have used 1 bullet and then used it, but yeah. Look at that hunter having so much fun. Aren't they so cute? Literally. To me, it's a reference to, the note found in Resident Evil 1, where, that same note where you read it, Itchy Tasty, right? Where Buddy's like, so they brought in a new creature that looks like a skin gorilla. We had to feed it live pigs, but, like, it played around with it before it actually started eating it. And I want to say that's, it being showcased right here, right now. Hunter's just fucking up that human for the fun of it. And this one's just patrolling just cause. They must have pretty bad eyesight or pretty busy, because if they saw Carlos through the window, they would definitely start breaking through. Basically. Yeesh. I have maybe enough ammo to kill one. Oh, of course, and then that's gonna happen, right? Reload, 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 reload! Oh man, that's the closest you're gonna get to a decapitation from these fuckers. Fuck! And never mind, you got dead, right? Man got munch. I don't even think I got munch. I just got eviscerated right there. Also, I guess that is my bad. Although I haven't really been seeing any RE fans correcting me in the comments. This hunter, yes, it is technically a different model than the one you see in RE1, but it's trying to resemble the RE1 model more so than the RE3 model. If you look at the RE3 model of the hunter, it's almost like a faulty defect version of a hunter because it has these weird like lumps on its back, and it makes it go from, I guess, like a hard shell to like a weaker shell. I don't even know, but you do see the lumps on these creatures once you break the shell. So in a way, it's trying to be a mixture of both the RE1 hunter and RE3 hunter, and then something entirely modern with like the face and the mandibles and shit. But even though it's called Hunter Beta, it's yeah, no, that's what it is. It is a Hunter Beta, but the Hunter Betas of OG RE3 are way different. Is what I can say. Technically, the intro for the Hunters in both Resident Evil 3 are kind of the same. Although, of course, RE3 was a bit more cinematic, in which, when you enter the hospital, you get this cutscene of like, this zombie just strolling around, and you're like, oh, zombie. Like, it's a fucking zombie. Like, like, you've been fighting so many zombies up to that point, you're like, why are they gonna show me a cutscene of this zombie, right? And then out of nowhere, you just see like this thing fucking like go, and like the zombie's head fucking drops on the ground, and it's just rolling, right? And of course, the people that played RE1, they're like, oh fucking no, not these things. And the newcomers are like, oh, what are these things? Like, they're gonna be easy, right? And that's the experience with the hunter, because that is technically the zombie that falls down the ground. Decapitated, because they're not gonna decapitate Carlos or Jill, that's for damn sure. Gotta redo this part, sadly, but... Although I do want to thank you, Ben. Putting Inferno has been a lot of fun. Shit. Because if I wasn't on Inferno, Nightmare would be essentially the same difficulty, right? But because we have the checkpoint system, I would kind of be abusing it. So, living with the consequences of my choices makes this feel a bit more Resident Evil-ish, if you will. Nope. Fuck, I reloaded. That's okay. Power Gaming, how do you do? I'm trying my best to survive and to beat this game. Although it's pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie. I hope you've been enjoying your day. Honestly, I'm not gonna fight that zombie. There's no point. Let's just save ammo, right? We're trying to beat this game in less than 12 hours, but I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. I have, like, less than 2 hours to do that. fuck. Fuck, stop reloading the gun, dumbass. Holy shit. What the fuck was that? Knock knock, who? Hello, who's there? Just pincer attack. That hunter was ready. Did not give a fuck what I was doing. But also I survived, I took that hit, so I'm just gonna take a green, and call it a day. What good, bro? Can't even speak. Ugh, those hunters are fucking me up. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Ruining our fun. We're playing with our food. That's the thing that we need, though. We actually have to go in this room no matter what. And Jill is gonna have to go into this room later, so in any case, we're making it easier for Jill to not deal with these shits. Although I love them, even though I call them shits. You have to until you fight the lickers, right? And then it's like, oh shit, well, gotta walk real slow if you want to make it. Although, I'm just wondering if Jill's gonna be able to handle herself with that hunter in that room over there. I have to leave it. I need to save ammo for Carlos, honestly, so... We're just gonna hope that I remember that I left the hunter in that room, otherwise Jill's gonna walk in and just get her neck sliced. Why would I have a grenade, right? You can't enter this room, can you? Oh my god, you can't. That's some scary shit. When you see zombies do that, that's actually scary. And then when they do that, that's even scarier because you're like, what the fuck? I do like how you can see, like, apparently the light reflection from the knife on, like, the surrounding areas. I guess that's the... Oh, shit! That's the RTX working for you? That was actually kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. You almost caught me slipping. Wasn't there a fourth one, though? Yeah, that's the one. You almost got me. You almost got me. Fuck. Nice. Nice. Combine this with that. Full mag. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck! Has to be dead. Same with you. GG's. As much as I want to save, I also don't want to go in that room ever again. So I'm gonna grab the tape recorder and just get ready to go into the room I need to, alright? But this is also the last time we get to use Carlos on Bayon, if you're wondering. And then we get to finish the game off with Jill. And if you're wondering, yeah, that's how the original Resident Evil 3 is also. You switch between Carlos and Jill in certain moments of the game. Green herb. Yeah, we'll do. The last time. But they tried to make it a little memorable. Manya! Speaking of Klonoa, Jill will survive? Hopefully. I mean, she's infected. I also didn't really talk about that cutscene that much, but... Yeah, you might say, like, that tiny little thing infected her, and... Yeah, it sucks that that tiny little thing did, but... I mean, why wouldn't it, right? It's more so the thought of, like, wow, you survived everything to, like, get, like, kind of, like... lightly hit by something that has T-virus, and now you're fucked, right? But also, you gotta remember, that's the Nemesis virus. Like, that's the T... I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's not just the T-virus. So that's why she just started, like, kind of convulsing on the ground.
All I wanted to know was what the documents were doing in your office in the first place.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best biologist you'll ever meet, you bedpan-changing waste of a nursing degree. Of course I have connections higher up. Of course the military consults with me on projects beyond your comprehension. So stop wasting my time with your nosy questions.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
You didn't read the documents, did you?
No, I shredded them just like you asked.
Good. Good. If that's all, you can go back to wiping your patient's ass. That's what they pay you for, right? And polish my shoes.
Yes, sir.
I bet you know a lot about polishing, don't you? Now fuck off and don't say a word to anyone.
Damn! You don't even need to hear the whole entire thing.
What a douche.
What a douche. This character was not in the OG game, by the way. Banquet invitation. I'm reporting him to HR. The sad thing, Toph, is you gotta remember this is 1998, so sadly this guy would get away with this shit. And maybe that's what they're trying to state with, like, that interaction, which I don't mind. Like, I'm all for progressiveness, but it's kind of weird when you're trying to, like, almost, I don't know, force it. when it wasn't never a thing in the original game, right? But no, trust, I understand everyone's sentiments. I understand and I honestly don't really care. I just continue on with the game. But hey, in any case, if it makes you any happier, that is Buddy's brains all over this banquet invitation. So he didn't really get like his comeuppance with HR. He just got his comeuppance with life itself. So win. Dear Dr. Bird, it is. Ugh. It is my pleasure to cordially, we'll go with that, invite you to a banquet on September 10th at the Central Hotel, where we will be exchanging viewpoints on Raccoon City's new special medical zone. That sounds like a Sonic level. Special medical zone? Attending will be Mayor Michael Warren, Chief of Police Brian Irons, and other distinguished members of our community. I swear, Michael Warren has been like referenced 4 to 5 times in the 2 remakes. We have not seen a picture or seen a character model. So like, why should I give a fuck about the mayor of Raccoon City, right? You would think it would be a much important character, but not really. Thursday, September 10th, 1998, 6 p.m. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's weird. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been to many banquets, but it's weird to have the year on a banquet, right? I don't know. The Orient Restaurant, Central Hotel, second floor. We would be honored if you join us. Sincerely, Greg Tester, United States Senator. Handwritten note. Nate, I'll be introducing the bill for that new drug of yours in mid-August. Bring the cash. We booked a suite for the usual after party. You're a brunette guy, right? I'll let Irons know. New drug of yours? What? Are they like talking about fucking tea? I hope not, because that would be fucking stupid. Hey Bard, what's up? You don't mind us reading your note, right?
Tyrell, Bard's dead. He's been shot.
Shit, and the vaccine?
I'm looking.
Well, look harder. There's gotta be a computer, right?
Like, I almost feel they tried to, like, kind of almost fuse a storyline from Resident Evil Outbreak, which is like a spin-off game, with this game. Because in Resident Evil Outbreak, there's a doctor that creates the cure to the T-virus, right? And in this game, there's this doctor that creates the cure to the T-virus, right? It's only I can really see the parallels since I've played all these games, more so than the people watching at the moment, right? The Outbreak fans know what I'm talking about. Email from Nathaniel Bard to Greg Tester. Subject, reply immediately. Greg, I know you're watching the news. This virus is going to devour the whole country. The dead will wash over Capitol Hill like a tidal wave. You're not safe. However, you've always been a good friend to me, so I'd like to offer you a way out. I have in my possession 1 dose of a vaccine for the virus. The Holy Grail! And it's not for my family, not for the ladies on the side. No, Greg, I'm saving it for you. I know better than anyone that you're the future of the United States. But if you want the goods, Greg, you have got to get me the hell out of here now, without Umbrella finding out. Lean on the Pentagon for me. I know you got the clout. See if someone can get a rescue team in here without UBCS involvement. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Which should sound pretty chaste after the parties we've been to. Hurry, my time is running out. The vaccine! Daylight! The vaccine in the Outbreak games is called Daylight, which I like. That's a cute name for a vaccine. We gotta reach the daylight. Dead by Daylight.
This is VRC Chief Nathaniel Bard, September 29, 11 p.m. I am acutely aware that my time's running out. And I hope and pray, by making this recording and bringing the truth to light, that I can restore some small shred of honor to my name. All of Raccoon City's suffering began with the release of a biological weapon known as the T-virus.
My employer, the Umbrella Corporation, engineered this virus. And they ordered my team to develop a vaccine, which we did. Now, I keep samples of this vaccine here in my office. The rest of it is stored underground. But those sons of bitches at the board, they want to destroy it. They don't want the world to know what they've done. So they're trying to erase all evidence that the virus ever existed. Now, I'm not a fool. I know they don't want me to...
There's so many plot holes with this cutscene alone. This is my favorite part here.
I got Julie all along. And she trusted me anyway.
Fuck! Beep. I guess that worked. Password punched the fucking computer, right? Also, that's very hilarious, Top, because, like, honestly, now I'm confused. Like, what is Capcom trying to say? It's like, yo, this asshole Dr. Nathaniel Bard, right? Like, womanizer, like, goes to parties, like, fucking abuses his workers and shit. Fuck him. Got what he deserved. He died. Also, he created the world-saving virus to this. He made the cure to this virus, which would, like, destroy the whole entire world. He wanted to let the government know what Umbrella was doing. He was the mole that let the world know what happened. So it's like, okay, like, root for Nathaniel Bard? Or, like, we hate Nathaniel Bard. Capcom's like, fuck it, I don't know. We don't know. So it's like, well, I'm so confused. This guy's an asshole, but he's gonna make the cure that, like, Jill uses to, like, live. So it's weird. It's honestly weird. I guess that's why you have two different characters, and not just put them into one, right?
Alright, Jill. Hang tight.
Corporate espionage is complex. I guess that's the beauty of Resident Evil. There were always moles and people trying to one-up each other, right?
Be careful.
Careful? Have you seen this town? It'll be a fucking miracle if I get there in one piece.
Of course. And even though it was never like good for the times, that's how people were back in 1998, right? So I'm not like excusing it, but I guess under those circumstances, times were different. Also, that hunter is very scary. Fuck! It can open doors, unbanned! It can open doors! Fuck! Alright, you wanna play? Shit. Oh, please, thank you, thank you. No, 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 reload, reload, reload. I don't know if it's dead. I don't know if it's dead. Reload, 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 reload. A monster that opens doors! That's unique! All the zombies that are like slamming the doors are like, what the fuck? Are you calling us stupid? The worst part is I had to kill it. Because if I ran into the next room, you know what we left in the next room. So honestly, that would have been a fucking clip. We're running like super fast away from a goddamn hunter. And then only to like run into... Where are you? Where the fuck are you? There you are. We run into a liquor. That would be hilarious. Also, if you're wondering if like... Motherfucker, motherfucker, motherfucker. I'm actually surprised they didn't like try and shoot his tongue out before the doors closed. I think Jill can handle herself against one liquor and one hunter. Yeah. The thing is, I don't want to kill them, and then I don't have enough ammo for the next part coming up. Alright, you take care, right, Clementine? We are destruction! Where? Oh yeah, I didn't even get to finish my Klonoa statement. Yeah, speaking of Klonoa, I'm actually gonna, hopefully, if nothing changes, gonna play Klonoa 1 from start to finish again on
You're gonna be okay, Joe.
Saturday. Don't worry, Joe. I got this knife. We're gonna save you with it.
Come on. This shit better work. Tyrell, what the hell happened?
Attention all citizens. The contagion spreading throughout the city has been designated uncontainable. On October 1st, Raccoon City will be completely destroyed in a missile strike. All residents capable of rational thought are urged to evacuate immediately. This is not a test. Attention all...
Rational thought?
Only a
Well,
day away.
fuck that. No one's leaving then.
There's still people in the city. You think Uncle Sam gives a shit? Fuck. Here they come. Oh, you sit tight. I got this.
Tyrell's so happy to just sit down.
Sounds like there's a lot of them out there.
Yeah, Toph. I wonder which Resident Evil game inspired this section coming up ahead. I wonder if it's the next game in the series. I swear, Toph, Resident Evil 4 is just so goddamn revolutionary that Capcom just tried to repeat itself. Like, as soon as I saw this section, I'm like, oh, so the Resident Evil 4 cabin section. I'm down with that, but like, don't, motherfucker. Don't tell me it's over. Don't tell me it's over. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yep. Okay, I'll take it. How much ammo we got? Oh, barely anything. Oh, okay, no, I did not see the handgun, the SMG ammo over here. Are these shutters closing or not? Yeah. Woo! How you doing, buddy? Oh my fuck! Oh, buddy, not you, not you. Fuck off. You gotta fuck off a bit. Oh, motherfucker. I gotta use up all my pistol ammo. Really? Interesting. I guess we're just gonna start fucking superseding. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Yo, who the fuck said you can come in here? And you? Oh my god, it's over, it's over. Now you can see on band why I needed the fucking ammo, right? Oh, thank fuck. But it's not over. It's not over yet. There was a first aid spray there the whole entire time? What the fuck? It wasn't until I was slowly backing away, shooting at the zombies, that I'm like, hey, that thing on the desk there, that looks like a nice, long silver tube can of refreshing energy of health. I think it disappeared before I could grab it. Fuck it, doesn't matter at this point.
Vaccine's the real deal. Good. You going somewhere?
You damn right.
What do you think you're gonna do? Whole city's about to be microwaved.
Come on, man. Call the government. Tell them we found a cure. You stall for time.
Lousy motherfucker.
By this point in time, Unban, Resident Evil 2 has finished. So now we're playing in, like, what's happening after Resident Evil 2.
Jill. Thank God you're okay. I've got good news. It's over now. The city's safe.
We did it! The game's over. Right? Basically.
It's the only way.
Where am I? What's going on? Oh.
Attention all citizens. The missile strike on Raccoon City will occur in just hours. The payload is designed to eradicate all biological material. You will not survive if you remain in the city.
October 1st.
Evacuate now. Repeat.
No.
Evacuate
It
now.
can't be.
This is not a test.
Oof, that's gonna be very helpful. I mean, I don't want to try and remember how much ammo I had with Carlos, but I think, ooh, extended mag, right? This gun is a burst model, and it does have an extended mag, so thankfully I can use this for a bit, but I could have been kind of using this model since the beginning of the game. I just didn't know that you need to use 4 grenades on Nemesis instead of 3. Fuck me for not bringing ammo.
Morning, sunshine.
You saved my life.
I sure as shit didn't. That was all Carlos. He carried you here and he treated you himself, crazy bastard.
Where is he?
In the underground. Bard stockpiled the vaccine, enough to give the city some hope.
He thinks he can do this by himself. I'm going after him.
Wait, did you see the broadcast? They're gonna blow the city sky high. I'm trying to get a hold of someone, anyone with the clearance to stop it. Leave this mess to him. He's a professional.
So am I.
Right. Guess I'm not talking you out of this.
There's some lines that doesn't make Jill sound or look like a bitch, and I'll give that one a slide, alright? He's got this, he's a professional. So am I. I guess I'm just too used to the Resident Evil 1 version of Jill. So honestly, she can look however she wants to, she just needs to act like Jill. And Jill was never, we'll say, this snarky in the original game. Yeah, she was mad at Carlos, but not because he was like a ladies type of man, like always trying to hit on Jill, like, hey Jill, how you doing? But more so that he was just affiliated with Umbrella, and that he would not understand that Umbrella was responsible for this. And Carlos is like, I honestly don't give a fuck. I'm just a mercenary. I'm a hired gun. Umbrella hired me to save civilians, so I'm here trying to save civilians. If they're the ones responsible for this shit, that's fucked up, but I'm here to do my mission. Where's the crate? Oh, no. Yeah, exactly. Don't call me partner, right? And I don't like, bro, come on. You don't have to be that mean with Carlos. Carlos is just trying. If, like, if she was acting that way to like OG Carlos, I can definitely understand Jill. Because like OG Carlos kind of dated, maybe we'll say that. Could he get canceled? I mean, I don't know. It's a fucking zombie apocalypse. But like this Carlos is actually so sincere and trying to help out that I don't see how Jill can be as rough as she was in the beginning to him. Like she was even a dick to Mikhail. Like, we're here trying to save civilians, and she's like, I can see that. While Buddy's bleeding out and shit. Like, Jill, what the fuck have you been doing? In conclusion, OG Carlos fucks. Oh yeah, bro, OG Carlos fucks. He has some of the best lines in OG Resident Evil 3 history, I'll say that. Because most of Jill's lines in Resident Evil 3 are just weird. We'll go for that. Like, when she's infected and, like, gonna take a sleepy nap, she just doesn't like Umbrella, right? Yeah, basically. But for some reason, in this game, she's trying to associate everything that Umbrella's done with Carlos.
This looks like Nikolai's work.
I do like that secret line you can get if you go back into this area as Jill, right? Jill knows exactly who that is. Exactly, it is her mission to take on Umbrella, but it's like, at this point in time, you kind of need all the help that you can get, right? Like, if she was, like, talking to Hunk's team, one, she wouldn't be talking for that much longer, but two, she would be entirely in the right. It's like, this is your fault, and Hunk's team is associated more so with Umbrella than the UBCS. The UBCS is almost like a front. They're like, oh yeah, we're Umbrella's military, which, like, what kind of fucking pharmaceutical company has a military, right? But, like, yeah, we have a military, and we get sent in to, like, help with civilians or help with anything in the world. How you doing, buddy? I'm just gonna slowly walk away. You okay with that? Yeah, exactly. Like I said, the OG Carlos, he was very, like, I'll see if I can put a video of, like, some OG Carlos lines, so then we can laugh with them. But yeah, OG Carlos was 100% a ladies' man. He was treating this as, like, a vacation, like, hey, I'm gonna get some money, and then I can go on a nice vacation with you, Jill. And Jill's like, Carlos, there's literally a fucking monster trying to kill us. Come on, let's get out of here. Like, OG Carlos is a lot like Carlos from the Magic School Bus. Everyone's just like, oh, Carlos, you fucking idiot. This Carlos, like, I'm down with this Carlos. Like, I want to see this Carlos come back in another Resident Evil game. Also, mine rounds, I probably should have brought something. He expects to, honestly. And this is this is what I mean by, like, wasted potential. Like, every time I play this game, it gets me so mad that Jill doesn't say anything about the Hunters. Like, imagine waking up in this hospital, right? You've been, like, knocked out unconscious for a couple days. And it's like, fuck. How bad has the zombie apocalypse gotten? And then you're searching through this hospital, everyone's dead, everyone's all fucked up. And then you see a hunter. A creature you thought, like, you escaped from your nightmare. Something you thought you left behind in your past. Something that you're like, whoa, I fucking left that in July 24th, right? I'll never have to see a hunter in my life ever again. Like, I think that would be traumatic, in my opinion, to see this creature in your face in September 28th right now. Or October 1st, right? But maybe that's just me hoping a lot of things from Resident Evil. So let's blow this fucker up. A 100%, bro. Like, screw it. Let me see if I can get some Carlos lines while we explore the hospital. Spooky hospital. Because honestly, I can't think of one right now. And trust, as soon as I hear a couple of the lines, I'm going to be like, wow, I can't believe I missed all these good lines. I can only think of Jill's line when she's infected. If I can't feel anything, then what does it mean? I hope it's not just a JPEG with voice lines. Damn it! Why does no one have, like, all the OG voice lines for Carlos? That sucks. Everything's all saturated with new Carlos. Alright, I see you got a new date, Carlos. Fuck it, whatever. If I gotta use the JPEG and just hear Carlos's lines, I don't care at this point. I just want to hear some OG Carlos lines.
Hey, what's your name? What's going on? Hey, what's going on in the back? What's going on in the back? What are you talking about? Don't you hear that? How do you feel? Are you okay?
Are you okay?
I'm glad you're back. Are you ready to finish this? What did I say? Where am I? Where am I? Please, wake up! Wake up! Listen very carefully.
Right?
I've got some bad news. Nikolai's still alive. I don't know how, but I do know that he is our enemy. All I know is that he is our enemy. Remember, don't trust him. Don't trust him.
Don't trust him.
He just called your name. You're still alive? I didn't know you were still alive, Jill.
Nice.
Carlos. My name's Carlos. Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force.
Nice.
I'm a member of the Biohazard Countermeasure Force sent by Umbrella Incorporated.
Not a bad line.
Mikhail! Jill! Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Yes!
Yes!
Okay. If you say so. No. No! No!
No!
No way! I don't know. I don't know how. I don't think so. You don't get it. You're asking the wrong guy. It doesn't matter. I can't believe it.
I want to find, like, the funniest... Oh, I have to find a funny Carlos scene. Oh, I need to show. But you can see how they gave him a much more macho voice in this remake. Also, everything I searched for Resident Evil 3 is like the remake. So maybe I gotta put 1999. And if you want, before, like, we finish the stream, ban, I can show some OG cutscenes on the phone, even though that might be, like, pretty ghetto. I don't know.
No, the brakes are out.
Also, OG RE3 had scenario choices. So right now, you can either jump out of the window or stay in the train. Really? Fuck.
Carlos! Well, we both managed to survive. Maybe we can start helping each other again.
Yeah, it's been rough. But we can rest now.
No, we're the only ones left. There's no rest for the wicked.
No rest for the wicked. Ooh, the freeze rounds? Bruh, there's no even freeze rounds in this game. What the fuck? His OG voice or the remake voice? Damn, Jill. Just broke that shit.
Carlos, I don't believe it. You're alive.
Not sure how
trust their great evacuation plan? Huh, it's just a piece of paper.
We don't have any other choice but to trust them right now.
No, if we're gonna die, then we can get to choose when it happens.
Damn!
So that's it then, huh? You're giving up?
No. I can't handle it.
Wow! Bro, I can't wait to play the OG RE3. That scene alone was better than anything we've seen in this game. Fucking Carlos was about to call it quits and Joe's like, what the fuck? Really? Whoa, bang! Carlos like, oh, what the fuck? And Joe's like, you calling it quits, bitch? No, I just... Get away from me! And just fucking runs away like... Oh... There's a charm that the old games just have that you're not gonna see in here. You're not gonna see this Jill slap Carlos. Maybe if Carlos was being a dick, then we can see her slapping Carlos, but... No, Carlos is pretty chill. No, I love OG Jill. Like, it's weird, Toph. Here they try to modernize Jill to, like, almost make her a modern interpret, like, I don't even know what to say without getting canceled. A modern depiction of a strong, independent woman, which is nothing wrong with that, but like when Jill has always been that way, it's like you're kind of removing a lot of personality from Jill when you just make her that hard ass and not even be somewhat compassionate, right? Like that scene that you saw in Ban, that takes place before the Jill versus Nemesis fight in the clock tower, which you saw how quickly we passed that part, right? They made her nicer, to be honest. And like the OG gamer in this game. It's like making him Bison more evil. He was already evil. Exactly, right? So it's kind of weird because then it's like, okay, so why is Jill not being like a hard ass to Tyrell, Nikolai, Mikhail, but to Carlos, she's being like a dick. I know what a radio is. Like, what? Come on. They're just trying to help out. Like, I don't understand, Jill. Tough. I don't... Okay, you are right about that, though. But granted, I don't know if you got to hear exactly what Carlos was saying in that cutscene. Carlos was basically insinuating that they self-destruct. Because I can't say certain words on YouTube without YouTube getting mad at me. But Carlos was basically saying, hey, why don't we end our lives on our own accord? Basically meaning, let's do this, Jill. And Jill's like, bruh. Why? How can you even think about that? She basically smacked some sense into him, because otherwise I think he actually would have done it. The dumbass. Ew. Hey, let's switch off the lights. What? Exactly, coward shit, right? Which, funny enough, we got to see in this game unban. We saw someone kill them, well, self-destruct themselves so they wouldn't come back as a zombie. No, I understand what you're trying to say. We gotta... YouTube cannot sometimes differentiate between, like, self-destructing in real life and self-destructing in a video game, right? So... all of Toph's messages are going through review, of course, right? And that's why YouTube, please don't go after me. I'm making that differentiation... I'm stating the difference right here now. Although I guess we are talking about the same thing, but it's a video game. I am cursed too much? What? You can curse as much as you want, don't worry. I'm just worried about fucking Hunter being in this room. Remember the hunter that we left over here on Ban? Where is it? What the fuck? Where did it go? Also, why is this thing still alive? You gotta be shitting me. Didn't I kill you, all of you? What the fuck? Please tell me I have a couple heals with Jill. Okay, I got a couple heals with Jill. Thank you. People could have remapped their buttons and/or they could have been playing on the Xbox. Respawned? What, the hunter? I hope not. If the hunter left, then I'm good with that, but the fact that these zombies are respawning are kind of freaking me out. Oh my god. That's the problem with, like, Resident Evil modern Capcom zombies. They just stay still if you're, like, in between two sections of a room, because they don't know what to do. Is this cheap? I don't know. Like, I guess, but it's the game's fault for not, letting me know. Also, no, I'm banned. You got me scared. We're at 10 hours, 42 minutes, not 11 hours. You almost got me scared there. Oh, okay. I swear, I thought I saw that. Now you're trying to get... Fuck. Oh, you said 11-hour mark in 27 minutes. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know where this hunter went, so we're just gonna be happy that we don't have to deal with it, honestly.
I think I can squeeze by.
You think? You think? Right? I swear, you're always about to jump on me over the smallest things. Alright, Unban, you see this briefcase right here? This is the briefcase you unlock the Magnum. Or, not unlock, you obtain the Magnum. So I technically have not used a single Magnum shot at all up to this point. So GG's on that. I technically can use the Magnum now. Even though I was never really holding myself back from using it, I just didn't want to. I wanted to prove to myself that you can get up to this point without having to use it. And we did. Usually is. If it's a zombie, then yeah. If it's anything else, it might get a bit iffy. Also, I'm glad that we killed these hunters as Jill also, right? I think I left one zombie in this room, though. Yeah. That's okay. I don't need to disturb it. Don't need to poke it. We got everything? Okay, now we can continue with the game. But if you do notice, even in this game, Jill was starting to warm up to Carlos by the time they were like talking to each other on the bridge, right? Right? And honestly, this isn't even like exactly what she was wearing in OG RE3. Like, if you notice, she's wearing a skirt. I don't know how the fuck to say it or say it. It's shorts that are supposed to. I'm fucking up all my words right now. She's wearing shorts that's supposed to look like a skirt, but it's not a skirt at all. But in the OG game, it was a skirt. So, even with the original costume, they modernized it, which, I mean, that's okay, but... Squirt... No, you dumbass! Skort! You see, you're the original fan that I'm talking about. Really? Because, I mean, I know nothing about, like, female clothing, of course, right? So. If you tell me, like, this was the trend in the 90s, then it makes sense, right? Don't compare me to those creatures. Then you should know I was not even close to you trying to say that word. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it looks nice, right? But I mean, I don't even think I have a full picture of Jill. I could check. I think I actually have a Resident Evil 3 guidebook. And it might show, like, a full outfit of Jill. I don't know where I have it, though. Resident Evil 3 is so scary and so fucking hard for me on band that I literally bought a guidebook for this shit, and I haven't even, like, used it. Also, if you want to know how who's that in the cover, that's Brad with Nemesis. Because in the original Resident Evil 3, the way you're introduced to Nemesis is by Nemesis killing Brad right in front of your eyes. And that was fucking sick and horrifying at the same time. It made you feel bad for Brad. Oof! Oof! Okay, I can see maybe why they changed it. Like, how does this look this good? This is fucking 1999. Like, holy shit. If I could, like, have this as a poster, I would. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh my god, like, my camera's too small for this. My camera is too goddamn small for Jill. She looks too fucking good. I'm gonna say, Jill Valentine. You're fucking shitting me if you're telling me she was 23 at... Bro, what am I doing with my life? She's surviving a zombie apocalypse at age 23? What the fuck? What the fuck? I thought she was like maybe 25, 29 maybe. 30s. 23. Girl is killing it. That's all I can say. What the fuck? So I guess Chris is like, what, 27? I guess I'm older than all these RE characters is what I'm trying to say. And that makes me very bad inside. Because I'll never be as badass as a Resident Evil character. 23? What the fuck? Blood type B, if anyone cares. Height 5'5"? Honestly, bring back squirts. I'm gonna climb a tree and be so god utilitarian about it, right? Oh no, like OG Jill Valentine renders so good. Like that determination in her face is too good. It's too fucking good. I wonder if they have a OG Carlos. Yo, and they have Carlos. You can't disrespect Carlos. Like even OG Carlos looks pretty badass. Like I'm gonna fuck you up. You don't know what's your blood type? I actually don't know what's my blood type either. Carlos is O, and he's 5'11", so he's got like about 5 whatevers on Jill. Like I swear, I'm barely taller than Jill. Barely. It's so strange the things that they would tell you, like weight like 108 pounds. Oh, you like the new hair for Carlos, like not the remake? Because like classic hair is trying to be like his classic hair, right? Of course, that you see right there. But like, of course, remake hair is like all shaggy and all fucked up. Basically around there. Thank you for, I guess, telling that to the world. Yes, I'm short. Look at this weird like Nemesis picture. I don't understand this one. I don't understand what this one's trying to say. Like, why is there a 3, a fucking like 9, a fucking 12, and a 6 here? I feel like this is like a weird Ouija board type mechanism. Remake hair really adds character and distinguishes him. I guess. I mean, the shaggy-like hair does make him distinguishable. It's just those type of hairstyles are usually frowned upon in the military, right? So that's why at least Carlos having that like shortcut hair kind of at least fit the style. But I don't know. I don't know. What do I know, right? Also, look at this poster right here. This is a goddamn cover. It's like, welcome to Raccoon City, motherfucker. Let me be your guide. Oh, what? Is this your friend? Well, he's mine now. Stars, motherfucker. Yo, do we have any Regina fans in the chat or no? Regina? Whatever you want to call her. Yo, tell me, does this show you, like, the hunters and shit? Bro, if this actually has a picture of OG Hunter, that's gonna make me so happy. New enemy, sliding worm. What? Obviously, the hunters have to be later on in the book, right? Ooh, cool. Okay, yeah, you see, Jill became... Wait, what? Jill became evil in Resident Evil 5. A video came up in my feed. Not really. They're just being dumb, stupid people. But, man, this is how the hunters are supposed to look like in this game. You can see how, like, deformed and fucked up they are, right? Especially in the face. With all the lumps and shit. So that's why I say this, like, Hunter is a combination of RE3's Hunter and OG Hunter. OG Hunter because it looks like an OG Hunter when you don't fuck it up, but after you, like, destroy its shell, it starts having those lumps like Resident Evil 3, right? Like, I think that's how you do it. I think that's how you, like, represent, kind of both eras of the Hunter, even though, like, it shouldn't be the Hunter from Resident Evil 1 at all. Also, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. He's a bad boy? Oh, tough. Damn it! I didn't even bring the fucking lockpick. I will say, Toph, Carlos's voice at least was so well liked that he became the voice actor for Chris Redfield in Resident Evil Village. Once you know that fact, you cannot tell them apart ever again, because he didn't even try to change his voice for Chris Redfield. He just kept it Carlos. It's like, people know me for Carlos, I'm keeping my goddamn voice as Carlos. But Chris has a distinct voice, fuck it. Chris is Carlos now. So, as a Chris Redfield fan, it kinda hurts, because it's like, yo, this, like, you're just Carlos. But, you know what, it's not bad. Like, a GG on the voice actor himself. Like, I'm not hating on the voice actor, I just don't like that he did not even attempt to change his voice at all for a character that has had of course, many different voices throughout the series, but when you hear Carlos' voice, you know it's Carlos. So when you hear that voice coming out of Chris, it's like, when did you get an accent, Chris? Chris took an extended vacation to Spain with Leon in Resident Evil 4. Also, hey there, Benny. I'm making a Chun-Li, Peach, and Daisy Soul Calibur, and I might try Jill later. That sounds amazing, and you definitely got to take some screenshots later. The things I see people making Soul Calibur is fucking unreal, I swear. Jill became Evo in RE5. Well, I mean, it's up to you if you want me to spoil it. It doesn't really matter. It's gonna be a while before we get to Resident Evil 5 anyways. I would kill this fucker, but I'm just gonna leave it.
This must be the way underground.
I definitely gotta play a fighting game soon. I just wish I could play some like classic fighting games that I have on my PS2 and 3. Like Marvel vs. Capcom 2?
No one in the hospital ever noticed all this.
Because it's a hospital run by Umbrella. Come on, chill. Keep up. But I would love to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 because you can actually use Jill Valentine in that game. And she's such an amazing character to just be. And it's kind of sad because technically this is the last game, remake or not, that we get to use Jill as a main character. And in the main titled series of the games, or the franchise, should I say. Like, she's not the main character of Resident Evil 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hell, she's not even in any one of those other than 5. Other than that, she's just poof, gone. And yes, Resident Evil Revelations is a game. It takes place between Resident Evil 4 and 5. And Jill is one of the main characters there. But it's a spin-off game that is not really a main title game, so that's what I'm trying to say. Right? I know. So my only hope right now, Ben, is that I can get to the last 2 boss fights before we hit that mark. Because I feel the last 2 boss fights alone are going to take up a good 2-3 hours. But hey, I hope you've been enjoying this at least. As well as you amazing destroyers as well. It always means a lot whenever any one of you stops by, of course, right? The stream ends at 12 hours. Like, 12 is like the maximum. You can't save a stream more than like 12 hours on YouTube. So I gotta make sure we end it at least like 11:50 to make sure everything we did today doesn't just get fucking deleted. Even though, I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. I don't know. You're fucking kidding me. I hate this game. I honestly hate it. It wants me to do all of this shit without saving once? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I'm down with that, but I'm not gonna... That's what Inferno is. Inferno just removes one goddamn typewriter from an area. That's what I'm noticing.
I must admit, I respect your tenacity. But I'm afraid our games end here.
Do they?
I think this is over.
I'm gonna get you, Nikolai. I'm gonna get you. Please don't eat me as soon as I land on the ground. Please don't. The Hunter Gammas aren't supposed to be in this area. This is just, I mean, at least I hope not. I think you only fight the Gammas on Inferno and Nightmare, because otherwise they would make that note redundant about, like, Umbrella being like, oh yeah, we don't give a fuck about the Gammas. And then it's like, but you're shipping the Gammas? Like, wait, what? Resident Evil lore, right? Everywhere we go is breaking. That didn't kill. Did it? I guess it did.
Oh, it didn't. No, wait.
can't forget this. Because the fucked up part is, man, I can't even, like, take the lift to go back up and save. Because I left the Palehead behind to just roam around. Because I'm like, well, I guess I'm not going to go back up here, right? Stupid me. Stupid me. Some voice actors have only one voice. Oh yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's just weird, especially considering Chris Redfield had a voice actor beforehand, right? So it's like, why did you replace him? Because we got a new one. It's like, okay, what's he sound like? Oh, it's just Carlos' voice. Oh, okay, I guess. It's nothing. Other difficulties, it's a swarm of zombies. Doggos! Oh shit! Dead end, very bad. But I kind of knew that I was low on health, so GG's there. Damn, calm down. Oh my fucking god. I'll take a hit. I'll take a hit. I don't mind. I'll take a hit. I'm running low on heals, that's all I can say. Give it to me. Oh, Hunter! Hunter! Oh, really? You can't use this to go down? That's dumb. That's dumb. $11.11. Holy shit. In any case, I'm Ben. I'll see if I can quickly eat, take a small break, and then I don't mind finishing the game off. All right. But it also surprised me when I was playing this on Nightmare, and this game took me a way longer time to beat than Resident Evil 2 for some reason.
Alright, here goes.
And then this thing fucking kills me, right? Right? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. I'm fucking done. At least the hospital's clear. At least the hospital is goddamn clear. No, of course not, because why would I even get the fucking lockpick? Kill me. I don't even care, just kill me. Oof. Big oof. Honestly, I'm probably gonna take that break right now, alright? That's probably gonna help me a lot, just so I can focus on finishing the rest of this game. Because trying to beat that part and worrying about, a timer to get to a liquor lick me, basically. I wanted to get at least one liquor death on the stream, right? Having, a timer of, oh shit, I gotta, finish this in under a certain amount of time and make sure I, save before, the stream ends is, too much. Especially when you've been streaming for about 11:30, right? Well, not even 11:30. Let me be accurate. 11:13. So I'm gonna go take a break and get recharged, and hopefully it won't be too long, and then we can definitely beat the game 100%. All right? I'll definitely message you beforehand just to make sure. But thank you very much, everyone, for stopping by. This has been I Am Destruction. But remember, you are all my destroyers, therefore you are destruction. And when we team up together, we are destruction. Take care, and until next time, have a great day. Right, only a small break. Take care, everyone, and have a good one. Bye!